Oh my god, there's a chance Mix It Up will actually work this time. It's a miracle. Let's see, let's see, how do we do that? I'm almost ready, I swear. It's only been a million years since I was last here. Oh, I don't think I have alerts on this screen. That's pretty cool, bro. Now we gotta wait, like...
Shadow OMG, what a cool gimmick, dude.
I won't make it.
Alright, I just forgot to add a overlay. There we go. Anyways, sweet. This might be the first Goose stream where this actually works. Oh, and Stream Elements decided to clock in. That's pretty cool. So... Hi, everyone. It's been a hot minute. I just haven't... Oh, you forgot your minis again? That's pretty cool, man. Or the markers you spent money on. But yeah, it's just still been dealing with, like, life and health stuff behind the scenes. Don't want to be a bummer about it or anything like that. I'm hoping that I can actually edit a video idea I've had since... Let's see, when was Phil's mouthwashing playthrough? In, like, February last year? God, time got away from me. Oh, the book! Oh yeah, I did see it. Good job. But yeah, that's about it, really, for this channel, anyway. But yeah, decided to make this stream impromptu. Welcome, welcome, and, how about we get to the content, yeah? Let's see, what's the themes today? So the main idea is to just look over his worst list, because even though they're garbage, I like watching those. And also maybe look at some videos of him being all frantic and whatnot. I would say there's a few videos or pre-streams that I think distill the essence of this absolute nonsense Phil's been going through since I've been gone anyways. I mean, it's content I'm sure a million other detractors cooler than me covered, but hey, let's talk about it anyways. Dude, there's so much lore to catch up on, but I tend to forget what it is anyways. Everything's a blur. Everything's a blur. Although, when Phil repeats himself over and over, it's kind of hard to keep track. Because you're just like, that's cool, man, that's cool. Whatever you say, Phil. Yep. Sure, man. So let's just get to it. I'm really bad at introductory paragraphs. How do I go through all this shit? Okay, I think it's this scene. Whoa, buddy, we're here. Did a few edits, hope that works. One of the biggest changes here, I don't have to worry about background music once I start playing these videos, because Phil provides us the shitty AI music that he is subscribed to. It's great. It's just great. If you like music that exists. But yeah, how about we go over... I think a video that does a good TLDW of how 2025 went for Phil when it comes to playing video games. So, I guess I should link these videos as I go along. Plenty of people have probably seen this Anne video. It's a very nice 20-minute clip that I will speed up a little bit. Because, how many sessions did he do of this game? Did we get to 3 or 4? Just not a lot. I should probably check that up on another tab. So yeah, how about we do that? Alright, sorry, Bomberman, go away, because Phil will provide the amazing music for us. No, I said go away.
Like I said. So, this is probably...
And like I said, we can speed it up. There's a lot of content I might be covering. It's like, I want to cover this, what was my to-do list? I think it was this, then, oh, the most disappointing list. That's kind of what made me want to stream. And then if I have time, we can look at the January 1st pre-stream, his, like, attitude, trying to look positive. No, my life isn't spiraling, I promise. I don't need Asmongold anymore. It's fine. I'll be fine. And then, there was something he did on a recent pre-stream. It was the one that had Code Violet in it, and I forget what it was. If we get to it, we can cover that. If not, maybe I'll come back on a future stream, because spoilers, Phil decided to do his worst list during a pre-stream instead of a night stream like last year. That's why I didn't cover it until right now. Maybe, well, right now is in probably an hour from now, let's be real. And that didn't go well. So now he's going to smash together the best list and a tier list of his stupid mukbangs into one stream. Probably will be a day stream, so I'll have to review that in retrospect as well. But by God, I will do it. Maybe. Hopefully. I don't know. He always has more energy for the worst lists. So.
I honestly would like everyone's feedback, because once again, here we are with another stream. I've been streaming now for over 2 hours, and
classic
engagement is kind of 50-50. I would argue there's 50% of the people that were here tonight were here to talk.
Oh yes, today will also be the 3 bars problem will show up a lot. So if you're not familiar with that, it's engagement, attendance or viewership, and of course money. I mean support. And like that's been, I've at least noticed it a bit more than usual that he's bringing it up, but I'm pretty sure it's a staple. It's why we have it called the 3 bars problem. But it just seems like it's a bit more frantic than usual.
And I want to do something that's going to engage the right audience. Okay, at this point, it seems like we got a bunch of games that we had in the rotation that for a bit they were working, but they're really not. Sure. You know, Mega Blanc was one. It had a little bit of a
oh, also note, King's Tax was $65, and this was at a point where he totally abolished the goals of 150 per stream, okay? There is no gold. Goals, Asmongold, I have changed my ways. I've grown and matured. Guys, I don't think this is working anymore.
Rush a push, and it seems like we played 9-10 hours of it. This one, kind of the same thing.
Hello, the legend.
Music playing, it was nice. But now it seems like most of the people coming by are kind of meh. Like even Jade left. And Jade is here literally to talk. And
oh, I should boost the audio. 2, Jade always leaves. Dude, I think I commented on this. Yeah, I commented on this video. And that's a pretty cool sidebar. I don't know why. I really need to know about the Sears incident. Thank you. You know what? I don't want to know. Not interested. Get out of there. Look. Anyways, yeah, so I put, he constantly leaves. I feel that DSP has fostered a personality shift in Jade. He seems more entitled than usual and low-key passive-aggressive, unless it's one of the few games that scratches his tism. So, yeah, dude, like, I know Jade is the one that the community is generally kinder about, the detractor community, as well as whoever's in both of his chats, but, like, something's wrong. Jade has been corrupted, dude. Something's not normal.
Jade took off. So maybe this is the logical.
Exactly. Hello, tricorder.
My best to entertain you and talk and chill, but
wait, so yes, I almost added an L in there.
I feel like this maybe is a game if you're just trying to relax for yourself, you play it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be an engaging stream for an audience, unless that audience is down to understand that, you know, this is what you're doing. You're cleaning something, you know.
It's not me. It's the game.
Classic.
How many times have we heard this?
Quality content.
Yeah, do you think Jade is a psyop detractor?
So, I don't know what you guys think. Obviously, once again, I have to appeal to the audience. I can tell you right now, the streaming audience is torn. 50% of the people like chilling with me. Okay? 50% of the people are just here to troll and say that this game sucks. And that's what's been going on with a few.
So why are you paying attention to that 50? You still have like another 50%. Like, come on, dude.
Streams now that's happening. So it makes me feel like we need to find the right balance of the right things to do so that enough people are enjoying it, that we're going to have good times together, people will engage and support in a positive way, and it outweighs the people who want to be here to just be negative. You know what I'm saying? So, I like this game.
Yes, hand charts, my favorite.
But honestly, like, my thumb is throbbing right now from playing it tonight, and I feel like
Oh, the Silk Song Thumb Callus. Oh, that's gonna be so great to hear in his best of 2025 list. Oh man, we're gonna enjoy that so much. Spoilers, controller death grip. Stop it, Phil.
maybe it's time to give it a rest. I don't know. You tell me.
Thank God for the editing.
Let's leave it up here. Let's call this as the stopping point for this week. And again, much like
Okay, I'm getting my tisms kicking in. I need to check. When did, like, how long did Phil play Powerwash Sim for? We'll just kind of look.
hello everyone and
Go away.
welcome.
Nope, that's Code Violet. He rage quit that in an hour. That's pretty funny. Let's see. Playlist, please. Thank you. Hey God, guys, I'm trying to get used to Vivaldi now because I'm sick of Firefox. Oh wow, so this video that we're watching right now, he named this Of Tea and Boredom. Looks like we washed out. Yeah, sure, bro. We got a few hours out of this game. Okay, 2-ish, 3-ish, 5-ish hours. Great, King. That was so much time we committed to the game. I wanna, you know what? I would be willing to try Code Violet as well, but not for $35. Because how much was Ruined Nurse? Ruined Nurse was a much better price tag. Play that if you want a bad but fun video game, guys. Go play that. Okay, that's my recommendation of the day. But it's also unoptimized, so don't. No, it's okay. Right? Phil told us that computer parts are meant to overheat. We're fine. We're fine.
Manual save. Much like what's going on with all of my other playthroughs, I leave it to the audience to determine what they want. Do people want more of this or not? Or have we seen the end of Powerwash Sim 2? I don't know. Again, I'm enjoying myself, but that doesn't necessarily translate.
I can't tell,
to a
Phil.
viewing audience. What do people want on a stream? I'd like to talk about that.
It was a chill game, but only 50% hand graph of people liked it, okay? The other 50%... Wait. He said he wants to play games as long as it overweighs the negative talkers. Wait, that's not overpowering anything. Wait a second. What? I'm not good at math in my head, but wait a minute. We're actually fence riding. It's the perfect number. Phil loves fence riding.
I'd like to explore future content that people are going to enjoy, rather than it be about, oh, I said I wanted to do it, and then do people show up or not? I don't know. I like this, but what do you guys want instead? Let me know, all right? All right, so Powerwash Sim 2 for the week. I hope you enjoyed it. We did 2 hours. Sadly, we didn't finish the tea.
Who wanted this game again? I don't...
In the future.
Was Jade...
Next week, okay.
Jade has commanded so much of, like, Phil's decisions. I find that very fascinating, because he doesn't pay much. He pays for a super membership, right? Like a higher tier, and like that's it. I don't get it.
All right, guys, thank you for watching.
I don't get it.
Let's figure it out together. Peace out.
Does he think Jade's gonna get like a Visa gift card or something? Yeah, maybe ICS.
Well, I don't know what to say.
ICS is definitely one of his big Findom buddies, so that kind of checks out. It honestly, sometimes I get uncomfortable when he's trying to do the fake ICS drama. I am going to call it fake because that stream where he totally had a meltdown and stuff, the stream after, he was just kind of like, yeah, you know, it's really disappointing, but, you know, like, you could kind of get a vibe that he already wanted to move on from it, and I'm just like, ew, that's gross, that was some Findom, wasn't it? What if Jade was the sock?
I really don't know what to say. I think I said it all. Okay. Let's get everything back to...
My mic is doing some weird silliness. Let me know if it's actually coming through. It's at like minus 50 decibels, whatever the fuck it's picking up.
I didn't even have the window open, but it just feels stuffy in here tonight.
Let me fix that.
No, I get the feeling people don't want this game anymore, but it's like, then what do? I'm not going back to Truck Sim. I don't like it. I'm bored with Truck Sim. I don't want to play it again. We tried something different in place of Truck Sim that's a similar style. People don't want that. Okay, fine. So then what do you want? Right? Like, again, I'm open to playing stuff that people want, but I need to know what people want.
I'll see if that works.
Demanded
So here's where the title of the stream is. What do I do? Just constantly, what do I do?
World all year. I'm giving you RimWorld. We're going to play RimWorld on Wednesday night and see how it goes. If it goes well, I'll probably play more RimWorld. All right, so I'm listening to feedback, but it's like, I feel like we had games in the rotation that were working, and they're not. Like, you know, Megabonk was working well, and then all of a sudden last night...
Yes, so Powerwash, if you happened to miss it, pretty sure you didn't, because all the other cool creators covered it, but yeah, this was, Powerwash, I think, was his 4th rage quit within, like, a few days. So we had, okay, let's see if I can do this again. I think I can win this pop quiz. So it was Routine, Megabonk, Tainted Grail, yeah, Skyrim Clone, and Powerwash. So it's just like, what do I do, guys? What do I do? It's not getting support. We don't have goals, but guys, please.
Like, you know, Megabonk was working well, and then all of a sudden last night, people don't show up, and people are bored with it all of a sudden. Well, what can I do? Right? I can't make the game work if people are bored with it. Same thing here. This was working. We were doing well with Powerwash Sim for weeks there, and now all of a sudden it's not working again. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Cool music, King.
I'm just going to start taking people out who are just being trolls on Kick Chat because you're just so distracting. Like, I can't even pay attention to people who are trying to be intelligent because you keep tagging me and saying dumb shit, so don't come back. Seriously?
Sure, man.
Just stop with the bullshit. All you gotta do is shut up for 5 minutes so I can talk to people who actually want to help, but you just don't get that. Like, you don't get the fucking message. You're just so stupid. You can't shut up for 10 minutes.
Phone.
Okay. Jade, you taking off?
Am I back yet?
Jade.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't talk.
Had a
I
hiccup.
don't know what happened. You weren't really talking to me tonight. I totally would have chatted tonight.
Jade, hey Jade, my buddy, Jade, guys, even my best bud Jade is sad, okay? You don't want him to be sad, right? Come on.
But I didn't see you saying much.
Bunny.
Yeah, but Spedgy, the games you're mentioning, like Marvel Cosmic Invaders, I don't really feel like it was ever viral, right? Was it? It came out.
Oh, okay, so, all right, so people are trying to help him. It's like, okay, well, what do I do? And they're like, okay, well, how about you play this game instead? No, it's not viral. It has to suddenly be viral for some reason.
But, like, it was like a day, and then no one really talked about it again because to beat him up. This Terminator game, like, I guess some people play.
Right, poor Terminator, dude. I'd like to play Terminator 2D, but, you know, I don't know about the price tag at this moment. Trying to juggle other shit, blah, 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 blah. But I am not a professional streamer.
For like 2 hours. Like, I don't even know if I can make a stream out of it if it's really that short.
So I think he got the collector's edition of Tainted Grail way later. Allegedly, the story is their DLC was going to release soon, and they reached out to influencers who were interested, and then it's like, yeah, we'll just give you the collector's edition. Now, I can't confirm this. The gossip I've heard is that the collector's edition was basically liquidated product. Like, they just needed to get the shit out of the warehouse. But again, gossip, take that with a grain of salt. I really don't care about Tainted Grail, so.
I don't really know what I could possibly do with the game. Like, I like classic Terminator, don't get me wrong.
Oh, right. If you need my opinion on, like, trolls going into forums and stinking up the place because it's like, oh my god, I can't believe you gave a copy to Phil. I do and don't care about that at the same time. It sucks that the PR department had to deal with that, or, you know, just the people who run these accounts and shit. The company. I'm great with words today. It is a shame that they had to be bothered by that, but at the same time, it's like, it is DSP. I don't, you know, dude's a piece of shit. I don't really care either. And I guess you could make the argument companies are always trying to push this squeaky clean image. You know, we're very, very mindful of our customers and the people we work with. And it's like, okay, well, that's in direct conflict to just throwing copies of games out at anybody. But it's just like, it's the funniest part of that drama to me was just the fact that people bought copies of Tainted Grail on Steam, I think, just so that they could post on it or like review bomb it. That's what I mean. Like, even if you went and you got like a refund after it, that's still really dented. And it's kind of funny that DSP accidental, or like the company that gave DSP this copy accidentally did good marketing. Kind of, maybe. Like, it got people talking about their game I don't care about.
But is that really the kind of game that people would want? I mean, that's one stream, right? That's literally one stream.
Yeah. I thought you weren't poor.
QQ on Kick says, why don't I do Expedition 33 at night? You can have chill talking, and it's actiony enough of a game to keep people's attention. I feel like well, there's two reasons. Number one,
Okay.
Expedition 33 isn't working on a day stream. It's really hard to make it work at night, okay?
Why? It's the same amount of gameplay. If you haven't watched him recently, this dude is barely squeaking out 3 hours of gameplay during the day. More accounts, I've heard, is like 2.5 hours. So you get that. Go to the night stream. What do you get? Maybe 2 hours. And there's a pre-stream during the night stream now. Like, more and more, he's just stalling. Oh my god, incorrect beans. You didn't say hi to me correctly. I'm offended. I don't know where this joke is going.
Streams and it didn't work. But the problem is with Expedition 33. There's so much content, right? There's so much content still left in the game in Act 3.
That's cool.
3 to 4 hour streams of it, I'll never get through it.
But you're not doing 3 to 4 hour streams of it. Like, the great freeze frame. Thanks for this face, dude.
Major streams of that game, or else the progress is just so negligible. You'll never finish it.
Big ups. Thank you for joining the impromptu stream.
Anthology is fun, but it's only fun again for one playthrough. Like, just play
I can't play that. It's only good for one stream. Okay, I can't play it.
games once and then you're done with it. There's nothing
Hello,
else.
Red. Welcome.
Norwood 4, thanks for $2. You're going to play survival horror. Okairinus I can't even say that.
Okay, here you go, Phil. Here's a game you could consider, and you were given $2 for it. You want something different? Here's something different.
I've never heard of it.
Hello, Rince Jester.
Person say that name.
Did I say that right? I don't know what that is, guys. I don't want to play something that I don't know the name of.
Play a game. We literally just did that. Did it work? No. So
Okay. Phil, can you play something?
the
No.
game that I enjoy doesn't work. We got to find games that we want to watch and engage and support, not
They're literally telling you.
that I like. Because if I just play games that I like, I would play a lot more JRPGs. I play things that don't work. They don't work at all. At BR, I played Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake. What are you talking about?
Can't play
I
that.
just played it. I played it when it was brand new. I did a full playthrough of it. It was good. It was a good playthrough.
Chew fingers. Very good. The audio style viewers love this.
Garsh, I don't know what you mean. What comp would I do with
You don't work. Well, man, I should have opened this with meaningful.
Ralph?
Just like my legs.
I just talked about this with him last week. That we don't really have crossover. He's not much of a gamer. I don't know what
Okay.
to play together.
Right, okay, sorry guys. I'm not gonna do I already did one crossover with the actual wife beater. We don't really have any crossover. It's fine.
What game would
We
you
can't
want?
do more content. Nope,
Alright, so
nope,
real
pay
talk.
no
We
attention
have to
that
start
he's
talking about what you guys want.
an abusive
It's gonna work.
deadbeat dad.
We have to start talking about this. Because everything was great before Christmas. All of a sudden I come back from Christmas and now we're having slow streams, dead streams. Streams where people are saying they don't like it anymore, even though
Hey, I thought we didn't have to worry about every single stream not working 100% capacity. It's fine. Hello there. Hello, Wyatt. I've been here for like a million years. What are you talking about? It's been a million years since I streamed, though.
previously people were saying they liked it.
Hope you enjoy my cringe. I would say my past streams, I was trying to do too much at once, couldn't concentrate, and they're chaotic.
Little to no engagement or support.
Enjoy.
I don't know what changed. I'm the same guy. I'm putting out the same level of content. You tell me.
Oh, that was an important key phrase.
Liked it.
That was
Have little to no engagement or support. Like, I don't know what changed. I'm the same guy. I'm putting out the same level of content.
Yeah. Have you considered that might be a problem for growing the business?
You tell me.
Or if you're going to do the same thing for years, it better, it better be good. I don't know what to tell you. Like, Red Letter Media has been around for over a decade doing mostly the same thing, but they'll add bonus content, but they still have the tried and true formula, but they're, really talented and shit. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Questions like that. Sadly, I don't get a lot of positive answers. I get a lot of trollish answers that don't help. I get moronic answers, So...
Oh.
There's not much that I can really do. I'm just trying to do things you guys want. This morning we had the
You got to give me the correct answers to save the business. Great.
conversation.
Great.
People said RimWorld. All right, I immediately bought it. We're gonna play RimWorld.
Oh yeah, so RimWorld's one of those like desperate game choices. So that's been baffling to listen to. I simultaneously do and don't recommend listening to that playthrough if you haven't already. I know that like Brand Dude's got at least one archived stream. You've got like 90 days for Tevin's coverage before that expires on Twitch. It's, like I said, weird. Like how little like he's willing to do. He wants to do Twitch, like Phil wants to do Twitch plays blank. But you have to pay him to handhold him, I guess.
Okay, we're doing that Wednesday night. We're giving.
Can't play RimWorld now that Phil's playing it. My condolences. I kind of get it. You shouldn't let him ruin it, but at the same time, I get it. What up, everybody else who entered the chat? You guys are awesome.
I don't know what else
Welcome to the stream.
I'm trying my best.
White
I will give
Housing
you what
98,
you asked for.
smoking like a Baxter.
Great. Shit, that stream's no longer available. Damn it.
We'll play what you want.
There was a bunch of stupid drama going on in Goro World and people had to remove videos over it.
But I need to know what that is.
Big ups, Wesley.
3 straight streams where.
And thank you for subscribing, Wyatt. Hope you enjoy this chaos.
Today, both with Tainted Grail and with Powerwash Sim. Okay, great. Well, then what should we do in place of these games? You know?
Okay.
And in truth, this may be a thing that happens all the time now. This may be a case where, because I'm not committing to long-term playthroughs of games much anymore, unless it's like a really high-profile game that everyone's liking or I'm liking, there's no, like, there was never a commitment that I had to beat Powerwash Sim 2. That's just meant to be chill late-night content. That was whenever. Tainted Grail, I didn't even know if I was going to...
But where's your backup games, then? You're sitting here scrambling because you have no plan B.
It's just a game meant to be chill late-night content. That was to be dropped whenever. Tainted Grail...
Play with Cat, I guess?
I like it, but it seems like it's not really working well. I want to give it another shot. I don't know if it's going to...
Shot? I want to give it another shot.
I like it, but it seems like it's not really working well. I want to give it another shot.
Oh, wow. If you actually slow him down, it sounds like he's saying the word correctly. That's impressive.
I like it, but it seems like it's not really working well. I want to give it another shot. I don't know if it's going to work. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can really do about this stuff.
Chat and bap.
This is just a symptom of content creation is changing. You know, people who commit to long-term playthroughs just don't do that well anymore. You got to be more...
Right, okay, he's gonna peddle this. If I have time for the January 1st stream, that's gonna be something he tries to sell to you, is that he is no longer a dinosaur, okay? For some reason, trying to play a game through completion, just the main story even, is dinosauric. And it's like, oh, okay, dude. Like, I think I had, like, an analogy I thought of. Like, I'm wondering if Phil is wanting to do something akin to, like, what bigger streamers like what Vinesauce does. He will just jump between a bunch of games, especially if he's doing Corruption Sundays. But, like, here's the thing. He also does dedicated playthroughs during the regular work week. He's got his main gimmick everybody knows him for. And he could just power through games like nothing, especially because the gimmick is the game's broken. Or he'll do like a bunch of bad games, or he'll look through advertisements was like the last thing I was able to watch him do. Like he'll react to stuff. It's like, it's there. But like, you know, Phil's just sitting here wanting like, I want this one gimmick to instantly mine everything perfectly, every time, constantly, forever. And it's like, well, no, it's not going to. Oh my God, guys!
Or adjusting on the fly, which I'm okay with. But then I need to know what's the new thing that you want to see. You know, people say
shout out to Bignot.
Or whatever it's called. Terminator 2D, right?
Donut Sensei, hello, hello.
That's not even something that's going to have longevity. If I buy it right now, it'll be one night stream. And
so now he needs games that need longevity, even though he needs variety. Okay.
Anything. That's just a quick distraction.
He needs variety, but it's also got to be long enough, but it can't be too long enough. Shit.
And we're back to square one again, right?
Yeah, we are, aren't
I don't know
we?
what stuff you guys want to see that's going to last a few streams, that will be entertaining, you know? I know this is nonsense, really. I love that people have these justifications. First,
welcome.
Well, people spent all their money on Christmas.
Home.
They need to get paychecks again to afford to support a creator, okay? Number one, no one's just talking about money. Distinctly, the last 3 streams I've done have had low attendance, low engagement.
Oh, this one's important.
No one's just talking about money. Distinctly, the last 3 streams I've done have had low attendance, low engagement, and low support. It hasn't...
There it is. There's the 3 bars.
It's just been, low contribution. That's not what I said. I'm saying it's all three things are going hand in hand.
And unfortunately, I am going to be a bullshit artist and rip off the opinion of Tevin, who pointed this out. What Phil is telling you is that it is now harder than ever to please him. So it's not just contributions. You now have to hit 2 more requirements. You have 2 more quotas you have to hit for him to not do this. And he's upset at 3 streams where the 3 bars were not hit. Like,
so it's not, oh, people just can't afford to contribute. It's that people aren't even showing up and aren't engaging while also there's no supporting. You get it? That's
yeah, okay, so let's say you have the viewership then, Phil. You get pissy when people don't talk about the game itself, or they're talking about sports during March Madness while you're busy doing a grindy section in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So, like, what do you want? What do you want, my guy?
That's just a bullshit excuse that you're hearing from people
Yeah,
who want
get it?
to falsely justify something. Okay? In addition, did you
Wait,
hear
falsely justify what?
From people who want to try. You get it? That's
okay.
That's just a bullshit excuse that you're hearing from people who want to try to falsely justify something. Okay? In addition, did you hear that?
Okay, well then why are we having this meltdown while you're not a goal of mysteriously less than $150 is happening if it's not about the money?
Every content creator literally has made no money since Christmas. You heard that,
Oh,
right?
this shit.
Like, everyone just had to stop streaming because no one has anything to support them with. No. That's
Bro, can you believe this absolute unit has multiple $5 a month dollars a month moments? Like, oh, well, just because it's Christmas doesn't mean you guys can't give me money. How about shut the fuck up?
Christmas. You heard that, right? Like, everyone just had to stop streaming because no one has anything.
I'm tired, boss. Me too, man.
For her. What's happening?
Me too.
Is certain things I'm doing aren't working. So let's adjust. Let's adjust so that the things that work, and things that don't, and let's adjust to things that do things that will work.
Okay, well, everything you're doing is clearly dead on arrival, so perhaps, perchance, my good sir, this is the best time for self-reflection.
It's not a hard
crazy idea
to know what will work. I need to know what you will show up for and you will support. Okay? That's it. What do you want? Let me know. I'm open. My ears are open. RimWorld comes Wednesday. What else do you want? We already weren't gonna do.
What do you want? Oh my god, guys, what do you want? How about Terminator 2D? I don't know, guys. That game's too short. Hey, Phil, how about this one game that I put in the super chat just for you? I don't know what that is, so I'm not even gonna consider it. Oh, Phil, how about we play an RPG? I don't know, man. That's gonna be RPG overload. I can't do that. So, anyways, what do you guys want?
Do a Powerwash Sim 2 stream again this week anyway. All right, that's a given. We weren't going to do a second stream. But what else do you want? Because a stream with only 200 attendees on YouTube, making $60 of support is not a successful stream. It's a failure. Okay.
Really? I thought it didn't matter.
Okay. Earlier today, I would argue Tainted Grail was kind of middle of the road. It wasn't a bad stream. I wish more people liked it because half the audience was saying they didn't like it. And last night for Megabonk, that was a failure because I think Megabonk got played out. I'll agree there. Megabonk got kind of repetitive and boring. And maybe we should have actually tapped out last time we played it. But we wanted to give it one more try. And that's fine. But now it's time to move on to other stuff. Tomorrow, will people show up? Arc Raiders has been doing good. Arc Raiders has consistently been doing good with viewership and in support, right?
Until it doesn't. So
will it continue tomorrow? Are we going to see a 4th stream now where people are like, oh, you played too much Arc Raiders. Now that's played out. You know, tomorrow night we're going to test Call of Duty again. It worked on Christmas Eve. People liked it and came and actually did well
Jade
in it because of my new setup. And it did well, so now I'm bringing it back.
Big up Still Ran.
Is it gonna flop?
Fuck yeah, dude.
You know?
Classic.
This is the...
Help, the music's loud.
I swear. People really are I know what it is you're trying to get my go when you say dumb shit like that. People don't know what you want if you don't have a goal.
All right, one more time, Phil.
People don't know what you want if you don't have a goal.
I mean, this was literally how your stream has been for like 7 years or something. When I first became a detractor, we had those goals. And like, also, you're literally asking people, I need funds. Okay, well, we need to know business transaction. What do you want, my guy? What do you want? What do you want? No.
I guess people that say that are such simpletons that they just don't understand like common sense. Right? Like, what is common sense?
What?
Common sense would be I want a good amount of people who are on the stream watching it.
Good amount. Very, very good metric, King.
I want a good amount of people who are interacting with the
Good amount.
content and talking with me, talking about the content. And I want a good amount of people who
Good
support
amount.
the content with financial contributions as well.
I thought it didn't matter.
It's a balance. And the thing is, it doesn't always have to be the same. It doesn't have to be an arbitrary number of viewers.
Yeah, the defined goals are bad, but just because of the Asmongold interview. Because he's trying to kiss ass to, like, one of the biggest channels, for better or worse, on YouTube or Kick or wherever the fuck he's streaming or whatever. Just one of the biggest content creators. Yeah, that didn't work. It's almost like that's not the problem.
An arbitrary amount of people engaging. And
Okay, hang on.
It doesn't have to be an arbitrary number of viewers.
Okay, it doesn't have to be an arbitrary amount. It just has to be good. Awesome.
An arbitrary amount of people engaging and an arbitrary amount of support. It could fluctuate. But I'm seeing 3 straight streams. Mega Bonk, Tainted Grail, now Powerwash.
Right.
Everything is down. It's not just 1 out of 3.
Okay.
It's across the board. All 3 things are down.
Okay, but that's off of 1 stream per game is down. Exactly.
So that tells me I need to do other stuff. That's what it tells me.
Did that go through?
I'm trying to be
there are a few like secret words that triggers sound effects. I don't know if that went through.
And as transparent and straightforward and honest as possible. This is not rocket science. Take a look at the leaderboard right now. You ready? Top subs, 0. Didn't get a single sub tonight.
Okay, well there, we finally have a number. Holy crap, it took this long.
Top kicks, 1 person gave kicks.
All right.
Memberships, 0. No one gave a membership tonight.
Okay, cool. So what? How much?
Top super chat, Midnight 5000. There was 1 other person who did a significant super chat tonight. That was it. In fact, out of all the support tonight, it's like 2 people.
Okay. My condolences. What am I supposed to do about this?
Engagement.
Sweet.
Half the people here didn't talk, right? Even the regulars like Jade barely talked to me tonight.
Stop it with let Jade be a pure little spirit. Stop dragging him into this.
That means people were legit bored and didn't really care to hang around and interact. So I got to move on, right? That's what it's saying to me. It's saying, listen, awful. Move on, do something different. Okay, let's do something. Tell me what. Let's try something. Let's try something different, right?
Let's try something different. How about, let's see, he had already revealed the Rode lav mic, right? I don't know, how about you go outside with that? Me personally, as someone who's also fascinated by the death fats and whatnot, what's really fascinating with lolcows is just seeing them trying to function in day-to-day life. So I have a bias in favor of him doing IRL streams and like waddling about. That would be fascinating. We've already been seeing how insane it's been with his Rube Goldberg machine of a setup. That's the kind of shit I find entertaining. Of course, it's not going to net him the money he wants, so I should shut up right now. I'm a mouth-drooling moron. The best gymnastics that some of you might have missed. Maybe. Oh god, this song. Play Tomba. There we go. And then Phil right here is like, I really appreciate if you stop talking. Ugh.
At least the music is fun. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can really do.
The freaking music,
There's
dude.
not much I can really do about any of this. I'm maintaining positivity.
Okay, yeah, that's true. There is the irony that I didn't really get through much of the table building stream, but, you know, not everything's perfect. The closet cleanouts, I mean, they've had diminishing returns too, but I still hold by that opinion. It is still a little bit more interesting.
I'm maintaining a positive attitude about the future. I want to keep...
I could listen to
going to stay
Kevin's coverage of that sometime. I gotta paint minis later.
If things don't work.
Why not?
Right? I think what's happened is for a month, everything's been so positive that now...
Unless I do an 8-hour stream.
Anymore. This is the first time it's like, oh, game's not working, let's do something different. What are the criteria? Well, it's not just a goal anymore. It's not just, oh, I didn't hit a financial goal.
Yeah, it's not just a financial goal. Now I need more stuff to be satisfied.
What are the criteria? Well, it's not just a goal anymore. It's not just, oh, I didn't hit a financial goal. It's people didn't show up, people didn't talk, people didn't engage and hang out and interact with me, and people didn't support. It's everything. So let's take that hand in hand and say, okay, let's...
He really does time things with the drop. of a song. It's great.
Cosmic Invasion? Is it this Terminator game? Is it RimWorld? Is it
Sure, it's all of them. Play them. I thought you weren't poor.
one of the horror games that we wanted for 2-3 months and we're not playing? Is it something completely new that's viral and just came out and I'm not aware of? I don't know.
Yeah, guys, tell me about the stuff that's totally guaranteed to succeed. Yeah, it's like an infomercial. Whoa, dude! This is gonna change your life with just one video
What is it that
game.
you want? Do we change the times? Do we take Expedition 33 and do it from a day stream to a night stream? I don't know. This is what I want. I want this feedback. I guess this is what tomorrow's going to be. It's going to be a...
Yeah, it has been this year, hasn't it? Where that Jade has now unlocked the ability to beg. It's insane. I'm glad I'm not alone on that. It's like, Jade's just starting to get on my nerves, man. And he was perfectly, like, he was just a chill dude originally.
Try to determine what to do.
And now he's begging for... He's doing the Derek thing of begging for other people to donate on his behalf. To name Pokemon now.
This is what tomorrow's going to be.
Oh shit, Dapper Dragon, hello!
What to do moving forward, right? Okay?
Yeah, Jade, man.
All
I
right,
remember
you guys
the...
enjoy-
You know, he went mainstream.
It was, again, another slow stream, 3 in a row on all counts. I hope that you guys will still come by tomorrow. Let's talk on the podcast tomorrow. Let's brainstorm. Let's try to do things better.
Let's
right?
brainstorm. Let us.
You know, I don't know what else to say. We got to figure this out. Let's work on it together.
Chair shaking, by the way. I haven't commented on
Put our
that.
heads together and do what...
Our heads together, like they already did, bro. Like, you're a gaming channel. The best people can do is recommend specific games for you. Like, we can't give you the guide for success besides get a job.
Then just keep playing until something dies. If you have a better idea of something to replace it.
What if Jade is Derek? Yeah, I've thought of that joke theory as well. Unfortunately, we have Jade's docs, and his mom once had a meltdown on Twitter because people were pointing out, why the fuck are you letting Jade watch this guy?
I think that's what most creators are doing today. They play a game like 2, 3, 4 times.
Even his mom is lost
And then they're
in the sauce.
Right? Very few creators are playing
Okay.
3, 4 times. Thing dies. If you have a better idea of something to replace it. I think that's what most creators are doing today. They play a game like 2, 3, 4 times.
Uh-huh.
And then they're on to the next.
Okay, Phil, how long are they playing the game for 2, 3, 4 times? Like, that's the thing. You're talking about, like... God, I feel stupid bringing this up. I shouldn't have to pig-splain this to all the normal people, right? We're all, like, but I'm gonna do it anyways, I guess. Like, the average video game is, like, what? 40 hours, 50 hours long? That's 1 work week. If it's your job... 1 work week and you're done with the game, or at least the main story. You don't have to 100% it. Why is this so hard for you?
Right? Very few creators are playing things long.
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, Jade's mom has a babysitter, basically. Yeah. Like, which to some degree, it's like, I don't know how tough it is to have a kid with it's cerebral palsy that Jade has, right? Like, I imagine it's a lot. It's, you know, parenting in general is not easy. I get that. At the same time, like, what the fuck, lady? Like, what are you doing? Like, that is just a defeated person at the same time. Like, she's just given up.
That's what most creators are doing today. They play a game
No one's normal.
4 times. And then they're on to the next. Right? Very few creators are playing things long term these days. It's like a couple weeks that the popularity dies out and they're on to the next and on to the next.
Yeah, because they finished the game. There aren't many games that have the runtime of Baldur's Gate 3, where the big streamers have to jump between it over the course of like 3 months. Hello, Chudgoo. Where's Pepper? He's nesting right now. And I also have my, actually, yeah, I have NVIDIA Broadcast on right now. I'm professional.
That's why when you have a game like Terminator that's 6 hours.
It's in case my chair squeaks.
In 3 streams, it didn't matter. Now you're on to the next viral hit. That's not something that we've done. It maybe has to be something that we do.
Yeah, he's not like the other creators. Yeah, what is this shit?
Adjust to now. That's.
I thought, you know, I get that your channel as a business might have to adapt and change over the years because trends change, blah 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 blah. But Phil's earliest #1 gimmick and branding was, yeah, whatever the fuck I feel like playing, I'm gonna play it through, as like all the way. And it's like, where'd that go, man? Where'd that go? What? That seemed to be a formula that worked. Yeah, before he was doing exactly that, finishing games fast. But yeah, then people didn't like him missing side content. The simple, on paper, you know, the simple way to adapt is to be more thorough. But that's not how Phil works, because he hates video games. Yeah, now he wants, yeah, so he almost got it. He kind of wants to be complete, well, not always. His completionist attitude is very random, and, like, you'll have several playthroughs where you can tell he's stalling out. Like, he obviously wants to milk the game for money, but he has this attitude like he wants to collect everything, you know. When he was playing Shadow Generations, I think he was going on long tangents where it's just like, oh, what's this obstacle course? Oh man, I found a thing. And it's like, no, stop. You're not gonna 100% this game. Stop, you know? But then his patience will wear out and he doesn't give a shit. So he just breezes through it. So it's like, it's the worst of both worlds. 80 hours on Pokemon, Jesus. Yeah, isn't that a funny thing to think? So we're almost done. Guys, this was just a 20-minute video at 1.25. We will be moving on to his list after this one. But, like, yeah, think about it. Think of how many games he cut short. And then it's like, but Pokemon is the one he's doing a thorough playthrough of, including the DLC. Like, what?
Change for me, that's a change for you, that's a change for all the content here.
Yeah, or be a man, yeah. It's perfectly fine. If he doesn't want 100% a game, that's fine. But no, he can't do it. He's being this little crackhead, just being like, what do you guys want? Please. Oh my god, guys, please. I just need that hit. I just need it.
It's not something that we've done. It maybe has to be something that we do, that we adjust to now.
He said doo-doo.
That's a change for you, that's a change for all the content here. But let's do that together. Okay? Fair enough? Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone?
Yeah, he thinks maybe he like has an existential crisis, thinking like, oh man, I don't want to have to platinum every game I play. No, you don't have to platinum, but like, come on, dude.
Have a good night.
Don't do the thing, you know, maybe don't do what he did during Tears of the Kingdom. You could literally see the railroad tracks he made to just complete the game as fast as possible. You know, there wasn't really any natural, organic style meandering like what the game wants you to do. Like, just none of that. It was just like zoop, zoop, doop, done.
I'll see you all in the morning. We'll talk about this on the podcast. We'll try to get to the bottom of it. And,
yeah, that's true. He brute forces everything to be a walking sim is a pretty good point. Perfect. You can't walking sim if you're doing tangents in the game. Come on.
Everyone, have a good night. I'll see you.
Hello, Kitty Pigs.
We'll talk about this on the podcast. We'll try to get to the bottom of it. And you know, I guess we'll figure it out together. That's what it is. It's not about me. It's not about you. It's about us working together to figure out exactly what is the perfect balance and what's going to work. Okay?
Yeah.
I want to keep doing streams that are failing and people are like, oh, well, you see, it's doomsday. It's doom and gloom. It's not.
Are you sure about that?
But we just got to work together to figure it out. And we got to look for the right people, not the toxic people, not the people who are trying to be controlling, not the people who are trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So are the people who recommended a game to you, are they the controlling ones?
Saying people who are just trying to make the drama constantly. It's going to be about those of you who actually care about the content and want to be here for it. Okay?
Honestly, though, like, hypothetically, I think Phil's gimmick could be doing supremely stupid challenge runs. Like, not crouch jumping is like a classic moment, like super duper. Obviously you can't beat the game without crouch jumping. Why am I entertaining this? It won't matter. No matter what Phil does, it's not going to work for long, if at all. But like, him playing a game badly, he could sell that as a gimmick, but his ego won't let him. Fuck it, I'll do the tangent anyways. There was a short time my algorithm was giving me videos. Can you beat X by doing Y? So like, there was a clickbait one. How long can you play Ocarina of Time until you run into a woman? And the answer is obviously, you can't. Casaria shows up in the first cutscene. But like, that's funny. I like that, you know, it was clickbait and it kind of annoyed me, but I'm like, on paper, great gimmick. That would be really funny. And you could also come up with an excuse to skip games that way, right? There we go.
Everyone, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Fun podcast. And then Arc Raiders, and then Call of Duty. Let's make it a good day tomorrow. Let's have a good day of interactive, but also fun multiplayer content. Okay?
But you don't play with your audience.
All right. Everyone,
What do you mean?
I'll see you in the morning. Good night. Peace out. People want a Mad TV raid? Sure. Why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with Mad TV. I'm not particularly interested. Some dude on Kick. Whatever. Yeah, can you beat Mario without jumping? Yeah. Like, I think what makes them annoying is the videos are stretched out to like 15 minutes so that they can run ads. It'd be better if you could probably fit it within a short and call it a day. But it's just like, again, on paper, could work. This was a pre-stream. We're trying to do the list now. So I did listen to a few parts of his, like a little bit of his countdown, a few of the numbers. I love my grammar today. While I was at work, and then I missed the rest of it. I'm aware that Mario is the worst, right? I think I saw that spoiled to me on Twitter. So some of this, I probably won't have a very enthusiastic answer. Some of them I might. I don't know. It's gonna be a mix. It's gonna be a mixed bag of thought out and not thought out responses. Let's fucking go, bud.
Ready? Okay, here we go.
Can you beat Fallout as Abraham Lincoln? That's amazing.
Hello, everyone. It is that time of year again.
Hello, you are quiet. And also, I can only ever listen, not watch, while I'm at work. I didn't know he did this stupid fog thing.
Here we go.
That's really stupid, but you know. Look, guys, I'm super cool. I should bring back my waveform. Guys, look at that. Look at this robust streaming. And then for some reason there's like this little glitch going on with the waveform, so it kind of like flickers. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool, bro.
Hello, everyone. It is that time of year again. I'm Darkside Phil, and welcome to my year-end series covering the events of 2025.
Oh shit. 1.25. We're in the future.
So the new year is already upon us, but I'm still stuck down here in the pits of disappointment. Because, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, maybe workshop that, bro. Maybe that didn't quite. No.
2025 was a year when, at least for me,
Pits of disappointment, you know, he's in hell and shit, and there's just Jigglypuff
it was
chilling.
just rife with disappointments. When you look at the landscape of games,
That was a cool. That sounded like a belch. A belch.
for me, it was just rife with disappointments. When you look,
Beautiful. Speaking of belches, weird tangent. Does anyone remember when he did the frog belch, as I call it? It's on Brand Dude's soundboard. I didn't write down the timestamp, and I'm really pissed. Like, I know where I can just grab a Brand Dude's version of the recording, but it's like, I just want to remember the context. It was hilarious.
look at the
Do I like anime?
landscape of games in the modern age.
A lot of the anime that seems to... I'm one of those people who kind of has the lens of a lot of the shit that gets imported to America is dumb. It's just pandering shit.
When you look at the landscape of games in the modern era, I think a lot of things have changed compared to the old days. And what I mean by that is...
And I'm also lazy. I did watch a bit of Log Horizon. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool, actually.
You used to have these tried and true companies that would put out a...
Have I watched Bleach? There's the important questions. Have you watched Bleach? Can you play Crisis? Technically, no. I saw one episode out of context back in high school because I had friends who were in the anime club, and I was like, what the hell is this? I don't know what's going on. And then they randomly played the last episode of Fooly Cooly, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't know what's going on. Oh my god, yeah, Phil watching One Piece and skipping around. Oh my god. What a great, robust fan. You'll check through the Brand Dude. I've been trying to. So I know for certain, like, at least from Brand Dude's coverage, it was before the Halloween stream. You know, Halloween 2025. Because when Phil's taking one of his shots, Brand Dude's like, oh wait, I still have this sound effect. And I'm trying to find it, and I can't. I'm like, did he cover that video?
And what I mean by that is, you used to have...
You can watch all of Fooly Cooly. Beautiful. Make him watch 366.
tried and true companies that would put out amazing top-tier games, and you knew that you could trust them. Whether it was a ginormous company that has a humongous history like Nintendo, or a huge game publisher that could do a variety of stuff like Ubisoft or Bethesda. You used to have your big heavy hitters, and you knew that every year you could trust them to put out quality games.
Cool. I grew out of being a 00 consumer really quickly, Phil. Like,
It seems
whatever.
in the modern day, that's just not the case anymore.
Oh, no.
And most of the great games of last year were pretty much from small-time, AA, or either indie developers. And
Good. Holy shit. Hang on. I need that saved as a screenshot. What the... Hang on. We're doing some stuff behind the scenes. Give me a second. That one's for the album. Don't I have ShareX? There we go. Let me get ShareX up. I'm such a pleb. What's the shortcut to capture, anyways?
And the big boys kind of fell flat on their own faces. What we're about to do is walk through a list of 16 games which I played in 2025 that I found disappointing for one reason or another. Now,
Nice, cool, arbitrary number, King.
I want you to understand this is not a listing of the worst games of 2025.
Right. He's done this for several years, and it still hits me as stupid every single time. Just it doesn't mean they're bad. I'm just disappointed. I'm not pissed at you. I'm just disappointed.
Although a lot of these games you will see are pretty bad. That's
Why? Okay, so stop being vague and make a list that distinguish. Okay.
really not the goal of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to basically show you reasons why certain games were disappointing. Maybe there was a game that actually was decent, but just didn't live up to the expectations that people had.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
YouTube was
a
ready
game
to
that
clock
I
out
actually
there.
enjoyed, but it just didn't work out as a playthrough. It really disappointed me.
That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Why would it go on your list then? Like that's. Yes, I know about South of Midnight, by the way, coming up. Like, sorry for the spoilers, but, like, why? Why would you do that? That's so useless.
Or maybe the game sucked. So we're going to take a look at all these different situations and my personal rundown of the most disappointing games of last year. However, I just want you to know they're not in any particular order, except for number one. All these...
Yeah, it's almost like you did this at the 11th hour. Good job. Turned in your science fair project just in time. But yeah, so these don't matter. They're not listed except for when they're listed. Cool. That's cool, bro.
These games were disappointing, and I don't want to rank them really at, oh, what was the saddest or biggest disappointment? But there was one game last year that actually significantly pissed me off. And that one...
That's like a lot of them, especially Nintendo. So, interesting facial warping going on here. The skin suit is struggling.
I will leave for last, okay? All right, everyone.
Okay.
So, by the way, I already explained this to my audience, but
Why?
this is
What?
going to be an interactive stream.
Ha ha ha. What I heard before I had to clock out of work, oh man, is making me laugh.
People want to talk to me about the selections. If
That's a good joke.
I will be speaking with them and shouting them out. There may be some back and forth between myself and my audience, all right? But the first game that I want to talk about is a game that I don't think anyone is going to question or think, well, gee, I wonder why Phil has this one on his list. This game, interestingly enough,
Oh my god,
was
quit
made by a
yapping.
former game developer who used to work
Mind's
for
Eye,
Rockstar.
that's right.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The game that we're about to talk about is
Thank god. You know what? I'm kind of glad I have skip juice powers.
Mind's Eye. And for those who don't remember, and by the way, pay no attention
I'm enjoying the little haze in the back.
to the man standing behind me. For those who don't remember, Mind's Eye was a game that was actually heavily hyped that it may be the new game to take over for Grand Theft Auto. It's going
As
to be
he
an
chases a
open-world
car
adventure
on
with
foot.
technology and mystery and all kinds of fun gameplay elements. And
Oh yeah, also I will probably be kind of out of touch with a lot of the games he's talking about because I just play whatever. So again, my commentary.
Content.
then the game actually came out. And when it did, we
I'm
all
not gonna
found
play
out
bullshit like Mind's Eye.
Eye was an atrocious mess. The game
Yeah.
itself was not polished in any way whatsoever. It had
Crazy.
huge physics problems. It had tons of boring, repetitive gameplay. It had NPCs doing some kind of weird
that's kinda
slide across
funny.
the floor like they were Iceman from X-Men.
I don't need you to make references, but okay.
Things exploding, launching into the air.
Yeah, he always just goes and I was thinking of before, like on the starting soon screen. Still to this day, what stuck in my head was a previous Game of the Year stream that Phil did. Holy crap, that song there, that sentence ran on, sorry. But yeah, on a previous Game of the Year stream that Phil did, he was having tech issues, and he was trying to load his clips up in VLC, and so just over and over, it was footage of him saying, Tomb Raider, it's the Tomb Raider. And, like, I still think of that every now and then. I hate it, and I love it.
Obviously, completely and utterly unfinished. It made no sense that they even released it, and by the way, this is a full retail release game. This was sold for like $60, $70 plus tax. This is not, oh, this is an indie game that was sold for a discounted rate. I mean, take a look at the physics here. Just clobbering a giant truck and the thing flies like it's made of paper mache. And then it disappears from the game entirely.
Yeah.
This game was rife with these problems. But not only was that one bad for those reasons, the game itself was just a pathetic mess. Like, there was nothing really
Bro, he's at 1.25 and I feel like he's slowed down again. Help!
Bad for those.
God.
The game itself was just a pathetic mess. Like, there was
Hello, hello.
interesting about it. The writing itself was bad. The plot was very generic and not interesting. And, probably to make matters even worse, a game that is supposed to kind of be like GTA, but basically this game didn't have anything going on in the world at all. Like, what's one of the things that you would say about Grand Theft Auto is very interesting? Well,
oh shit, I tuned him out a bit. Doesn't really matter.
Going on at any moment that makes you, look at that. That makes you
emergent gameplay.
There's side quests, there's gang activity that can happen. In this game, as you drive around, there's literally nothing happening in the game at all at any time. Like, the world is so boring. People fusing into cars like that, but there's just nothing actually happening.
Yeah, it's boring because people are just phasing
it's just
through.
A very
what?
Empty, you know, broken, unfinished game with a world that's not engaging at all. And the fact that they tried to charge full price for it, most people saw right through it. Now, I bought it just on curiosity's sake, and man, we only got like maybe 4 or 5 hours in, and it was just, I've had enough. Like, there's no point to even play this. There was actually an entire stealth mission based on sneaking into like a prison.
You just know that, like, so I'll give. Wait, did I already say this? Holy shit. Okay, whatever. I do give credit that he's trying to hide himself in the background there. So there's, like, less double fill happening.
And getting out. It was one of the most boring.
Hello, hello, movie sign. Welcome to the stream.
A very, very
exists.
Good example of a game that really didn't live up at all to any of the hyper expectations that have been laid out for it. If anything.
Oh, was he okay, there was Phil tried to do a one-off edited video. I don't know if he did it himself while learning DaVinci, or if one of his dents did it, but it was something like, the game of the century, and it's, you know, a B-roll of totally wacky, funny moments. And I think that's why it says more coming soon at the top. Spoilers, that was the only time he made that video.
What this proves is that
because it didn't perform the way he wanted.
Worked at a game studio that was prominent does not mean in any way, shape, or form that the game is going to be good. Yeah, they had.
Do I like Apple products? I used to. I had an iPod, like the little mini iPod, that was red. So I got the special edition, and then I had the iPod Touch, is what they called that before, like the iPhone swept the nation. I wonder if that one still works. Saved up for like a year and a half of my allowance as a kid to get a Mac just so I could use GarageBand. So that was a thing. Wait, you don't need them?
Open world sandbox game should be, but it doesn't mean that the one that they make is going to be a.
Yeah, I could have gone with the obvious joke answer, huh?
Yeah, they had the idea of what an open world sandbox game should be, but it doesn't mean that the one that they make is going to be a good one. And yeah, it was a huge waste of money and a ripoff. So,
okay.
That's
I really have no commentary on that.
Games countdown. Moving on to the next. Our next game was a game actually made by a well-respected game developer. This is a developer that actually in the past had made quite a lot of great games and was kind of like resting on those laurels, looking down memory lane and saying, hey, look at what we did in the past. Here's our next new offering. Come out and check it out.
Creed?
And when I did, there was actually a lot of things about the game that I enjoyed.
Oh,
at the same time, there was one glaring
I forgot what it was.
flaw. Ladies and gentlemen, next on my list, the most disappointing games of 2025 countdown. Someone already guessed it. You guessed it. Avowed. So.
Oh, I forgot this game existed.
Obsidian.
Whatever.
Obsidian is the studio that made Fallout New Vegas.
Oh shit! No way.
Respected games that has ever like come out, and we still wish that there would be another one, right? Sadly, Bethesda's doing pretty.
I don't really care.
Besides making a TV series right now, which is great, by the way.
I really don't care if we never get another Fallout.
So like, decided to make
Phil really he wants companies to keep pumping out like their like named IPs just because, and it's just like, what if I don't want the franchise to get diluted? Just let it have its cool trilogy, quadrilogy. You could be playing Fallout 76, Phil. It actually got good from what I've heard from my friends. But nah. No. See, I need another Fallout 3 and 4, but again, because we need new content. Can't possibly... Well, no, he already did a Fallout 4 in upgraded or whatever, and I guess that's content that exists. Also, it happened. I forgot to bring this up. During my last coverage of his Game of the Year lists and shit, I said I was really hype for scrolling text on scrolling text. Guess what happened?
Which is great, by the way.
It happened. It's so pretty. It is everything I dreamed of. Like, dude.
Well, Obsidian needs something else to do, so they decided to make their own open-world fantasy game in the style of, say, The Elder Scrolls. And as you can
it's
see,
so robust.
at face value, the game doesn't...
And it's going at the same speed. So it's just good. It's so beautiful.
The graphics are pretty good. The movement, the gameplay elements, the leveling system. In fact...
Yeah, he wants endless sequels. What's gonna happen? He says Assassin's Creed was bad. Coming up soon in this video. Oh, geez. Crazy, right? But...
I would argue that if you just play Avowed...
Yes. Yeah, that. Sorry that I keep pausing so much. Yes. What is it that I say? How does the cycle go with Phil? He wants a game to innovate, to complain that it innovated too much, so that he can then complain that it didn't innovate at all, so that he can then complain that it and
explore, you're actually going to have quite a lot of fun, because I did. Just
rinse and repeat.
Messing around in the world. I played this game for, I think I want to say around 12 hours.
I don't know what song I invented, but there we go.
Please clap.
World and messed around with exploration and the like. And every time that I did that, I actually had quite a lot of fun.
So I need a little help jogging my memory. Wasn't this one of this and Dragon Age Veilguard? He just like farted around in the open world endlessly, right? Now Veilguard, he was trying to avoid the uncomfortable SJW segments, even though he made video grifting off of it being woke and shit with its shitty writing. Avowed, didn't he do the same thing? I can't even remember why, though. What was he trying to avoid out of the MSQ?
The open world itself is well designed.
Or am I fusing the memories together?
Is a great time to kind of mess
It's just
around.
Avowed, I don't care about it.
And wherein lies the problem? Well, the problem with Avowed is that there's a story.
Okay, I guess that's why he farted around in the open world. It's got a story. The story is scary.
And every time that you try to delve into the story of Avowed, you'll find out that basically this studio probably doesn't employ the people who wrote Fallout New Vegas anymore.
Yeah, that's actually a great point, Phil. You're wanting a studio to keep pumping out sequels to the same IPs over and over again, assuming that it's the same people still employed at that company. And then you're shocked that it's not the same people working at the company. That's, dang, man. That's pretty big-brained of you.
That basically, this studio probably doesn't employ the people who wrote Fallout New Vegas anymore. In fact, they probably don't employ anyone who knows how to write.
Probably.
Because the story of Avowed is one of the most boring, uninteresting, confusing, and just not special things that I've ever seen in an open-world RPG. Every time that there's dialogue, every time that there's a development in the story, it's like, what is going on? There's this ethereal voice talking to you, and make a choice. Does the choice even matter? Doesn't really matter. And then you got to do a lot of menial tasks in order to advance to the next part of the story. And so...
Okay, so he didn't want to do his homework, so he actively avoided it by just doing busy work elsewhere. Okay.
Is that it's not a bad game. Like I said, not every game
really?
that we have in this countdown is a terrible game. The world design itself is actually quite good. There's some good things about Avowed by playing that I enjoyed. But the story itself is so dang boring that you don't really want to go back to it when you're forced to do it. And that's the thing about any open world RPG, right? You got to do the story at some point.
I don't know about Avowed, but in Skyrim, I never really wanted to do the main story. So, like, I get it, but also, like, there was just this attitude he had trying to avoid the MSQ in this.
And put off the story endlessly. You got to get back to it. And every time you do, you're like, oh my god, I wish I could just explore the world some more. So after about maybe 12, 13 hours of the game, I was like, I just don't want to play this. I'm bored. The story is not good. And I wish that basically
cool
they employed
music,
better
King.
writers, but they don't. So sadly, that's the story of Avowed. It's just a game that doesn't live up to the hype or expectations of anything that Obsidian has ever put out.
Whoops, sorry.
It's
Fat
boring
finger.
to play once you have to get into any kind of dialogue or story. It's just completely uninspired. I wish maybe it was kind of just, you know, Elder Scrolls. In fact, rumor.
Oh, okay. So he avoided the MSQ because it wasn't Elder Scrolls. You're not playing Elder Scrolls, my guy.
This actually was supposed to be an Elder Scrolls game,
I really don't care.
but they were outright told by their parent company Bethesda, no, this can't actually have the Elder Scrolls stuff in it. We're not going to give you the, you know, the IP. So they just turned it into its own thing, and that's basically why it sucked. Now, if you like,
Well, oh, okay. This game would have been better if only it had a recognizable IP behind it.
exploration, and
Maybe
side questing,
people
I
would have
actually
shilled
recommend
money.
it. But I'm just going to warn you, when
Okay, the only downside, I do gotta say that present Phil blocking past Phil's leaderboard is kind of big-brained. I can't see how poorly that the streams that he is showing footage of, I can't see how bad it was performing. So, that's cool.
whenever you get to the story, you're going to be terribly bored. I was, and pretty much everyone who played this game was. That's the major problem with the game. All right. That one was a sad one. The good news about Avowed.
That one was a sad one. I don't want to play it. It looks generic. No
some of the
offense,
games
guys.
this year that really stunk. At least if a game is going to be bad, if it's a Game Pass game,
Let's see. Hang on. All of the quests in Bethesda games lead you to other parts of the map. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, Avowed's writing definitely is kind of pants. That's unfortunate. Oh, right, yeah, and the whole Bethesda Obsidian thing, yeah. Being subsidiary, excuse me, of Microsoft. Yeah, see, I don't keep track of companies that well either. My brain was just like, zip, whatever, man. And it's like, yeah, that was profoundly stupid for him to say that. Like, he made $1,000. Nah, it's got to be at least
you're not
gotta be
like,
twice
dropping
that,
money on
dude.
it, right?
It's got to be an amount higher than that, clearly.
And I think maybe in 2025, this was the year when Game Pass for some people was a big, big advantage. Because if you don't have to buy the game outright and it sucks, you didn't really...
Oh, cool. We're just gonna shill Game Pass. So, an interesting thing I find with Phil is when he does his Game Pass shilling segments, because the way he frames it is absolutely not how I would want a service like Game Pass to exist. Basically, it's just a buffet, is how he's painting it. It's got games that exist. You can play them, but, like, it's nothing noteworthy. It's just buffet food, you know? And unfortunately, like, well, I bought it on Steam. I got something called Death's Door. You get to play as a little raven, and it's got very simple, you know, little action combat. But, like, that's also a Game Pass game, and a lot of that game, I was like, oh, yeah, you know, kind of had that, like, buffet food feel to it. It's like, it's not bad, but it's whatever. I could see why it's on Game Pass. You know, like, that's a really horrible, shitty thing to say. Like... that's cool, bro. Okay, we're back. Welcome, Sonic Jaded. How goes it? How goes it? Shill with Phil. It's fine. I think I was yapping too much anyways. No. Put that back down. But yeah, no, just the way that Phil frames Game Pass, it sounds like a dog shit service even before they doubled the prices. Like, $15 a month for buffet food? No thanks. I don't want... Stop shilling it, Phil. You can't eat all the food at a buffet. Yeah, it might not be good, but you're getting it for free. So you should be happy.
lose anything, right? So a lot of these games I tried were Game Pass.
Exactly, exactly.
Invest too much.
I'm sorry it takes too long for me to articulate that shit, because I really like how that's summarized. That one guy.
It's not a big deal.
How do I pronounce your name? I should put you in a TTS, and then it'll be the TTS's fault if I can't say Tling it, soldier.
Suck, but at the same time,
Ugh.
yeah, it's disappointing when you get a game company like Obsidian that's done good things before, and they just
I
don't
hate
know what
when
they're
my
doing
eyes don't
anymore.
wanna
It seems like
read.
They've lost their way, and the people who used to be good at the company don't work there anymore.
Anyways, let me also throw that joke out.
All right. Continuing on.
I'd like to
next
stop being cringe a little bit
Wow.
for 1 minute.
This style of game I have played in the past, and I've been able to turn, how can I say, coal into diamonds. I've been able to...
If only you didn't despise Twitch. I'm gonna have to do dual streaming now, aren't I? Oh man, I'm lazy. Come on, though. Come on, man.
game that maybe other people
Just
found
make a Twitch account. It's fine. You get some free emotes, okay? I've got a Goose emote for free on there.
very entertaining through my commentary.
Yes. Join the army. I guess I can do a shill segment real quick as a palette cleanser, I guess. Let's just make this about me. Give me a sec.
This reminds me of when I played Goose.
Holy shit. Who is it? Moffed at Egypt. Thank you for becoming a part of the viewing experience. Oh, let's put that over here. We don't want to make Susan cry with whoever might be on the front page. Let me double check I can spell my own freaking name correctly. Yeah, dude. Anyways, I try to stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays usually, and I play video games okay-ish. I get lost in hallways. That's the kind of content you can look forward to. Yeah.
Quality content.
I just finished playing Destroy All Humans remake. I am trying to endure the main story of Legend ZA. I am sorry to be a part of the problem with that game. And then, there's been a little interest in my Twitch chat for me to actually learn RimWorld. We have a copy of the full game. I only ever played an alpha build for a little bit, like 11 years ago. I've never properly sat down to try and learn it, so. But yeah, welcome. I think I've shilled myself enough. I do also write cringe blog articles. You can learn about that sometime as well. Stop. Go away. Ah!
Ladies and gentlemen, this game was one that even I couldn't save in any way, shape, or form. Some of you have no idea what I'm talking about, and you're probably...
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair, Sonic Jaded. I do... okay, I'm gonna shill one more time. Okay, just one more time, okay? I make it so that you should only have to see ads when you first enter my stream and then no ads afterwards, because I understand how garbage that shit is. Because I agree with you.
Be better off for it. The game that I'm about to tell you about, in my opinion, is
Alright.
anyone's...
Let me stop
use of
shilling.
time, and if you skipped it last year,
Unless...
be thankful. Ladies and gentlemen, the game next on my countdown of most disappointing games is Lost Records, Bloom and Rage.
Cool. He's gonna tell us that he didn't mesh with the game meant for teenage girls. Cool.
So, the whole narrative-based choose-your-own-adventure style game is something that I've done in the past. Life is Strange, particularly, is one of the series that I've been able to make some good content out of. This particular game...
Are you sure about that?
Took it way too far. So...
Yeah, my bird needs that money. There's that too. I could have technically done a pepper camera today. I'm sorry for letting you down. There's just too much shit that I was doing today. So I don't have a camera hooked up, but it is my hope he'll show up a little bit more on my gaming streams, but unfortunately the sun sets too early, so when I start my streams, he's just like wanting to go to bed immediately. But don't worry, in the future, okay? The future's looking bright for my content.
Lost Records Bloom and Rage is a game that follows 4 teenage girls from all different walks of life who meet each other during this one summertime, and they team up to have kind of almost misadventures. Now, the game's premise is that you're in the future, and these girls are grown up, but they've forgotten actually what happened in the past. They can't particularly actually remember what happened during this particular summer, so they're kind of having like flashback memories and trying to figure out what happened, okay? On the surface, that sounds interesting, doesn't it? Oh,
I mean, technically, if I do sorry, I should stop making it about me. Technically, if I did dual streaming again, it would let me be really lazy with the VODs. with my archive channels, like, oh, look, there it is.
Maybe they
done.
Actually,
I don't know
what happened during this particular summer. So they're kind of having like flashback memories and trying to figure out what happened. Okay.
Flashback memories. That just went right past my brain, and I realized, hey, wait a minute.
So they're kind of having like flashback memories and trying to figure out what happened. Okay.
Cool.
On the surface, that sounds interesting.
Oh, you know what? Flashback memories as opposed to Flashback, the video game.
Doesn't it? Oh, maybe they ran into something crazy, supernatural, or, you know, was it horror themed or something? And the game keeps endlessly teasing at something like that. As you can see, one of the characters has a video camera where she's documenting things with the camera. And that's one of the gameplay elements of the game, is that you're trying to document as much as you possibly can while investigating what actually happened that summer. The problem is, this game is a huge bait and switch. While it sounds on the surface like it's really good, in reality, it's all just fake. It's just girls who kind of...
It's all just fake. Wait.
Sounds on the surface like it's really good. In reality...
Okay, so it sounds really good, but the goodness was fake.
It's all just fake. It's just girls who kind of are angsty, and there's...
Oh, no fucking way. Really? A slice of life, coming of age story? No fucking way.
Entire scenes based around these girls basically doing things. You'd be like, these are teenage girls. Why would they be acting like this?
Oh, I hate... Dude, this is where, like, his creep rate... Like, the creep radar kind of goes up for me there. Like, starts activating when he's like this. Like, this game would be a bad influence to young girls. Well, what is Call of Duty doing for young boys then, or something? I don't know. Why are you so fixated on, like, what a piece of media is gonna do for young girls, Phil? Can you maybe stop? That's really weird, dude.
Basically doing things, you'd be like, these are...
Yeah, exactly. Like, my brain does have a habit of tuning shit out when I'm listening to them, and I'm like, geez, wait a minute.
Teenage girls. Why would they be acting like this? Why would they be doing these risky things? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Phil, like, I am really curious what Phil's, like, teenage rebel phase was. What was the amazing thing he could have done to make his mom sad or something? Like, did you, like, not do your homework or something?
And the writing itself is incredibly cringy. It's written, again, it sounds like the people who wrote the game are trying to either relive a youth that they never lived, meaning they wish this is how their youth was, but it really wasn't, or they read a whole bunch of like teen books, novels, and they...
Oh, you don't fucking say, my guy. You don't say. Dude, he has... Oh, shit, he did say he never climbed a tree, didn't he? Holy shit, I forgot about that. No way. Teenage angst. Oh, man, Dude, I should go get the Harry Potter Puppet Pals. When you just have Harry going, angst. Angst. Yeah, he didn't have a rebel phase. He was getting his hair combed.
They tried to regurgitate it into, like, game form. What I'm trying to say is, the writing's atrocious. Like, none of the characters are very...
Like, dude, like, even people who like Life is Strange can tell you how the writing lost its way. So, like... Or, you know, similar... No, this isn't Life is Strange, sorry. But I'm just saying, like... It's not a profound statement you're making, is what I'm trying to say. I had a huge brain fart there.
What I'm trying to say is, the writing's atrocious. Like, none of the characters are...
You notice how my brain slipped back to when he's talking about Life is Strange? It's just like, yeah, you should have been able to tell from the trailer, my guy.
They're doing risky things teenage girls should never do. And then they're lauded as, like, heroes in the stories. Like, but they're not. Like, they're actually doing horrible things. Like, if I wouldn't want my teenage daughter watching this game and be like, oh, I want to do that stuff.
That's not... Why would you... Why would you... Why? That's really creepy to just assume that a hypothetical teenage daughter would be influenced to... No, why? What?
It's actually very bad. It's not good role model content. It's really bad stuff. But that's how they present it in the game, which is ridiculous, okay? But to make matters even worse, at the very end, and I don't want to spoil the game for anyone who decides to actually play it, but basically at the very end of the first...
Yeah, I'm sorry for being deeply cynical with Life is Strange style games. I do technically have the first game. Perhaps I should actually give it a try. because it is one of those infamous games. Sometimes you just gotta look into it yourself. But yeah, Patrick is just absolutely swarming his kick chat during this segment.
I don't spoil the game for anyone who decides to actually play it. But basically, at the very end of the first episode, because there are 2 episodes in this game, there is the most lame, over the top, just awful writing. All I'm going to say is, one of the girls ends up having a condition, and they throw.
Oh, this is the leukemia thing that was brought up earlier, right?
You at the last minute, and you're like, what? Like, why is this part of the game?
I don't know. That's called a cliffhanger, I think.
This is awful that they thought that this would be a spin or a twist. It's just not well written at all. It's actually quite.
Yeah, it's almost like cancer happens suddenly. That's crazy.
Embarrassing, in my opinion. It feels like I said, the writers of the game are probably adults who wish that this was.
Yeah, think about his son, Jasper. What did Little Kitty Big City do to him? How would that have influenced Jasper? Was that one of the games? Or no, Stray. Didn't Jasper, like, jump up towards the TV during Stray? Failed joke. Let's go. Get that out of here.
It was their youth, and it wasn't, and they were trying to relive their angsty adventures. It's just bad. And this is a game that was so bad. I never played.
Oh shit, I just remembered, and I'm interjecting again. Dude, just to add to, like, Phil's kind of, to add to the creepometer, Phil was really fixated on the protagonist's weight issues. You know, her relationship with food and whatnot. It's like, he was finding every opportunity possible to just diss this teenage girl for having food addiction. It's just like, bro, what is your problem? Like, how about you help your wife? Speaking of which, that there was I guess the anniversary of that recently happened. So yeah, big ups, good shit.
Played episode 2. Like, I barely stomached episode 1. I could barely get through it. And then when episode 2 released, I was like, I'm not playing this. I can't stand it. It's so poorly made and so poorly written. I cannot stomach another 10 hours of this garbage slop that really shouldn't exist. You know, that's probably the best way to explain it. Like, there are some games that are made for entertainment, and there's some games that are made and they tell an interesting story. This is a game that does neither.
It's a good one, simpler. I like that one.
It should exist. Like, probably gaming would have been better if it was never made. But of course, you're going to have people who are going to be like, oh, well, don't you know that this is important because it's a game for teen girls? No, it's not. Like I said, the girls in this game are not role models at all. They actually make.
Why do they? God, that's just fucking weird, Phil. Like, what footage I saw of this game, this seems like some pretty standard stuff that, like, a preteen or a teen girl, the average one, would be reading in a novel, like, for their demographic. I didn't read these kinds of books because I was not like the other girls, you see. Oh my god.
Decisions.
I was playing Halo.
They take risks they shouldn't take. I wouldn't want anyone, you know, playing this game and thinking this is how teens should act. It's actually the opposite. This is like an instruction manual of what not to do. So, yeah, the game sucks.
Did Asmongold even actually play this game? Like, because if not, that means Phil actually has, like, a one-up on him. For the dumbest reason, but still.
Should act. It's actually the opposite. This is like an instruction manual of what not to do. So, yeah, the game sucks. I couldn't even play the second half because I couldn't stomach it. And if you even give it a look, I'm just going to warn you, you're going to feel like you wasted a whole lot of your time. So.
Nice timing with the music.
I know, it feels like we're like 10 in.
Oh, God, I know.
But we're only 3
okay,
games
I have more commentary than I was expecting, so I'll give myself a pat on the back.
Okay.
I'm so cool.
Please clap.
We have a game that...
Fucking, yeah. No, I played Halo 3 times in increasing difficulty. I will have you know I beat it on Legendary, and Lord knows how terrible that gameplay was, because that one was played offline. Is RimWorld a good model for Phil?
Badly. Is another example of a company that completely fell off. And when
okay,
I
is
say
this
that,
one Assassin's Creed?
Because these AAA game companies are coming out with great games, and they keep reporting that they're doing well. The game I'm about to show you in the countdown for the most disappointing games of 2025 is a game that, right now, the actual publisher is insisting did well.
Yeah, this is Assassin's Creed.
It definitely didn't, okay? they won't report actual sales numbers, but they keep saying the franchise is healthy and alive. They keep saying that this is one of our big poster child kind of things, our big IPs, and we
kind of things.
game. And the actual CEO of the company who made this game actually said, well, we just made a game for gamers, and I don't think that's what people are looking for anymore. Excuse me? You're the CEO of a gaming company?
Okay, sorry. I spaced out.
For gamers, and I don't think that's what people are looking for anymore.
Okay. Yeah, stupid shrug. Let's go.
Excuse me? You're the CEO of a gaming company?
I appreciate the trivia with how much money he made during each of these games. I did see a chart for it. So, yeah, I like how this is organically, we're getting this trivia as we go along. Big ups, chat.
Games for gamers. Then what are they looking for? Anyway, let's just get into it.
Microtransactions, usually,
I don't think anyone is going to be shocked on this listing whatsoever. From early 2025, it's Assassin's Creed Shadows. So, Assassin's Creed Shadows, right from the get-go, already had massive controversy around it. Because it stars a female ninja, of which there were probably one ever in history, if ever there was one. And
okay, I don't know the context with the ninja in this game. If she is supposed to be the one female ninja we know of in history, so whatever.
African samurai. That's correct. Someone of skin who is apparently a samurai. And immediately people called this out.
Yasuke?
And even came out and said, if you're going to finally have an Assassin's Creed set in Japan, why do you have two protagonists that aren't even stereotypical people from Japan? They're the outliers.
Okay, so maybe I should get this opinion out of the way now. It's probably not really a hot take, but I think the push that Ubisoft, this is Ubisoft, right? I was thinking Activision for a second. The thing that Ubisoft I think was doing with their marketing is consider what Assassin's Creed Shadow was up against, okay? The samurai games in recent history have been Nioh and Ghost of Tsushima. So, how are you going to stand out against competition that fierce? And it's like, let's just, because Yasuke, that is the name of the guy, right? Yasuke does show up in at least Nioh. I don't know if he's in Tsushima, but I am at least kind of aware he's in Nioh. But he's a side character or whatever. So if you're trying to compete against these games, ooh, I know what's going to generate social media hype. Let's put him as the poster. Yeah. That's going to get people to talk. It's going to rage bait the right-wingers, those icky people. It's going to make the progressives happy. We're going to sell boatloads of this game. Yeah. Yeah.
They're the exception to the rule. We've been waiting so long for Assassin's Creed to be in Japan. Why not actually have a game that's representative of what would happen?
They're not usually historical figures. Well, okay, yeah, that's the other thing. How else are you going to, well, no, because Did Nioh kind of make him more of like a mythological figure in a way, Like he's a super, super cool and I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, and Sekiro. How are you going to stand out against Sekiro, the answer is you can't. But, they're also not... Yeah, they're making it... Yeah, like, it's just... Yeah. Has he mentioned how much his wrists hurt? During the Powerwash segment that I did earlier, yes. But during this, not yet, I don't think. We had Black Myth Wukong. Like, I'm not denying that Ubisoft was trying to do the whole snowflake grift with this game. It's just that, like, it's... Why they did it is not very surprising, and, like, Phil's just like, whoa, what the fuck?
That's correct. Someone of darker skin who is apparently a samurai. And immediately people called this out before the game even came out and said, if you're going to finally have an Assassin's Creed set in Japan, why do you have two protagonists that aren't
like it was just to me
from Japan?
To me it was obvious why they would market it like this. Like
they're the outliers. They're the exception to the rule. We've been waiting so long for Assassin's Creed to be in Japan. Why not actually have a game that's representative of what would happen in Japan? So, right from the get-go, there was a huge mistake.
Yeah, exactly. And there's that too. Like Phil, like it's been explained to me. You can tell I haven't played Assassin's Creed at all. But it's been explained to me that, like, Minotaurs fucking exist in Assassin's Creed. So it's just like... But Phil will talk like shit like that doesn't exist. And it's like, again, I'm not trying to deny the politics behind how this game was packaged. But at the same time, it's just like... Phil's tackling it at really bad angles where it's just like... I don't even think he knows about the Minotaur. Like,
step when they made the game. But for me, to be honest with all of you, when I actually bought and played the game, I never...
at least when he, you know what, I need to finish this segment. But, you know, I am also talking about how he was acting while he was playing it. I don't know if he changes his opinion here. I keep pausing. I should probably let him cook a little bit, right? But let me catch up here. Moo Wukong, that other action. Yeah, Wu Chang. But he was just kind of there, Neo. Well, yeah, see, exactly. You're a company that's trying to, like, you know, compete with Neo. Let's not make him just kind of there. We're going to make him on the poster. Ooh, that's going to get some buzz on social media.
have a game that's representative of what would happen in Japan. So, right from the get-go, there was a huge misstep when they made the game. But for me, to be honest with all of you, when I actually bought and played the game,
Yeah.
I never even got that far.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You rage quit.
What you're seeing here is representative of...
But yeah, I hope I was able to articulate some of that, okay? Welcome to what it's like trying to chat with me about games. If it's about, like, capitalism bad or whatever the, you know, the shit that Jim Sterling would talk about over and over again back in the day, you know, easy peasy shit for me to articulate. But sometimes some of this more complicated shit about, you know, woke games and shit, it might seem kind of wishy-washy or weird. We'll get through it together, chat.
the
We'll
first
get through it
12
together.
hours of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Because in the intro, you only play as Yasuke, the Black Samurai, for about 20 minutes. It goes a little bit of his intro cutscenes, but you never actually really play as him in his story. It just goes right to the female ninja. You're then forced to play her story almost tirelessly and endlessly for about 15 plus hours before the game goes back to Yasuke. And as you can see...
Have I considered reaching out to Phil? If I were to get interviewed by Phil, the only thing I want to talk about is asking why he wants to die. I'm not particularly interested in his, well, I mean, I can get his video game takes any old time. I don't need him to tell it to my face. That'd be a waste of my time and his time. I don't really know what else I'd ask him if I were to be interviewed. Just, why do you want to die, dude? Why are you sitting here just telling us, what do I do? What do I do? Instead of just get a job.
This is the gameplay of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Essentially, you go through towns, killing endless amounts of enemies. All you do is sneak around and murder people, grab resources, and take over bases. That's the game. All right? Assassin's Creed used to be, hey, you're an assassin. Sneak into town. Be very stealthy. Go in like a shadow and kill someone and get undetected.
Oh, name drop, bro.
Bonus points if you're undetected and if you don't actually...
Oh, Phil's a pathological liar. Speaking of which, he's gonna try to play Pathologic 3. Because he dropped Code Violet. Ain't that great? We're all suffering. True suffering.
anyone along the way besides your target, right?
Yes. Yes. All facetiousness aside, you know, like, yes. Talking more serious. I do my best to observe the lolcow from a distance. Absolutely. I'm here to talk about the TV show and do a million pauses in between Phil's talking points, sometimes in the middle of his sentences.
Game is to town.
Does he even know what pathologic is? Vaguely. He knows there's a doctor. So, you know, in 3, it's with Dankovsky. So he's like, he knows it's a doctor, and you have to make decisions to help the town. And there's like, the town is getting sick or something. Like, it's like, do you really know, dude? Do you have a guide you're gonna read or something?
Be stealthy. Go in like a shadow and kill someone and get out undetected. Bonus points if you're undetected and if you don't actually kill anyone along the way besides your target, right? Now the game is...
Whoa. Target? Did he say your target? I heard a different word.
Points if you're undetected and if you don't actually kill anyone along the way besides your target, right?
Okay, your target. Whoo, buddy.
Now the game is literally infiltrated...
I heard a ruh for some reason.
Become a one-man army, murder as many people as possible, in fact, get rewarded for the more murders you commit, and loot and get out. What? How is that Assassin's Creed?
Oh, right. I have to watch some videos that Twitch chat linked me because again, I'm completely out of touch with Assassin's Creed. But when I hear him say one-man army and like that's not Assassin's Creed, it still kind of makes me pause and go, how is this guy a reliable narrator at all? This sounds kind of weird to me. I don't know. It seems kind of weird. I guess, is he saying like there isn't the the group of assassins or whatever. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Not at all. In any way is that anything to do with Assassin's Creed. What they did is they almost double and triple.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to Bonanza yet, so that's gonna be fun. That was one I didn't get to see.
Pulled down on the formula of games like Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Assassin's Creed Valhalla and said, open world's the way to go now. Just make it an endless grind.
Did you see Kyle in the open world?
Of going through these areas and killing as many as you can and taking over as much as you can. It doesn't make any sense. You're not meant to be a one-man army if you're an assassin. That's not even what the word assassin means.
So when I did hear this, I did actually go look up the dictionary definition of assassin, and if you argue semantics, it doesn't say one-man army. It doesn't technically say that, but it doesn't say that it's not that either. Like, you myrtleize people is pretty much the definition. That's pretty crazy, dude.
If you're an assassin, that's not even what the word assassin means. So what were they going for with this game? Basically nothing to do with anything that people wanted with Assassin's Creed. In fact, it actually was confusing because the last Assassin's Creed game was a return to form. If you remember, they had a game that was more small scale, only about 20 hours long, and you again were in smaller towns doing single assassinations, and that made a heck of a lot of sense. This game, going back to the open world formula.
Okay, so yeah, if you're gonna approach it like Hitman, how about you play Hitman then? Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good, Phil. There's your new game you could play. Just do a retrospective or something. Mirage was not a return to form. See, I'm so, like, I feel bad that I can't provide my own commentary on Assassin's Creed. It is really, really entertaining. Just, yeah, not Twitch, but chat. Just like, yeah, you guys are just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm just like, damn, bro. I don't understand how bad it truly is. Oh, hey, Alex from Phoenix. I'm gonna call the city of Phoenix, Alex, because you're taking their logo.
Wrote his neck in like a Baxter.
Why? Why are they all belching? Big ups, Prince Rhoda. Thank you for joining the viewing experience and the chaos.
Sneaking in this giant world and just killing as many as you possibly can doesn't even make sense for the series, okay? After about 10 hours, what happened was the game forced you to get these resources to continue. I'm not kidding. You had a base, and in this
Being just because you hate a guy.
home base, you had to grind for resources as if it was like an MMO RPG or something. And so you had to keep going back and killing people and trying to loot to get the resources. It was the most boring thing ever in Assassin's Creed. And basically around 15 hours, I said, I'm not playing this anymore. Like, I'm just not having any fun. This isn't what the game's supposed to be. The story, by the way, is very boring. The game takes way too long to go from part to part. The best comparison I can give would be Mafia 3. If you remember in Mafia 3, that was a game that if the story kept moving...
Oh yeah, it's
20 hours. But
when did you play Mafia 3?
The game kept padding itself and forcing you to do base takeovers in order to get to the next leg of the story. That's literally what they...
Oh, dude, Skyrim was brutal.
You just didn't have to do the grinding. It would probably be fun. But instead, you were so forced to do this repetitive combat and takeovers. It's just not anything interesting at all. I better things to do with my time than do repetitious nonsense over and over. So Assassin's Creed Shadows did poorly. For those who don't know, it actually was okay for Ubisoft. The game did not.
Yeah, so there we go. This is just an excuse for him to be like, actually, with Ubisoft.
Really as well as they had intended for the amount of money and time they put into its development. And then the CEO went on a PR campaign basically saying, well, it's because of people who complained on the internet about the protagonist rather than caring about the game and its elements. It's a game for gamers, and the gamers didn't care because of all the stuff online. No, the gamers didn't care because your game sucks. You've lost your way as a game developer. You're no longer making games for gamers. That's why gamers don't like it. It has nothing to do with the fact that people made us think that the protagonists aren't in line with what probably was happening during the...
Yeah, Twitter ass takes. That really sums it up.
Boring. No one wants to play another open world Assassin's Creed where we have to waste 10 hours, 20 hours before we get to the next leg of interesting story. You're an idiot. Yves Guillemot.
Did he reach quit Mario Galaxy 2? I thought that was the other one with the cool art styles and stuff. Did he? I thought... Oh my god. What the hell?
Alright.
They lost their way, dude.
That series is that Assassin's Creed...
I don't know, man. We have to hear him whine about Assassin's Creed losing their way every single year. And it's like... Man, can you just stop playing them then? Like, it's okay. I know you're supposed to be the gamer, the big gamer guy covering all the big games, but, like, you don't have to. Like, you don't. Like, why are you doing this?
Has been one of my favorite game series over the years that I've been a YouTuber, but they have gone so far off the deep end that, quite honestly, I don't know if they can ever recover at this point. Like, seriously?
Oh man, I haven't heard that take before. And yet they keep making games that print money anyways. Whoa, buddy.
I don't know if there's anything that Assassin's Creed can do that people are going to care about the series again. Like, I don't even know. Like, there was actually a story that they were in development making a game. Listen to this. It was going to be set in the days of slavery. And you were going to be like an escaped slave that becomes an assassin. And you were going to fight against like the slave owner, plantation owners. And you might say, oh, well, that's a woke story. No, I actually think that's a good story. Like, that story would have been way...
Sorry, I don't know. That just makes me laugh considering how Phil acts about the basketball American communities. Yeah, man, I actually want a story about slavery.
Better than what they did with Assassin's Creed Shadows. But guess what happened? Assassin's Creed Shadows was coming out and was getting all this flack for the protagonist being black, even though there were no real black samurai, and the other protagonist is a female ninja. And guess what they did? They canceled it. They actually canceled the game and said, we can't make this game.
I'm not surprised if he skipped DLC for Assassin's Creed. Just puts it on the conveyor belt. Out it goes.
No, you can. It just has
Yeah, he needs his yearly franchise to get the butts in seats. My apologies. I forgot.
All you have to do is make a good game, and people will dig your story. Just make a good game. But instead, they go for this kind of agenda-first attitude.
Look out! There's a slave assassin walking! Ah!
Shadow by the time it came out, and then on top of it, the game was bad.
He's gonna steal your satchel!
Yeah, they really don't understand.
No, he's talking about like a slave rebellion, you know? Like during that, which like, I've seen Amiga games that cover that topic, so he could just go play those, I guess. Let's do a retrospective. Come on, man.
So let's continue. Ladies and gentlemen, there was an interesting game, at least I thought it would be interesting, that came out in 2024. This was a game that really was not in my wheelhouse of a game that I normally would play.
Okay.
All right? But people said...
We're just gonna pass by that. Sorry that my commentary was ass during that segment. Okay, he rage quit the Galaxy 1 timer boss rush. Oh, okay. Yeah. Huh, I don't know why I thought he finished that. Ah, crap, which timeline did I fall into?
Hey, you're a PC gamer now. Will you check out more variety of games and different stuff? And I said, sure, I will. Let's check it out. Let's see what this game is all about. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I checked out a game that was not in my comfort zone whatsoever. You may remember, you may not. It was called Inzoi.
Oh, Inzoi, yeah.
You can see here, I had a great time playing it. Where my gunner glasses, or actually my aviator glasses. I don't know why I wore those during this particular day. But Inzoi was a game that everyone was touting as the...
Maybe I am? Huh, that's weird. Just shows you how little I paid attention to his Galaxy 2 playthrough.
Modern Sims. This game, you can make a virtual version of yourself, and you could go around town doing stuff like hanging out with other Inzoi characters. You can eat, you can drink, you can do activities, you can get a job and work. You can do all of these things, okay? And when I played the game, I didn't really know what to expect. And at first, I actually was having a lot of fun with this game. The initial, character creation, setting up personality traits, interacting with certain people in town and going and buying food and, checking out what's available in the area. Pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, to be honest. And the graphics, actually, for a Sim-style game like this, are actually pretty outstanding. Take a look. I think the game actually looks quite good. But the further I got into Inzoi, of the 2 or 3 streams that I did of it, the cracks started to show. For example...
Yeah, the cracks started to show. By the way, this is still in early access, right? Just keep that in mind during this whole segment.
I got a job. And then I got an attack.
Oh my god, he got a job? When? Whoa, buddy!
Welcome to the real world!
See, to go to the job, and this is...
Anyways.
I got a job. And then I got a taxi to go to the job, and this is what happened. Literally, the taxi froze in place, and I was like, what's going on? Why is nothing happening? Why can't I do anything? So come to find out, in the game, half the jobs weren't done. They had sold the game, but half the jobs hadn't been put into it yet. So if you chose an occupation that didn't exist in the game, you would get into a car to go to work and sit in the car all day.
Yeah, 1 day of work? Damn, how did I forget that? That's hilarious.
Car all day. Now, it is my understanding that you were supposed to actually have the job in there and you would do tasks at the job.
Look at him clown moding.
They didn't have that in the game yet. Okay? So similarly to this, as I continued to play and do certain things in the game, other things were unfinished. For example, I found out if you go to the theme park, half the rides don't work.
Okay, it's an early access.
So half the jobs aren't in the game, half the rides don't work.
It's an early access
game. Well, come to find out, actually, the game is mostly unfinished, but they were selling it for play. Why would you do that?
Because early access on Steam?
It was very confusing because it didn't feel like the game was anywhere near ready to be sold. if you're
Like, I get it, you know, it's okay to be disappointed, like, oh, you know, I wish this early access was, you know, doing this, this, or this, but, like, he's not even being transparent of what the game's state is currently. It's so frustrating.
having such an early experience with the game, where you can't even do half the stuff in the game, well, it doesn't seem to make much sense.
Like it's good to bring up, like, here's how the game is coming along, but like, goddamn, bro.
So for me, I was very, very disappointed with the game. But ultimately, the thing that really got me was what happened.
He's got a scrub
of my playthrough, which I'd like to show you.
Okay, at least I remember this part. This is good. This is good.
Right here. Out of nowhere. Here's what happened.
Phil Burnell has passed away. Honestly, so good. Now, the only reason, Theo Theory, the only reason he put this segment in his review is because when this happened live, you could see he was rattled for a moment. Because he read his own fucking name up there on an obituary. So he's trying to own the meme right here.
Out of nowhere.
He's really bad at owning memes.
Here's what happened.
Yeah, he's acting like this game was like Code Violet or something, where, you know, the devs just slapped something together and they're like, here's our full release, you know?
Phil Burnell has passed away. And as I was playing, we were all trying to figure out what happened. Nothing happened. The game is completely broken, and you just randomly die for no reason.
Okay, oh jeez, memory's a little hazy, but it's like, did he even have his character eat and sleep enough? Because he was like playing computer games nonstop before his Enzoi just gave up.
My character wasn't sick. My character wasn't unhealthy. My character was actually fine. There was nothing wrong with my Enzoi or Zoi, whatever they were called. They just died out of nowhere. And I tried reloading and replaying. They would always die no matter what at a certain...
Well, yeah, so that means that one of the meter... Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Phil has been crying about not being able to fill up 3 meters in his everyday life.
Army K's grenade is never gonna hit those notes.
Well, big ups, thank you for joining the viewing experience that exists and stuff, and hell yeah. The game's completely broken, you die randomly. Oh, really? No way!
Point with no animation. So there was actually no way to make my character...
The human condition.
A few days, it would be instant death for no reason. So, the game was literally unplayable. Yeah. You couldn't get past a couple of days. So, at this point, I was like, I'm just not going to play it anymore. Like, it was an interesting idea. It was an interesting thing to try. But man, this thing just doesn't feel like it's finished. It's obviously busted.
Because it's in early access.
And there's problems. So I never played it again, and I was wondering, you know, would anyone ever ask me? No, no one literally ever asked me to go back to the game. And
sure, buddy. Look at those corner demons as you say that.
Apparently the game ended up being universally panned because things were never finished, things were broken, and the game developers just essentially botched the whole thing. Which is sad because, like I said, it looked pretty good.
Big ups, Troll Queen.
The premise is interesting, but the execution was just incredibly poor, to the point where if the game wasn't actually fully playable, why would you even take money for it?
I don't know, man. It's an early access game. Like, literally, like, this entire segment is like, I just need to record my voice right now because it's in early access.
And they just started selling it, and then it was a big broken mess. So,
okay.
Experiment. If there ever is another game like that in the future, I would definitely be interested in checking it out.
Oh, okay, guys, just find me another Sims game. Okay.
But sadly, the game was just an unfinished mess, very disappointing, and so obviously that's why it's in this countdown. Okay.
Okay.
I hope you guys are enjoying the countdown so far.
No.
To our next installment. So.
But it has been really fun with your bad takes at the same time.
This particular game is very interesting for the reasons why it's in this countdown. Allow me to explain. I told you that not every game that was in this countdown was going to be something that I considered a bad game.
Oh, is this South of Midnight?
Issues. In fact, I don't even know if this game has issues. Okay? To be honest. But this game upset me with what happened when I played it. Okay?
Oh, man.
And to be honest, to this day, I'm still a little upset because I feel like there are certain games that if I choose to play them, I have to now kind of do, like, research up front to figure out if a game is going to actually be accepted or do well. You're going to understand what I mean when I show you this game. Ladies and gentlemen, the game that I want to have next in my countdown is
he's upset. He's putting his foot down.
Because basically, I wasn't allowed to continue. The game that is next is...
I wasn't allowed to continue. All right. The 3 bars.
South of Midnight. Okay? So for those who don't know, South of Midnight is a game that was on Game Pass, and it was heavily touted as Xbox Game Studios game. You know, it's going to be an interesting game, and you're going to check it out because it's visual style. As you can see, the colors and everything are kind of almost like a cartoonish, cel-shaded style game. It actually had a soundtrack that was very like Southern music. You know, it took place in the bayou, so very like Southern United States kind of a deal, Louisiana style stuff.
Kind of a style
You know, in the bayou, so very like Southern United States kind of a deal, Louisiana style stuff.
Situation type deal.
So in that regard, the game actually kind of stood out. All right, and I played this game. This is the.
Wait a minute. Huh. So, okay, so spoilers, Phil's gonna be, you know, regurgitating how upset he was that his audience was racist and dissing the game just because it had a black lady. And here he is trying to sell you the game because it has a black lady. So, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I can't remember if he still had the Proud Ally slide up during this game. And it's just like, yeah, you LARP for so long, you're this totally base dude, and then I'm totally accepting of everybody, and then
the game actually kind of stood out. All right, and I played this game. This is basically the intro hours of the game that you're seeing right here, the tutorial, trying to learn the gameplay mechanics.
I don't know where I was going with that.
I'm
already kind of tired.
Compare South of Midnight and the time that I spent in it to a PS2 era game. There's some action combat, there's platforming, there's some puzzles and things to solve.
And things.
Ultimately, I think where the game was shining for me was that it actually had a unique visual style, and also it had a good music, good soundtrack. But
good music.
The combat itself was kind of simplistic. The platforming was kind of basic. And like I said, I would compare it to an era of like maybe like Sly Cooper or...
I have never... Oh, God, it's so cringe when he makes these comparisons. Guys, can you do wall running? It's just like Stellar Blade.
And Daxter, a Ratchet and Clank.
Big ups, big ups.
You know, kind of those games, that era of gaming, all right?
That era.
It's bad at all.
Okay.
That's what the game was, okay? But here's what happened when I played South of Midnight. Started playing the game, and I started to give my honest opinion
Sly
on
Cooper?
if I liked it or not. And the audience, during the entire time that I started playing this game, were screaming at me, "This game is woke. This game is terrible. It's so leftist. It's so liberal. It's woke. It's woke." And I...
Okay, well, you, as chat pointed out, you cultivated that audience, Phil. And then you tried to, like, bait and switch them, being like, I'm a proud ally, you... And then, yeah, like, what the fuck, dude? If I recall... Oh, there's multiple. Oh, yeah. There's one where he goes, he says, Nick, motherfucker! Like, there's some really good classic moments. I still really, really love the look out, it's a black woman joke. That one was out of left field, and that was during, I'm pretty sure that one was during the Pride slide. And it was just amazing, and like how out of nowhere it was. Is so good. But yeah, the Chinese people, that's another classic line of his. That's during one of his MGS playthroughs. In China, they say Chicky Chang Wang. That shit.
How is it woke?
Yeah.
Really? Can you explain to me how the game is woke? Because I was playing it.
So, yeah, so what's going on here is that Phil has a token something that he will do every year. So he has his token Souls-like. This is his token political grift for the lefties, I guess. He'll do a political grift for the based, probably, if he hasn't already. But he does this because then he's an authority figure and can skip everything else. So people will be like, oh, Phil, can you play the newest Souls game? No, I played Liza P this year. I don't need to play another one. The only other time I'm going to play another Souls-like is if it's a FromSoft game. And it's like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess. So this was that token, I care about everybody game. The slave trade one, that one was baffling. And I think the best part is you've got people who don't understand why.
Paddle 000.
Holy shit, we got a double?
Great timing.
Oh, buddy! Wait.
There it is! There it is!
Oh, shit.
There it is! Oh my god! Yeah!
I don't keep that spreadsheet anymore.
Spectra pulled the gold Hogan.
I used to have a spreadsheet for Hogans and shit. I'm trying to come up with an automated system, but you would have won a free 6-star Hogan if I was still doing that gimmick. Hell yeah. Big ups for the winning something in a gimmick I don't use. Oh shit, it was 3 months. So he said the lookout, it's the Black Pack line was 3 months after the Hateful Slurs rant. Damn, bro. Time goes by way too fast. He was just playing a character. But yeah, what's really fun with the slave trade joke one from that one walking sim I forget, is you've got people who are just like, oh, you guys were just triggered. You know, Null did that when he was covering the Side Scrollers interview. And it's like, no, it's the hypocrisy that we have an issue with. But also, the joke was just not well thought out. Like, yeah, I laughed because it was out of nowhere. But the problem with Phil's execution on the joke is that it was so out of nowhere and wasn't contextualized that great. It just sounded like he was the one saying it, not being in a character making the joke. He was supposed to be talking like a crooked cop and being like, all right, we're gonna take this girl I just rescued and sell her for profits. But it was like, it flopped. But you have people who are like seal clapping like, you guys were triggered. And it's like, no. Yeah, Null. I mean, yeah. Breaking news about Null, am I right? Let's see, Metroid. Oh, dude, Metroid Dread. Dude, I was out trying to get some Taco Bell when he said the Phil's stationary. That was amazing. And I was like, wait, what? And I was just too busy driving, and then I came back and I went, no way. That one, dude, that one was, yeah. That one was great. But yeah, Phil was just so bad he was edgy and cool. Yep, he can't pull it off. I've kind of realized if Phil was more talented, he'd be like Ezekiel the Third on Twitch. He's a very big Twitch streamer. He's on a podcast with some other dudes, some other big Twitch streamers. But like, you know when Zeke is joking. Like, he will say some edgy shit, but it's very obvious when he's being a little comedian. And we can just laugh and have fun together. But Phil, it's like, he doesn't have that talent. Like, the time that he's like genuinely funny, in my opinion, is by accident. Stationary Returnal is the best thing ever, and I wish I could spam that on my soundboard, but that's a bad word that he marble-mouthed. It's just great. Never forget Heavy Rain. Yeah, don't forget Isaac Heimler. And also, Phil's a bullshit artist anyways when it comes to comedy. People are noticing more and more, like, the shit he just outright steals. The Isaac Heimler thing, like, you know, is pretty well known that he just straight up stole a skit from Howard Stern, was it? From someone. And it's just like, and he's trying to peddle it as if he, you know, he'll literally tell you, oh, I had irreverent humor, and that irreverent humor was plagiarizing. And it's like, oh, that's cool. It's just from a movie or a show. That's it. And it's like, and he's trying to make you think like he came up with that. And it's like, no, stop, dude. And that's why shit like the Black Pack line, those are genuinely funny. Like, those were all Phil. Like, all right, I gotta catch up with you guys. Holy crap. Yeah, chat's moving like a million miles an hour. Yeah, okay, there was the line from 3 months later. I'm slow. Thanks for the content. Well, thank you, Cranky, Cookman? I don't know, man. Did I say... Anyways, thank you. Thank you, Cranky Cookman. Is kind of fun to say, honestly. Dear Atheist, if DSP was racist, why isn't there an electric cartoon billboard sign saying he is? Checkmate. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Usually I'm laughing at Phil because his jokes are bad. Not, like, it's... No, there was a time I genuinely laughed at the joke for its own merits. There was like one time on pre-stream, he was like, oh, I've got some people saying they are from India. Well, let me greet you guys. And he does like a Native American stereotypical song. And like, I genuinely laughed at that one. That one actually hit. And it's like, man, why does he suck so much? Like, there was a moment right there. Like, you don't think Sonic made the list? Okay, we'll see. That was part of the stream I didn't see. Spoilers, Mario Kart World, yes. Donkey Kong, yes. So
Nothing that was going on in the plot was woke at all. If you think that any game that has
how far are we on the list? 11. 7, 11, 10.
American
That's where we are.
protagonist is woke,
I was not expecting the yap this much. Big ups, everybody.
I'm sorry, you just are. Just solely based on the color of someone's skin doesn't mean that a game is woke. The idea of woke, for those who don't know,
Oh, yes, please, pig-splain it to us.
is originally that people are supposed to be awoken, taken out of their trance, realizing that there's prejudice in the world and being aware of your surroundings, and then basically
Holy crap, I like the background music for this one. Let me mute my music.
taking appropriate actions.
11 out of 16, I think it was. Oh, well, allegedly 15, according to Raw Phil's timestamps.
So people that were in the woke mentality
Sorry.
were people who were supposed to like say, okay, well, I understand that there's certain groups of people that are considered minorities and they don't get equal treatment with everyone else, so we should give them better opportunities and give them assistance and things like that. That's kind of the essence of the woke movement. But what's happened is that the entire thing has changed, and now everyone, anything that's woke has to do at all with minorities or anything that even involves someone who's black or someone who's, even Middle Eastern.
Okay. You know, Middle Eastern. Yeah, you know.
Someone who's not white as the protagonist, okay? That's not true. Sorry, it's just not. Okay.
Oh, you can barely hear his music. It's kind of intrusive while I'm wearing headphones. It's great.
So here I am, I'm playing this game, and I'm enjoying the gameplay mechanics. I'm enjoying the soundtrack.
You're lucky.
I'm enjoying these things, right? And every time that I keep looking at the chat, it's just, this game's woke, we don't like it, why are you playing it? And it actually drove me nuts. Like, I'm just trying to enjoy a game on its own merit. Now,
Okay, well, I thought you were trying to find games that we, the audience, would like, and your audience doesn't respond well to shit that Twitter labels as woke for whatever reason. I don't know if this game holds up on its own merits, but the point stands, you played a bad choice for your audience, okay? I'm sorry, man.
The game did...
Don't talk down on them, I guess.
Actually.
Of course, then again, this guy can't grift worth shit. You know, there was DS Politics for that short window of time. Literally, all he had to do was read a script. You read the script to make the people that love the grift. They will seal clap, they will give you the money. He couldn't do that. So instead, he made some bizarre takes on stuff like food banks. Best episode. The first episode was the best one. I never had to watch anything else.
Have woke elements in it, but I certainly didn't even get to them. All right? I was in the tutorial. I was in the first 2 hours of the game. And I couldn't get anyone to engage with this game.
You're not missing anything if you're not wearing headphones. It's AI music. Don't worry about it. It came with his microphone software.
Or even give it a
or his mixer.
People were just so turned off that the main character apparently is woke that I couldn't enjoy it. So after the original stream playing it, I said, listen, this is a game that I was enjoying. I like the platforming elements. I like the exploration. I like the puzzles. I like the combat. I like the music.
Okay, could you have maybe played this off stream? This is a crazy idea, Phil, as a businessman, you know? You could have played this off stream so that for your year-end review, you could give us a better gauge whether or not you could more accurately call this game woke or not. I don't know, because this game is nowhere on my list of priorities to try out. I just don't care enough. So... yeah.
This is something that I would personally maybe go play, but I guess I just can't stream it. Right? Like, I'm not going to stream a game.
Okay, so why are we here? Why are we here? You thought this game was okay, and then you put it on the disappointing list? I'm very confused, sir.
The moment that I play it. So, the truth is, alright, I don't know if the game did well or not. For what I understand, it didn't. The game actually, it was a Game Pass game. Okay? So, it did get some attention for being kind of free on Game Pass or whatever.
Kind of free. That's new.
But it didn't really get most notoriety or whatever. And what's funny is it won the award at the Game Awards for, what was it called?
Award at the Game
for Change
Awards.
or Games for Purpose. What was it? It was basically some kind of a game, one of these awards. And
Yeah.
I was like, well, why did it win that award? And I was
Did he already say he played this for 4 hours, by the way?
confused. And people
I
were
was
like,
talking a
"Oh, the award
lot.
because the protagonist is African American." I said, huh? So again, for the equal reasons that I don't understand why people hated on the game.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that I think people played the game when they gave it that award. What?
African-American. I don't understand why the game also won an award because the protagonist is African American. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like,
Yeah. Maybe this whole segment sucks balls right now.
it goes both ways. You shouldn't hate on the game because of that, but you also shouldn't be awarding the game solely on that.
Live service streamer is the quote of the day. That is really good. Shadowblade.
Was the
Hell
game
yeah.
good? At this point, I don't even know. I'm so confused. I don't even know.
I'm so confused. I'm not even gonna like actually try it for myself anymore, guys.
My mind is addled, and I'm like, I don't know. I honestly wish I did play it more. But
Okay.
I'm a who streams things for an audience. I have to play things the audience will show up for and like, and the audience obviously didn't like this. So I was like, well,
Okay.
I guess this is one. I'll take the L, and I guess I'm just not gonna play.
All right, fine, Burnell. You're not gonna fix your life. I get it. Why are we here? I should stop. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine.
I don't know about the story.
It's
or anything
fine.
later about it, but I actually was enjoying the game. I was
Okay.
disappointed that my audience basically said, "No, we refuse to watch you play this," and I had to basically go on from it and never go back to it.
It's fine. Don't change and fix your life.
When you are a streamer, you have to go with your audience, and sometimes there's games that I like and they don't, and there's just nothing I can really do about it, and it is what it is. Okay? Okay. Moving on. Our next entry, and the most
So yeah. TLDW. This game's on my disappointing list, not because it's bad, but because you, the audience, didn't give me money. Oh. Okay.
disappointing games countdown is another game that sadly I'm pretty disappointed I didn't get to play more of. All right, it's a game that I only played one stream. And I was very
this is
enjoying
Cast
it,
and Chill,
but the
isn't
audience
it?
again all complained and said we don't like this game.
Sorry for the spoilers.
But I want to give it a moment in the sun here because I actually think that it's a good game and that you might enjoy it. The game that we're talking about today is called Cast and Chill. Okay, this is
what the hell, bro?
Indie game. Okay, just to make it
very much an indie game. Thanks.
Abundantly clear.
Abundantly clear. Wait, what do you mean by that? Wait, what's the matter with it being indie? Is what?
It's pixel art, as you can see, and the whole premise of Cast and Chill is very simple. You go out on a boat with your dog, you cast, you try to catch fish, and you chill. The whole purpose of the game is basically to relax. Now, as you catch different fish, you'll be able to buy upgrades for your line. You'll be able to get a better boat. You'll be able to unlock new maps, and you'll be able to basically do new things. And the location.
When are we getting a gaggle of tractors for the community? Ah, shit. Yeah, wait, what?
Will change, and the actual visuals.
Are you saying I have to make a Discord? Blech.
Get even more beautiful, and you can do it at different times of day, so you can fish at night or day, and different fish will show up.
Ah, damn, I'm trying to get this stupid...
Shadow.
Does he respond? Oh, he responded. And he's apparently in the back. That needs to go up there. So, that's my Magic 8-Ball gimmick, by the way. I think it has a 10-minute cooldown. You can add a question afterwards.
And stuff like that.
Thank you, Shatterhail, for confirming that it finally works. God. Mix It Up has been a pain in my ass, man.
A lot. We were looking at
and so is Streamlabs.
Game for my rotation. And I thought, I've dressed up for it. I brought out my fisherman's hat again for the first time in like years to try to drive some hype for it.
Such good memories.
People were saying that they were more bored than entertained, even though there was an opportunity for people to hang out with me and talk and interact. Most people said, this is super boring. We're not enjoying this. We just want you to do something else.
Okay.
So after one game...
So what does this have to do with the game? Being good or bad?
Stream, that was it. But this is a game I just want to let you know it's very cheap. It's only a few bucks. I feel like if you're looking for a relaxation style game, this is it.
Relaxation style.
Audience. Sadly, I wasn't one. I'd played fishing games previous, and that's why I thought maybe it would have worked. But people just found it incredibly boring. This is just a short and sweet one. I think it's a fine game. I was disappointed because it was one that I was liking.
Yeah, your lists are... Dude, why do you have to do this disappointing list thing? I'm so confused.
It didn't work with the audience, so I had to move on. But Cast and Chill, you might want to give it a look if you're looking for a relaxing game. Okay? Nice, quick, and easy one there. No rage. No problems with that one. All right. The next game on our most disappointing games countdown
So, hey, Streamlabs didn't clock in, so you can't redeem the Kazoo noise. That sounds pretty cool to me. I love how everything's broken. Can we manual style it for you? I think we can. It's somewhere in here. Do. Or we just do... Can I do this command? Did I code that in here? I didn't. Do. There. Maybe? Ah, it doesn't work either? That's pretty cool, bro. Ow! Okay. Jump scare worked.
Is one that I think most of you kind of figured would be in the countdown, but
Oh yeah, he got a review key from the dev. Yes, he did. Yes, he did, didn't he?
At one point, we all thought that it was going to be in the other countdown. All right? This is a game that I feel was massively overhyped, was a game that sold solely for one purpose, which isn't a good reason, and a game that suffered from insane amounts of padding. And
But yeah, see like how much gymnastics he has to do trying to explain what this list represents. Don't worry. It's not bad, it's disappointing, but like, this game's not bad, but it was disappointing because X, Y, and it's like, maybe you need to make better lists. This is really trash, dude.
And had a really, really good point at the end, but you gotta ask, what gives with the way that the game rolled out? Let me explain, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it probably is
The next
Donkey
game on
Kong. Are we there yet?
Is
We made it, guys!
Bonanza on the Switch 2.
Time for bad takes.
So
Let's
the Switch
go.
2 released in June of 2025. Immediately the question arose, well, what games are we gonna get for this thing? Because immediately there was only Mario Kart World and a bunch of ports. So when Donkey Kong Bonanza was released a month later, everyone jumped on it. Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's a first-party title. It's apparently you had some of the game devs working on it who actually had worked on Super Mario Odyssey. So
Oh, that's why he was assuming it was gonna be like Mario Odyssey. God, you're stupid.
all of us who love Super Mario Odyssey was super duper excited for this game to come out. We heard
You might have bought the game for himself? Oh, the dev might have given him a key for a DLC. Okay, that makes sense too. I'm sorry that I'm bad at being a news reporter on this.
super duper excited for this game to come out. We heard that there were going to be brand new game mechanics. It wouldn't play like Donkey Kong Country, but something completely different.
Of course he hyped this game. This was the killer
You
app
could
for the
punch
Switch
and dig your
2.
way through anything in the game, which is going to
Of course he'd chill it.
The gameplay, it's fully
Without
utilized.
thinking.
Graphical capabilities and the
I'm not saying this game is bad. It's just, of course, Phil would hype it because it's like, oh my god, the business is going to be saved.
processing power of the Switch 2. This is something that never would have been possible on the Switch 1, right? It all sounds good, doesn't it? I mean, wow. All right. Sounds like a kind of game that I think is going to blow me away.
Yeah. Yeah, they're disappointed. They aren't about the game. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not that he can't, like, I guess he could make a list like that. He did, wasn't it last year? He did, like, the user voted games of the year, and it's like, okay, well, that was its own list, at least. It was really stupid to sit through that part of the stream, but at least it was coherent, you know? It had a purpose.
I'm really going to enjoy, and we're all going to have a great time with. And to some extent, that's true. What you're seeing right now is the first hour of the game, where I went to the first room, and I got so hooked on the destruction aspect of the game that I literally, like, destroyed everything in it. Like,
Yeah.
wow, I can't believe that everything actually is destructible. Now, yeah, there's limits to where you can break things in a room, like metal walls that you can see here past all of the dirt.
Past Phil is losing his
It was pretty
goddamn
insane to see a
mind.
game where you could just keep digging upwards and keep going up and destroying things. Almost like Bugs Bunny in a Looney Tunes cartoon, digging and popping out of the ground. You can do
Oh,
that.
at least it wasn't a Minecraft reference. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do my retro throwback shout out to why that Alone in the Dark remake was bad. Because the studio closed behind it. The studio that made it got shut down. Like,
What?
that's why it was bad or disappointing. Like, what is that? What is this list?
There's almost limitless amounts
smack.
of items you're looking for. Whether it's giant golden bananas, pieces of gold that you can use to buy upgrades, whether it's the collectibles, which you could use to do other kinds of upgrades or more. You have a sonar. When you clap, you can see the items through the walls.
Thanks
which is
for
really
clapping.
cool.
I didn't know what that
puzzles and figure
was.
stuff out where that weird stuff is hidden
Please
in the world.
clap.
There's also animal transformations, where you can turn into things like a zebra and run super fast.
Yeah, look how happy he is.
Fly, or you can become a snake that does.
Aw, thank you for pig-splaining flying.
And bounce like a spring.
I've been
And all of that
pig-splaining
sounds
a
great on
lot, to
paper,
be
doesn't
fair.
it? In fact, I'll admit, when you first run into that stuff in the game, you're blown away. Look at my face. Look at my face. I'm actually genuinely happy there. I'm like, wow, this is so neat. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
But there's a problem, all right? And the problem is very simple. That's the whole game. Everything that I just described, destroying things in order to find hidden items and doing a few transformations, is the entirety of Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Okay, yeah, that's great. When you boil things down like that, you betcha. You
Are there some
betcha.
boss fights? Yes, but they're an afterthought. And a lot of them are kind of buggy and wonky because the Switch 2 can't handle the graphics very well. So during certain boss fights, the frame rate dips and the boss fights become chores because of that.
No, you were bad at the boss fights. That was the consensus I got. I don't have a Switch 2. Maybe someday I will, and I will definitely consider this game. But yeah, the consensus I got from Freedom Chat was mad 'cause bad.
But outside of that,
nice
every
try.
world in Donkey Kong Bonanza
You're gaslighting
is
me.
almost exactly the same.
Ah.
You go into an area, you look around for hidden bananas, use your sonar to find items in the walls, you destroy everything around you to get the items, wash, rinse, and repeat.
What about all the upgrades and stuff?
Now, there are some challenge stages. Where
okay. There is some variety, guys. Don't worry.
Challenge with platforming and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, those challenges are not even representative of the core game. You can skip them all and still turbo through the game, and there's no problem. In fact...
Oh, I can turbo through the game. That's very telling, to put it that way, Phil. Yeah. Phil had the worst take regarding the singing from Pauline, and that King K. Rool came back after nearly 2 decades. Yeah, you know, I kind of remember that now. The K. Rool issue, where he's just like, oh, I wanted a new enemy. Why did they just recycle one? And it's like, I'm pretty sure he would have bitched if it was just a random new enemy of the week. Anyways, nothing pleases this guy. Like...
I would go as far to say that Donkey Kong Bonanza is insanely easy. It is one of the easier...
Guys, why is the baby game easy?
Games that you'll probably...
I'm being a little facetious again. Haven't played it, but it's just like, oh man, you know, he's saying that to a family-friendly game? No way.
Donkey Kong Bonanza is insanely easy. It is one of the easier games that you'll probably ever play in the modern day. The game itself...
I kind of doubt.
...lasts about 20 to 30 hours. Okay? The first hour is incredibly good. Then when you realize the second or third or fourth world, it's all the same, you're like, oh, well, the substances we're punching are different. It's lava. It's ice. It's sticky goo.
Wait, did he pull... This almost sounds like something that David Jaff would, like, whine about. Did Phil get distracted, mindlessly punching through shit, and then he got upset because there wasn't a variety in the game because he chose not to do a variety of stuff in the game? Is that what's going on here? And like, okay, you want to mindlessly punch around, you know, because this is a collectathon at its heart, right? So like, I don't think collectathons mesh with Phil. Like, and that's fine. They can get tedious sometimes. I'm trying to finish up getting all the drones in Destroy All Humans, and I did have that moment of, oh God, what am I doing with my life? Like, it happens, but it's just like, this is his attitude instead, because he chose to go on tangents. Like...
It's poison, but you're still just breaking
Yes, kinda. Great!
It's lava, it's ice, it's sticky goo, it's poison, but you're still just breaking it all just to find items in the walls. And if they never innovate on top of that, what is the interest of the game? And the answer is there is none. Now you might say, well, wait, you just said there were animal transformations. There are.
Yeah.
Problem is that it's never used.
I don't know if I can rely on your... I don't think you're a reliable narrator, Phil. I really don't know if I can trust that.
The zebra transformation, you'll use it to go on 1 or 2 platforms, and you'll probably use it in a boss fight, and then you'll never use it again for the entirety of the game.
I don't know if I can trust that or not.
Snake transformation, you like never use it for anything besides maybe 1 room. Like what?
The guy who was farting around so much, avoiding all of the cool little side content, saying that the power-ups are never used. I just don't know if it's true or not.
Why are they putting it in there? It's just not fleshed out. Now, here's the weird part about it, is the final segment of the game. The final 2 hours are absolutely outstanding. If
I remember. Yeah, he did say that.
On country, and you like fan service, the final couple hours.
If you like fan service, I don't know if I like how that's said.
Hours of this game are absolutely must play, cannot miss. Now that's as far as I'm going to go because it basically is like a humongous spoiler if I go any further than that. But
oh no, King K. Rool.
The game is, why on earth, okay, is that the end of the game? Why not make the interesting part of the game, instead of having an interesting first 2 hours and an interesting last 2 hours and 30 hours of filler in between? Did the game makers and developers never hear of the thing called pacing?
That's a great question, Phil. Maybe you should ask yourself that. Maybe.
I'm actually
just
legitimately
maybe.
lost. Like, they didn't understand that you wanted to be entertained in the middle. They thought, oh, once you get into this...
Okay, so wait, is he going to spoil Silent Hill in this? Because we'll give another warning for the off chance someone hasn't watched this yet.
gameplay loop, you'll just want to do this repetitive gameplay for 30 hours.
Oh, the Nemesis... Yes, that's the one where you put the controller down. He's like, I'm not going to do anything until people tell me what to do. That was so good.
Classic.
What?
There?
Not him.
A visual spoiler. All right, so we'll still classify it. There is going to be a spoiler there. You'll know when he gets to Silent Hill. I knew that Silent Hill was going to be in here because it was... I forgot to list the thumbnail, by the way. Because Phil is a bullshit artist. Anybody who was, like, clapping at his surface level takes about AI and having it make art for you and shit, I present you not only with the AI music that he's been using recently, but the thumbnail for the stream that I have been covering for the past, like, 2 hours or whatever. Whoa, buddy! It's over to the side here. Yeah, on the left here. Ignore Zygarde. Whoa, buddy! That looks like some AI art, Burnell! Crazy! Back. Nope, that's not the right one.
And never complain or want something more of it. And then at the end, you'll be happy because we give you fan service.
Green Samus, my favorite.
What they could have done is cut the middle 30 hours.
Green regular Samus, okay? Not to be confused with the Metroid-ified Samus suit.
Expanded the final 2 hours into, say, 10 or 15 hours, and this would have been one of the best games of the modern era. Instead, I'm not even kidding you, the villains of this game are completely disposed of by the end of the game as if they never existed, and they never will.
Yeah, doesn't that happen in cartoons? That doesn't seem too crazy. It's called a villain of the week.
They're actually filler. The actual game is filler to itself, if that makes sense.
Okay, wait. My brain just broke.
This game,
my brain just broke. Hold up.
Expanded the final 2 hours into, say, 10 or 15 hours, and this would have been one of the best games of the modern era.
He would have bitched if the last 2 hours went on longer.
Instead, I'm not even kidding.
He was happy because it was the last 2 hours.
The villains of this game are completely disposed of by the end of the game as if they never existed, and they never will. They're actually filler.
Okay, but he was mad that it reused an old enemy. You can never please this guy. Like...
actual game is filler to itself, if that makes sense. So, here's the truth. This game sold incredibly well. A lot of people say, oh, Game of the Year contender. I don't know why they would have said that, besides the fact that they just don't play good games, and they think that a game where you do the same thing for 30 hours.
Okay. And here he is trying to be a contrarian because it makes him so special. Look at Phil, he's so special.
But the reason this game, I feel, did so well is because of artificial scarcity. What does that mean? Well, the Switch 2 had come out, and everyone was looking for games for Switch 2 to play. This was a first-party unique game, so everyone ran out and bought it. So it sold in droves. But if it weren't for artificial scarcity, and if there was actually a wide variety of games to play on Switch 2, and people...
Okay, yeah, he just did a huge word salad, but I think if I try to translate what he just said, so he's accusing the Switch 2 of having no games. I guess you could debate that because several Switch 2 games were also made for the original. It was, you know, cross-platform. But artificial scarcity for a game you can buy digitally doesn't really add up. I like buying games. I like buying games physical, but like in a pinch. Ah, cool. I fat fingered a button. Ah, that's cool. Give me a sec. I'll come back. We were about at the end of the Donkey Kong segment. There we go. Yeah, he's basically just calling people sheep because there was nothing else to play.
They just don't play.
And it's like, really?
Of this game are completely disposed of by the end of the game as if they never existed, and they never will. They're actually filler. The actual game is filler to itself, if that makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
So, here's the truth. This game sold incredibly well. A lot of people, oh, Game of the Year contender.
It looks good.
I don't know why they would have said that, besides the fact that they just don't play good games, and they think that a game where you do the same thing for 30 hours is good. But the reason this game I feel did so well is because of artificial scarcity. What does that mean? Well, the Switch 2 had come out.
How much longer? Well, excuse me, soulmate. How much longer am I going? Where did you give me a shout out? Am I hi, friends? All right, thanks for derailing me, Val. Then the same can be said for any launch game, but that didn't do well. Anyways, sorry.
Don't play good games, and they think that a game where you do the same thing for 30 hours is good. But the reason this game I feel did so well is because of artificial scarcity. What does that mean? Well, the Switch 2 had come out, and everyone was looking for games for Switch 2 to play. This was a first play.
Say that again, please.
Switch 2 had come out, and everyone was looking for games for Switch 2 to play.
You did it.
This was a first-party unique
Nailed it, King.
So everyone ran out and bought it. So it sold in droves. But if it weren't for artificial scarcity, and if there was actually a wide variety of games to play on Switch 2, and people might have waited to buy this and said, oh, is it actually any good? And then actually got the truth about it. No, it's pretty boring and repetitive and not a very good game. They could have done a lot better. Instead, they just did 30 hours of the same thing. So, yeah, ultimately, when people asked me, you know, what do you think about the Switch 2 lineup for launch year? Very underwhelming. This game particularly was the game that I think I had the most good feelings about. Because when you saw the previews, you're like, oh my god, maybe this game actually could be like the next Mario Odyssey.
Guys, he got $151 in this VOD. Come on, it's a good game.
But as soon as you get past the first couple of hours and you see how uninspired, boring, and repetitive it is, you realize Nintendo didn't try. This is a game that they purposefully...
Okay. I may not know that much about this game and how accurate some of his takes are, but definitely that one was super wrong.
Inspired, boring, and repetitive it is, you realize Nintendo didn't try. This is a game that they...
By the way, he's played Legend ZA for like 80 hours, you know? But, you know, Donkey Kong is the one that looks like they didn't even try.
Purposefully scheduled to be the second game on Switch 2, so that people would all buy it.
It's very nice. It's not polished at all.
Everyone would be done with Mario Kart World by the first...
Okay, I love that we have the money celebration segment in this review. Very nice. Very keynote.
And they would want another game, so they put it into this to be the big one for July that everyone would rush and buy because they wanted something for their Switch 2s, and that's sad. It shouldn't be selling because it's the only console exclusive. It should be selling because it's good.
Okay.
All right. That one does upset me.
Nice timing with the music.
A lot better. And Donkey Kong deserves better than that game. He really does. But the thing is, so many people are just kind of like happy with it because of...
Oh, damn. Imagine just enjoying a game. Imagine.
The fact that it was an exclusive and Donkey Kong came back and the ending was good.
Patrick's are starting to invade.
Ending. I buy a game to have a good experience throughout. A lot of people even say it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. If the journey is piss boring, then I don't care what the ending is. And the ending was great. I'm glad I experienced it.
Skyrim for 6 months, by the way.
Stream time to get there.
Street Fighter for 9 months? He had a Street Fighter baby, dude. It was... And he was, like, making sure to check its statistics every stream. It was brutal.
Okay. Well, I hope that you guys are enjoying. We're already halfway through the countdown. I'm just going to keep going, because I know this is probably going to take about another 30-45 minutes to get through, because we are more than halfway now.
Don't worry, King. I'll make it last 4 times as long.
You guys are enjoying. I'm not seeing many people trying to interact with me. That's why I'm just going ahead and continuing with the countdown. I did say this would be an interactive stream, but I'm just not getting many people here who are really, like, talking to me. So
wow. Cat, talk to me. Cat.
Interact with me. That's why I'm just going ahead and continuing with the countdown. I did say this would be an interactive stream.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting, huh? What was our leaderboard again?
But I'm just not getting many people here who are really, like, talking to me. So I'm just continuing on. Maybe people are just used to this countdown being the thing that I just do and don't talk to people. I don't know, right?
Okay. King's Tax, $38.
My most disappointing games countdown of 2025. This is a short and sweet one, okay? This game was a follow-up to a game that I previously played a couple years before.
Pretty nice ripoff, dude.
As a standalone. That's why I'm counting this as a new game. Technically, it's kind of a DLC, but it was sold as a standalone game.
I'm
okay?
spacing out
this
on
was
this
a game
one.
That originally, the original game I liked, although you could tell it didn't have a giant
RoboCop.
or whatever, but I felt like they did justice
Isn't
to
it?
the intellectual property. The game was fun. It was a good romp. It had, you know, interesting mechanics, and in general, it was a fun filler playthrough. It certainly wasn't anything that I
Filler.
was crazy for.
Oh, okay. RoboCop gets to be filler, but not Donkey
But at
Kong.
the same time, we had a good time. But then
Okay.
we played the follow-up
That makes
last
sense.
year, right?
Yep.
And
Totally.
this one, sadly, had a bad fate. Ladies and
You
gentlemen,
okay?
the
Can you
next
get
game on
that
the
belch
countdown
out?
is
You
a
having
game
some acid
that you may
reflux?
not even know that I play. It is called RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business. What do you mean? Unfinished business? I didn't even know Phil
The
played it.
hell is
Well,
this
you might not
music?
know I played it because I only played 2 parts. And it wasn't because the game was bad, and it wasn't because
Oh,
I was
yeah.
having a good time with
Because
it.
it kept
It
crashing.
was because the game was insanely buggy on PC. To show you what I mean,
Okay, could you go back and play it now? You said it, like, it was a fun filler game, the base game. Maybe they patched it?
I'm going to go to the point where basically I couldn't play the game anymore. Well, if I could find it. Basically what happened was I would go to this particular terminal, and this terminal needed to be interacted with so that you could open a door. And there was
Okay.
nothing else you could do in the game. There was no other place to go. There was nothing else you could do. You had to interact with this particular terminal to open a door. So I interacted with the terminal.
Unfinished business, more like unfinished piece of dog turd. I would rather, I'm not good at
Every time
AVGM
that I
quips.
did, my game would literally crash. And I was like, well, that's not good. What am I supposed to do if I can't interact with this particular terminal? In fact, I think this was the first time that this happened here.
Yeah?
Maybe not. I don't know. It's weird because this is definitely the part. You could say this is a buggy mess on PC.
Cool music.
But I can't seem to
Just
pinpoint
keeps
the time when it
looping.
happened. Oh, wait, here it is. So it says, here's the gates. The gates don't have power, right? So you have to
Okay.
interact with this particular terminal. And when you do it, when you override,
Yeah.
and this is a game mechanic that you used a million times in the original game before this standalone DLC was sold,
Yeah.
the game would close.
Okay.
And this happened, I think, 2 to 3 times.
Can you check it
and
now?
There was no way to fix it. So I was like, oh, that's great. So basically, I'm hard locked. And this was a case where, sadly,
Okay.
the game was all right, and it was meant to be like a filler playthrough. But
So we can't wait. What the fuck, Dave?
I wasn't going to go back weeks later after they patched
Why?
it to
Why?
try to actually play it again. No one really cared. It was supposed to
Uh-huh. Okay. I was busy taking a sip there.
Take a sip. You fucking sleazy asshole.
be like a thing that we were just going to do quickly and have fun filling in, you know, empty times between streams. It just sucked. And the worst part about all this, I actually heard on console, this game had no problems. That on console, it played fine. It was only
Okay.
the PC version that actually had this horrible problem.
So did
and
it get
was
patched?
Unplayable.
Did it get
So
patched?
I never was able to continue with the game. I still haven't played it again to this day.
My commentary's
RoboCop
great,
Rogue City
thanks.
Unfinished Business. You know what? That's the best name you could give the game. Unfinished
He did the thing.
Business. Because it was literally not able to be finished because the game would crash because of this horrible game bug. Pretty sad, huh? In reality, it's one of the few times that's ever happened to me because, as you know, I only just recently, about a year and a half ago, became a PC gamer. So usually on console,
cool.
you run into these problems, right? Like almost never on console would you run into like a game locking problem like that. And it was
But-
very disappointing that that happened. I'm sure by now the game is finished. Like I'm sure they fixed it. But the thing was, I mean, we're not going to go back to it weeks or months
Someone
later.
in his
Brand
chat
new,
tells him
brand new, and
PS5
when it was
version
brand new,
was
it
just as
unplayable,
buggy.
and then
Great.
people didn't really care about it anymore. Okay? All right, the next game in our countdown. Good Lord. I can't believe what happened with this one, okay? A tried and true series, which all of us have grown up loving. It's
Okay, this
staple,
one-
an
this one I
absolute
don't know.
staple in this genre.
Staple.
A game
Call
that
of
we were
Duty?
all hyped for when we heard about it was coming out. A game that we were all stoked for.
No, it can't be Call of Duty.
And then this happened.
Holy crap, Interstellar's going on in the background now. Oh, Silent Hill. All right, we're at the Silent Hill moment. There may be a visual spoiler. There we go. Reminder. Wow, King, you're so cool. You know a basic, like, combo. Cool. Murph! Murph! Help us!
So when you were asking me on the thumbnail for this video, what was the schoolgirl in a Japanese schoolgirl outfit? It was the main character protagonist.
Yeah, it looked like freaking Yan Sim, dude. She's like way in the back. Can I zoom in a little more? No, YouTube won't let me have fun. But yeah, there she is in the back. Didn't know you had an interview with him, dude. With Alex himself.
Protagonist of Silent Hill F. But the reason that Silent Hill F was a game that massively disappointed me this year wasn't the initial game design, wasn't the fact that the game was set in Japan, wasn't the fact that the game had so many departures from Silent Hill. It was the fact that the game turned the main character into a werewolf who then used combat abilities straight out of Devil May Cry.
Can you go play DMC, man? Can you play Son of Sparta at least? I'm sick of you with all these little teases, always dropping the name, calling everything Devil May Cry.
To do combo again.
I'm sorry that she has a cool DT, bro.
Wasn't the fact that the game had so many departures from Silent Hill. It was the fact that the game turned the main character into a werewolf who then used combat abilities straight out of Devil May Cry to do combos and special attacks to kill enemies.
Okay.
Something that goes so against the core tenets of what Silent Hill is meant to be.
Oh, do tell me.
So just forgoes anything that would be scary, that would...
Please, what do you mean by that, King? What do you mean by that?
...be survival horror, that I had a hard time swallowing to the point where I just couldn't take the game seriously after this happened in the plot. And it gets worse and worse. For the record, this is initially when the girl transforms, but it actually gets worse where she gets more abilities and transforms further into a werewolf further into the game you go. It's terrible. It's horrible. It's completely off base for what Silent Hill's...
So, is it okay on its own merits, and maybe you think that the Silent Hill name is just not necessary? Like, is that okay? Great, thanks for your input, dude. Yeah, there's also that. Yeah, there is a story reason for her DT, which, you know, fair enough. But it's like, okay, fine. You can argue, like, I didn't like this idea. You know, I don't like where Silent Hill went in this direction, but, like, is it okay by itself? Because he just sounds angry that it did something different.
Initially, when the girl
See what I mean? It tried to innovate. No, that's not good. It innovated too much. Silent Hill shouldn't innovate at all, okay, guys?
But it actually gets worse where she gets more abilities and transforms further into a werewolf further into the game you go. It's terrible. It's horrible. It's completely off base for what Silent Hill's meant to be. It takes all of the survival horror element out of the game whatsoever. And by the end of the game, all you can do is shake your head like this and say, I can't...
Oh, thanks. I don't know how to shake my head.
...imagine what they were thinking besides, we want to make Silent Hill...
Devil May Cry.
...game to make more money.
Say it, bitch!
Silent Hill is an incredibly popular and prominent survival horror franchise. But when you turn yourself into a superhuman monster that beats the living crap out of enemies with your pimp hand, it's not...
I was not expecting him to say pimp hand. Okay.
Not scary anymore.
That was a thing.
Monster that...
See, that's a joke that flopped. Come on, man. Boo.
...out of enemies with your pimp hand, it's not scary anymore. In fact, I would argue once she transforms, there's literally nothing scary for the end of the game. Or the rest of the game. Like, how can it be scary?
Does it... I mean, so you're... Okay. Usually I hear people talk about Silent Hill as being multifaceted. I need to do a crash course on Silent Hill, admittedly. Didn't grow up with PlayStation. I have an intense backlog. But, like, I usually hear people talk about Silent Hill as more than just a haunted house experience. I almost said experiment. Complaining about games is like the mac and cheese scene from Courage. That's great. Homecoming got panned for not being Silent Hill enough. You know, yeah, I get it, but yeah, it's like at the same time, it's like he's just upset. Like, again, it's like I thought he wanted to enjoy games on their own merits. Could it just be the title wasn't good? You know, a good fit, which is fine. You can have that take, I guess. You know, the easy mode rage quit. Oh yeah, he played it on easy mode, right? Silent Hill F was too big brained. How the fox arm isn't misplaced. Play DMC again just so he gets to the devil baby. the three. Oh wait, no, sorry. Virgil used a scope. Dang it, he didn't 360 no scope. He sucks. Yeah, that sounds great. I've only seen like a few minutes of his DMC playthrough. Yeah, that's great. Trying to one up an already like cringe dialogue. That's great. Great idea. Double the cringe. Innovation is only good if it benefits Phil's bank account. That's good. That's good. I'm just trying to catch up with you guys. Oh, yeah. Do you think he might be stealing the pimp hand joke from chat? Again, he steals all of his jokes. This bitch can't do anything original. Like, Jesus Christ.
Entire first pimp hand, it's not scary anymore. In fact, I would argue once she
All right, I think we're caught back up.
Nothing scary for the end of the game.
Don't start with the remake. I would like to start with the originals, actually. I did have a friend who was like, hey man, you gonna play Silent Hill 2 remake? And I'm like, nah, not yet. So don't worry.
Like,
I want to see where the franchise like grew. You know how it grew and evolved.
For the end of the game, or the rest of the game. Like, how could you be scared? The entire first maybe half of the game isn't that bad. When you're going through the town, it's all being infected by the monsters. You're trying to figure out what is this wave of red like plants and things that's taking everything over. It is scary. But then once you get to this point, it's like, I just can't take it seriously anymore in any way, shape, or form. The game is awful, and I just don't understand why people even defended it. There's actually people who are like, oh no, how dare you not like this game? You have a right. I've played all the others. This is not Silent Hill. This is exactly.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. Here we go.
What happened to his.
Right.
I played all. Even defended it. There's actually people who are like, oh no, how dare you not like this game?
Yeah, look at him try to be a contrarian again.
You have a right. I played all the others. This is not
good
Silent
choice.
Hill.
Thank you.
This is exactly what happened to Assassin's Creed. Everyone liked Assassin's Creed.
Think Assassin's Creed.
Because it was a game about assassinations and stealth. Then they turned it into an open world mashing button combat game, and everyone says it sucks. Yeah, it's sold maybe, because people were looking for an open world RPG, but that doesn't make it good. It just makes it a moneymaker. In this case, Silent Hill was supposed to be a game that was slow paced, where you have no resources, where enemies can kill you at a moment's notice. It's creepy as hell. You don't know what's around the next corner. It's about survival. It's about inventory management. It's about health being a big problem. In this game, they literally turned it into a button-mashing action game. Why?
Because you want games to innovate? I don't know. Assassin's Creed was always open world. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just stop talking about Assassin's Creed, bro. Nice face.
There's also other problems with the game as well. For example, the puzzles are actually quite cryptic. There's one or two puzzles that, unless you're like a fan of Japanese lore or stuff, you wouldn't even know.
Or
There's
stuff.
One puzzle you actually need to know.
Aw, damn, guys, imagine my shock that a game set in Japan might want you to understand a little bit of its history or about yokai or something. Crazy. Crazy to keep it immersive that way.
Oh, you're like a fan of Japanese lore or stuff, you wouldn't even know. There's one puzzle you actually need to know exactly what a cherry blossom tree or sakura tree looks like.
Are you fucking serious?
And if you've never seen one before, you can't solve the puzzle. I'm not kidding. Like, you actually...
What? Also, interesting, hold up. Something flashed on his YouTube. Hang on, I saw wings for a second. What just happened?
Actually need to look it up online.
I thought I saw something.
What a tree looks like. And if you've never seen one before, you can't solve the puzzle. I'm not kidding. Like, you actually need to...
Oh! It was loading. All right. I saw Wingo. We gotta see what this is. Okay, so there's YouTube loading. Let's try season 1 of BO7. Oh, hey, yeah, that's right, because he's been in Wings' chat before. Very nice. And then what's this one? Coraltan Gaming. Okay, big ups. Nice shout out. And then Phil himself.
You actually need to look it up online or whatever to actually solve the puzzle. And I don't know what they were going for there, because not everyone lives in Japan and has seen a cherry blossom tree. But that's just one example. The main gripe I have with the game is that...
Oh, are you hearing a cockatiel? Yes, yes you are, actually. Here, I can turn off the filter. Hey, bud. But yes, when you were hearing... If you were around earlier and people were like, where's my pepper cam? It's that dude in the back. Come here, bud. Nice. Yeah? Come here. It's because the sun is setting. I've actually been streaming for longer than I expected. There's a threat. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Actually in Seattle? Well, here's the problem. Phil doesn't live in Seattle. You know what I'm saying? Like... But yeah, that's great. It literally, a cherry blossom is what stumped him.
Turn into online or whatever to actually solve the puzzle. And I don't know what they were going for there, because not everyone lives in Japan and has seen a cherry blossom tree. But that's just one example. The main gripe I have with the
Like,
game
dude, there's a whole aesthetic, like, in general, about, like, cherry blossoms and shit. Like, come on.
a werewolf and you pimp slap the shit out of enemies, and it's not scary at all because of that. It's insanely lame. Fair enough. I think
I was expecting it was gonna be like an extremely, for us, obscure yokai or something. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Cherry blossoms,
All right, we're getting
dumbass.
pretty greedy here now, folks. In fact, we only have 6 games left.
Like, cherry blossoms, I think, show up in
Alright.
Pokemon. Like, come on,
So-
man. It's everywhere.
Let's just take a quick look here and assess, how we're doing. Wow, attendance on the stream is actually quite good. So I hope that you guys are enjoying the
we're
countdown
auditing.
so far.
Cool.
And thank you for watching live. If you're here live, if you're watching on demand, I would love your feedback on this format because I've never done it this way before. Where I'm kind of going between 2 setups, where I'm doing commentary over the videos with background music. I'd like to hear everyone's honest thoughts about this. Do you think that this is good or not? And are you enjoying, or do you think that...
Oh shit, he actually got views on the Code Violet. Nice. He's successfully milking the algorithm. This is gonna save the business.
it was better? I want feedback. Please let me know, okay, for sure. I've gotten a $20 tip from the anonymous tipper. Thank you so much, the anonymous tipper. Here we go.
Oh, thank God for 4 times speed.
Okay, that's 6 more games. Let's go. Ready? So, the next game in my most disappointing games countdown of 2025 is Hades 2.
Oh, great. Another one that he totally liked, guys, but you guys didn't. Great.
Wait, what?
Waste of
Hades 2 is
space.
a great game. Hades 2 actually was Game of the Year contender. Tons of people love Hades 2. How could Hades 2 be one of your most disappointing games of the year? Okay? There's 2 reasons why. It has nothing whatsoever to do with the gameplay of the game. It has nothing whatsoever, actually, to do with my experience with said game. Okay? There's 2 reasons why I was very disappointed with Hades 2 in 2025. Reason number 1. Hades 2 had an early release in 2024. The game was not yet completed. I was the person who purchased that game early and played the early access.
So he's transparent about early access here, but not in Zoe. Fucking cool, bro.
I was having a ton of fun with it, but after streaming it 2 or 3 times, I was told by my audience, hey Phil, hold off. Stop playing Hades 2, because that game's not done. And if you continue to play Hades 2, you're going to see parts of the game that are unfinished. You're going to basically get too far in the game, and then when the real game comes out, it's not going to make sense for you to play it because it's changed or it's different, or you're going to have to start over, and no one's going to want to see that. So I was urged by my audience to stop playing Hades 2 in 2024 when it was in early access. Then we were waiting and waiting.
So this game is disappointing because of a you issue. That sounds about right for our buddy Dave.
Waiting, when will it actually have its official full release date, right? What I'm disappointed at is the way that they released this game. And what I mean by that is it had absolutely no build-up, no hype. It essentially pretty much almost shadow dropped. It was announced like, what was it? Like,
cool, shadow drop.
It was coming out. Hey, it's coming out, full release. Wait, what?
I don't have my soundboard.
In the midst of the busy fall gaming season.
Get your ass
Now,
over
if
here.
it had come out in the middle of summer and nothing else was going on,
Stop it.
maybe then it wouldn't have been a big deal. But it came out in the midst of the busiest gaming season of the year. So, of course, people are going to want me to be playing the more higher profile games, the brand new games, over the game I've already played the early access to the year before.
What just happened?
So, honestly, it just didn't get hype. So here I am playing it on my stream. I'm enjoying it and having a good time. The audience is disengaged. They're not having a good time. They're saying, we've already seen this. Why are you playing it again? Well, because I played...
So the problem is this indie game wasn't a viral hit, you know? Aw, damn.
Early access. Well, you already played it. What? That's confusing. I feel like this game actually would have done better if it didn't have that crazy early access window like it did. Now,
maybe just what? Oh my God, my brain broke. Sure, whatever you say, Grandpa, whatever you say. Like,
you might very fairly criticize what I just said and be like, but don't you know that Hades 1 had a very wide early access window as well and ended up being incredibly successful? Sure. And Hades 1 was a game that was a first entry to the series that no one knew about and wanted to give it a shot and understand what it was. So that early access window made sense. Because...
Wait. On a sequel?
Don't you know that Hades 1 had a very wide early access window as well?
Yeah,
and it ended up being incredibly successful? Sure. And Hades 1 was a game that was a first entry to the series that no one knew about and wanted to give it a shot and understand what it was. So that early access...
Okay, so is he waffling and saying that Hades 2 didn't innovate enough, so the early access isn't as meaningful as the first game? Is that it? Is that it?
access window made sense because no one knew what Hades 1 was or if they were going to like it. Testing it early allowed people to get hooked on that gameplay loop and say, man,
Okay.
wait for the full release. In the case of Hades 2, we know what the game is. We know what the gameplay loop will be like.
Okay, but what if you were hooked on the gameplay loop? Wouldn't you want more of it?
Why do we need to test it a year early?
What?
We don't. The early access window actually, in my opinion, made zero sense for it to
I don't know how
exist.
much money he
Because by
made
the
on
time the
this,
game came
so...
out, there was no hype behind it anymore. We already knew
A
what
lot,
it was.
I
Most people
think.
who wanted to play it had already played it. Then they released it during a time when there was insane amounts of competition in the gaming landscape. So it didn't even get the hype that the first game had gotten upon its full release. It really didn't. Like, people played it, but it wasn't like, oh, Hades 2 get hype game of the year. It wasn't really like that vibe at all, anywhere.
Yeah, make
people
the
who were
game
big
like
fans of Hades
for
2 enjoyed
me.
it, but I'd be shocked to hear that this game did insane sales numbers or anything like that. So I feel like they did themselves a disservice treating it as if it were the same game a second time. That instead they maybe should have treated it more like a hyped release, a bigger release, because it had a following now. I couldn't sell it to my
They
audience.
should
I tried hard.
have
Service,
treated
treating
it.
as if it were the same game a second time. That instead they maybe should have treated it more like a hyped release, a bigger release, because it
Huh? Oh god. I'm losing my superpowers. I don't know what's happening anymore.
fans of Hades 2 enjoyed it, but I'd be shocked to hear that this game did insane sales numbers or anything like that. So I feel like they did themselves a disservice treating it as if it were the same game a second time. That instead they
No, this is a you problem. What?
maybe should have treated it more like a hyped release, a bigger release, because it had a following now. I couldn't sell it to my audience. I tried hard. I was like, guys, no, listen, Hades 2, right? It's a great game. We played it last year. I can't wait to play it. I think I only played 2 or 3 streams of it tops, and then people didn't care and said, please stop playing this. Do anything else. We're bored. So I moved on from it. And it's sad because at this point, I would love...
I've made 3 DSP mind maps, and maybe again, it's just because of how long I've been streaming, but this one's like rough to untangle because he's just frantically mashing all of his "it's not me, it's you" complaints and copes. It's ridiculous. It's the dev's fault that it's a sequel it's the dev's fault that it's a sequel. It's the dev's fault that it's an indie game, basically. So it's not going to have the exact same amount of advertising, push, and budget as Assassin's Creed. Audience's fault for not funding it enough. Audience's fault for being bored of his dog shit gameplay. I'm getting like mash jabbed with excuses right now. Yeah. So the game didn't pull enough of its weight or something, according to him, I guess.
love to play it, but I can't get interest in it. People outright told me we were never... In fact, since I stopped playing it, no one asked me to go back to it. No one. So, yeah. Compare that with Hades 1, where, you know, yeah, I did jump in and out of it for a while, but there was an audience that loved it and wanted to see me go back to it. Not Hades 2. So... I hope the game did well. I'm sure it sold good based on the laurels, again, of the first game. But I really feel like they did a disservice treating it the way that they did and releasing it the way that they did.
Anyways, I hope the game's good. I put you on my list where I was really disappointed.
That's what was disappointing to me. Okay. All right, folks. We're getting there. We're getting down to the end here. And so...
Heckin' harder.
This one, to be honest, some people...
Oh, shit. Yo, Casey, thank you for being the hit game Bug Snacks.
People might be shocked, and some people might not be. Ladies and gentlemen, my next most disappointing game of...
Okay, we're just gonna walk past that. Alright. Cool, I guess. Maybe I need a moment to compose myself. Yes. I have chill synth on right now. Shilling to nightride.fm, by the way. I quite like their stuff as background music while I'm working. They have 80s retro synth sounding stuff. This is chill synth, and then they even have grungier options. If you want dark synth. Yes, yes. Music made by actual humans, too. Yes. Alright. That palette cleanser is not going to be enough.
2025 is a game that I'm still playing, Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
This is a waste of my time. Okay, we need a longer palette cleanser.
That is right. A game that I'm still actively playing, a game that I'm actually having fun with, and a game that I'm streaming on the late stream tonight on this very channel.
Whoa, cool, buddy. That's so cool.
And you're like, what? Huh? Black Ops 7? What? I thought
What? Call of Duty? No way.
No, you have to understand, I'm fair in this countdown, okay? Black Ops 7 is doing pretty good in my lineup right now. Now that I actually have good equipment and stuff that I'm using, I got surround sound headphones. I've got a great gaming keyboard and mouse, okay? I've got everything set up and I'm doing well in the game. I'm actually getting,
Look, Ma, I have new toys.
Positive kill death ratio, and the audience is entertained. Okay, so why is it in my most
Bro, he's really, really proud of that.
list of 2025?
Yeah. Didn't innovate?
It sucks.
Oh. Okay. That's cool, bro.
The game is bad. This game is nowhere near as good as previous Call of Duties.
Guys, isn't it cool that I have a high KDR on a terrible game? Cool.
They did everything wrong. They took away things that were great, like putting down mines or claymores to stop people from getting behind you. It's been removed from the game. Instead, it's replaced by crappy kill streaks of drones and fucking stupid technology
He skipped the story mode, so the lady with the robot arm doesn't matter. I don't even think he knows she exists.
That's garbage in the game. It's got dumb wall jumping that doesn't belong in Call of Duty. I mean, I could keep going.
Dude, it's just like Sly Cooper.
It's got poor hit detection. The connections are awful. It uses skill-based matchmaking, and it's worse than ever. How is it that in one round, I'm doing absolutely...
Dude, buddy, it's a you problem if you keep getting matched with robots. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Amazing against everyone, getting, you know, mowing them down, getting the drop on them, getting tons of kills. In the next game, I fill someone with lead, they won't die, but then they don't raise their gun and I instantly die. I mean, I could just go on and on about the problems with this game and franchise.
Yeah, you do that every week.
Is now the new example of how Activision / Treyarch / whoever is responsible for Call of Duty just doesn't care.
Fuck you, Treyarch.
Did not try to innovate, did not try to advance the formula.
We got it. We got there.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
This motherfucker is garbage!
Do I have one more?
This guy is unfucking believable.
It just
I forgot I had that one.
By numbers, essentially. It has really awful game decisions with the weapons, with the kill streaks. It's just bad. It's genuinely not a good game. I have played so many better Call of Duties in the past. If anything, the one glaring thing about the game that proves it's bad is that it has legacy maps, like Raid or Shipwreck.
Yeah, so this is where the list, every year, it keeps getting so muddied. So he doesn't want you to think that this list means every game is inherently bad, but like you can say a game is bad and still give it a thumbs up. I've done that. My brain broke again. Oh, I hate this so much.
And when you play those maps, you realize, goddamn, this game was much better when those maps were in the older games. Like when you played the old Black Ops on Raid, that was a much better experience. Now, you can't even set up to snipe.
I don't even know where I was going with that.
Put down a claymore or a mine to stop someone from getting behind you, and constantly
it's just a complete mess. So
it's almost impossible in this game to get a kill streak of more than 2 or 3 kills, because anytime you kill one person, 3 more people are coming right around the corner to murder you or are already behind you. That's just not the spirit of Call of Duty. It never has been, but that's what the game has become. They made it just like...
Man, I don't know.
People who are like, you know, chugging fucking caffeine and snorting fucking energy. That's not what it's supposed to be. You can't even really use good strategy to play this game anymore, and that's sad. So even...
okay, so Call of Duty, I guess, is supposed to be like XCOM or something with pacing. I don't know what he's talking about, man.
Even though I'm actually doing well in it...
To me, it just sounds like old man can't keep up with action games.
I can call a spade a spade. This game sucks. It should be much better. And in fact, it sucks so bad that Activision came out and admitted we goofed with this game, and next year will not be Black Ops 8. Instead, we're going to start actually making new games again. It's not going to be...
Oh my god, yeah, he thinks camping is the soul of the game, because this is, bathroom Burnell we're talking about here. God, remember the days of camping in bathrooms? Holy shit. Nope, wrong button. Classic, but also... those were the days, man.
Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, then Black Ops 5, then 6, then 7. They're actually going to start making new titles. So that's a good thing. It's about time. They're not just going to phone it in. dial
Okay,
in,
but we
and
have
these
this
kind of
same
half-baked
rant
games that aren't
every
even worth
single
playing,
year,
you know?
Burnell.
The thing is, for me, I like having it in the rotation because it's an adrenaline-fueled multiplayer game. It gives me some variety.
That you camp
and
in.
actually, I'm getting better at the game as I have better peripherals now. I can play it better. That doesn't mean it's a good game by any means. It's not.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. The game kind of stinks. I wish it was better. Okay.
God, this list is so weird.
All right, folks. We're getting down to. I think we're in top 4 now.
Ah!
Yes. Okay.
I will definitely have to leave some of the other pre-streams I had on the docket. We're gonna have to do that another time. Maybe, I don't know. It sucks though, because it would fit in perfectly with the theme of this.
So the next game in my most disappointing games countdown is here for a very good reason, but again, you guys might be shocked that I have it in the countdown, okay?
Oh boy, we're gonna
You
have...
know, from time to time, game developers will release a throwback or a game that essentially is nostalgia bait. Okay.
My bird's here with
And
commentary.
A franchise that I had asked for many years to have one of these kind of nostalgia collections was
Oh, is this Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat. Because
Okay.
we had these kind of classic.
Didn't he rage quit before the game could get sufficiently patched? Like, it's still worth bringing up. Like, dude, the netcode blah 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 sucks or whatever, according to him. But like, wait a minute.
Collections for Street Fighter before that had Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter Alpha or Street Fighter 3, etc. We just had the Marvel collection. But Mortal Kombat
He just like
never really
he
done that before.
barely played
And
this,
I was
right?
excited when they announced the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection because it sounded like they were giving the fans exactly what they wanted. A collection that had all the different versions of classic Mortal Kombat in it, all accessible with online multiplayer, and it was going to have this cool mode that kind of you go through the legacy of Mortal Kombat and stuff like that. Sounds good to me. I love Mortal Kombat. I would
Thank
love to
you,
experience
Pepper,
these games
for
again and to be able to
helping
share them
me.
with an audience
Yes.
on YouTube. Right?
Thank
Sounds
you.
like a great idea. And I actually did go through
That's
this game,
commentary.
playing
I gotta-
all the old school Mortal Kombat.
I'm gonna retire.
Including 1 through 4. And then we actually did some of the horrible games like Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero and stuff like that. Okay? So actually this collection,
Like, I
made a good
guarantee you
amount of
it's
great content for me.
it's just...
And I did enjoy
Oh,
covering it.
that's good.
However, you may notice I'm not playing it anymore.
I'm so glad that the game helped you with your
It
business.
made a good amount of great content for me, and I did enjoy covering it. However, you may notice I'm not playing it anymore, and you might wonder why on earth is this not in my or not in my best games countdown, or why is it in my most disappointing games countdown if I liked it so much and I made good content?
It's
out of
pretty obvious.
it? Well, the answer is very simple.
I made good content on it.
This collection was sold completely unfinished. When they released this collection, it had no actual functioning online multiplayer. What I mean by that is that they did have the ability to play it online against people, and they sold it that way. They said, oh, this collection has online multiplayer. But when you actually went to do it, you found out there was no actual lobby system. There was no actual ranking system. It was just, I want to play this game. Okay, search for a random opponent. It would maybe match you up against someone playing it, but if you couldn't find anyone, the game would then say, well, let's just match you up against anyone playing any of the games in the collection. Huh? So let's say, for example, I wanted to play Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which is what I'm playing right here in this video. Search for an online player. Oh, we couldn't find anyone.
I guess it's just frustrating because it's like, I don't mean to give the impression that like, oh my god, you can't review a game if you rage quit it, but it's just, when this is his job and it's like he didn't even try one stream, it's kind of giving me vibes of his Overwatch 2 review. He gave a whole scathing review of it based on the day one server problems. Whoa, buddy. There were server problems on day one of a big release? No fucking way, bud. And then that was it. He didn't even try. And maybe that's why I'm frustrated. Is it's like he didn't even try.
Here, play Mortal Kombat 1 instead. But that's a completely different game. Why would I want to play that? That's how this game functioned. So most people who wanted to play it online couldn't find any opponents and ended up playing the wrong game or never played it at all. In addition, the game had no cross-play whatsoever. So think about it. This game was on every console, right? Xbox, PlayStation, PC. I think it's even on the Switch too. So if that's the case, you have basically separated your player base into 4 platforms. Makes it even harder to find people to play because people might be playing on a different platform than the one you're playing on. So just the design of the game makes no sense.
Wait, cross-platform bad?
4 platforms makes it even harder to find people to play because people might be playing on a different platform than the one you're playing on.
Does this have crossplay?
So just the design
Doesn't matter.
makes
He didn't
no
give it a
sense. It's supposed
chance.
to be a competitive head-to-head fighter. You need online.
Someday he's gonna be 60. It's gonna be nuts, man. 60 and still playing. Well, is he gonna be playing games though, or are we gonna get, you know, Cobra situation. Rest in peace, champ, you know?
Online play. The game didn't have actual good functioning online play or any of the features that you would want in a game that has online play. So why say it had it and sell it like that? They did. They actually outright lied and said it was going to have those features, and then it didn't. When the game released, everyone complained. And the game developer said, well, if it sells enough, we'll add more features. People were like, wait, what? No. You said those.
I don't know if I can trust this narrative either.
You have to give them now. So the game developer kind of reluctantly said, all right, we'll do it. And they waited a few weeks, and then did like a patch, and then they waited another few weeks, and it was almost 2 months after the fact, in mid-December.
Okay.
Finally put in online lobbies. By then.
Okay. Could you do at least one stream? If you did just one stream, it would help this review a little bit more.
Everyone moved on. No one cared.
Oh.
So now this game is dead. If you try to find people in it, you can't find anyone. This is a collection that just started getting sold in October, and it's already dead. So unless you want to play people...
Yeah, that's true. We'll have like a really bad, like 3 times Xeroxed copy. Just really bad version. Little Skinwalker version of Cobes, man.
Buy Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. The game is an insane ripoff because they didn't put the effort in to make it a functioning game at launch, and it died within a month. This is just so sad that this keeps happening with these collections. They always release them, and they're half-featured, and they're basically not cross-platform, and it doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
It's just worthless. I'm sorry that I've been quiet during this.
Mortal Kombat, I mean, why do they not put effort in? If they actually wanted to preserve their games for posterity, you would think they would try to have the basic features that would make people want to play these games after a week.
Wow, you really think corporations are your friends, Phil? Like, no. You bought it for the nostalgia bait. Really, that's all the company's concerned about. Like... Dude, come on.
It's like the millionth time this hasn't happened, and it drives me absolutely nuts as someone who grew up playing fighting games in arcades in the 1990s. The fact that we just can't get a good collection of any of these games is incredibly disheartening. Like, I guess no one's going to be able to experience these games like I ever did because the game developers just don't care enough.
I don't know. Are there fan servers? Dude, we live in a society. Games are never quite the same for if you go back and play them in the future.
All right. Folks, we're in the top 3.
Yeah, I just don't... That one just annoyed me. And it's like, again, it's like... I don't mean to say that it's wrong that, you know, you can rage quit shit and still talk about it, but it's just... This one was done out of laziness, man. It's just like, Phil, they patched the game. Yeah, I don't care. You know, the game's bad, you know? No. You know, and it's like, oh, okay.
Well, next on
just don't even try. I get it. It's literally your job.
Is a game that, once again, I can argue, is a game from a tried-and-true game developer. It's a game that you thought on paper would have been good.
I guess also it's frustrating because, yeah, this is the guy who keeps buying every single Capcom collection just so he can play Street Fighter 2 again and again and again, and he keeps getting burned because they're always bad ports because they don't care. And he's like, oh my god, I can't believe that it's so bad. And it's like, wow, I can't believe you keep buying it, idiot.
From a tried-and-true game developer. It's a game that you thought on paper...
But he won't give the Mortal Kombat one another try.
It was an iteration of this game that was pretty good. It was a game that you thought, hey, they got a track record, this will be great. And in fact, this is a game...
Booties in Kick Chat, that
already on this
was
list,
out of nowhere.
But now they're making a second appearance. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game on the most disappointing games countdown...
Please stop saying ladies and gentlemen.
...is The Outer Worlds 2.
Oh.
Why is The Outer Worlds 2 on this countdown? Well, you may not know this.
Because it's not Fallout.
Was also made by Obsidian. The same people who made Avowed earlier in the year.
Man, you just want to be mad at Obsidian for some reason.
Yes. Yes. I'd like you to take a look at The Outer Worlds 2. Does it look familiar at all? The art style, the open world exploration, the environment's kind of looking cartoony.
It looks like Outer Worlds 1?
It kind of looks like something, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of looks like Avowed. Because it is it's basically the same exact situation as Avowed.
Huh?
Okay? The basic core elements of the gameplay of Outer Worlds 2 are sound. The difference between this game and Avowed is that Avowed plays like Elder Scrolls, and this one plays like Fallout, except without VATS. Okay? It's gunplay. That's the difference. But it's still open world, RPG, looter, all that stuff together. Okay? But what's the problem with The Outer Worlds 2? Problem number 1 is that it's The Outer Worlds 1 Part 2. It's not really The Outer Worlds 2. Meaning, it's...
Oh, cool. I love when he does this bullshit. That's cool, man.
After the same game. If you play this game, you're basically playing Outer Worlds 2. Problem number 1 is that it's The Outer Worlds 1 Part 2. it's not really the Outer Worlds 2, meaning it's almost exactly the same game. If you play this game, you're basically playing Outer Worlds 1 again, just with a tweaked plot. It feels
Didn't
exactly
innovate.
the same. I
Same
really
shit,
for,
different day.
2 streams, and both times I played it, I was like, I don't even feel like this is a new game. It really feels like it's the same game a second time. Same vibes, same kind of, stuff. The plot's different, and in fact, the plot's worse, which leads me to my second point. Just like in Avowed, if the plot of the game isn't good, then you're not going to get hooked on an open world RPG. The plot of this game is the 2 corporations that were in constant struggle in the first Outer World have merged into one, and there's no more struggle. Now there's an evil villain trying to take over and control everything in the galaxy.
Cool.
So the originality and the interest part of the plot, like, do you side with one corporation? Do you side with the other corporation? Do you side with no corporations? That whole thing's been removed. Now it's just corporations are bad. That's just the whole plot of the game.
I'm pretty sure that was the original as well, right? Isn't this game like really on the nose? This franchise is really on the nose with capitalism commentary.
So immediately you took out the cool premise of the first game, and now it's just very cliche, very boring. But the
what the fuck?
Identical, and it just ends up being a complete waste of your time.
Bro. God. Oh, so annoying.
Again, after 2 streams, I was...
So this game so like the first game will spell out its symbolism and it still goes over his head. How?
Incredibly bored.
God.
I just wasn't enjoying myself whatsoever playing it, to the point where I was like, I don't see a reason to continue. The audience is bored. I'm bored. Much like with
Okay,
Avowed,
fine, but it's always about the audience.
Play an open world RPG. The answer is you don't. So, what I think the point I'm making here is with Obsidian, this year what they showed is that they're very good with making open world exploration. They're very good with kind of world design and those kind of open world exploration gameplay elements. But that's all they're good at. They just can't write a story to save their life. They don't employ people who are good writers who have any ideas that are interesting. So because of that, you're going to be bored if you play a game like Outer Worlds 2 or a game like Avowed or whatever Obsidian's cooking now.
I love that the footage is just inventory management. It's great.
You're probably going to be bored with it unless all you care about is wandering around the world and exploring. So if that's what you're in for, if that's what you get Game Pass and play these games, but I can't recommend them for anyone who's trying to get into the story or make a riveting experience for a stream audience. It just doesn't exist. The games are boring as dirt. Obsidian's lost their way. Compare that to the days of Fallout.
Oh, Obsidian lost their way. Oh, man, I feel for a giant corporation.
Vegas, where it had one of the most interesting stories I've ever experienced in a video game.
Gothic.
This ain't it anymore. Those people probably moved on from the company quite a long time ago, and the people left behind are the B team, the C team, the D team, and it ain't worth your time if you're a fan of good narrative. All right.
Neat.
That one was short and sweet.
Yeah, that didn't help me. I never paid attention to that game, so I don't really care. Next to last. All right, we're finally here, chat. We're finally here.
All right, seriously.
Yeah. So not different enough. Too different. Yeah, it's all of it. You know what? It's all of it.
And the reason that this one hurt me.
This one hurt me bad.
This is a franchise that I was very much looking forward to playing again.
Well, yeah. I've seen there are some predictions that he's gonna put mouthwashing on his best list, which is gonna be great. I can't wait for him to just tell me again that Jimmy's losing his mind. Like, dude, he's like going crazy or something. Like, whoa, buddy. He losing his mind. Oh, man. I think that's what the game's about.
It's a character that I think is a classic.
By the way, that's the next video I'm wanting to work on, but just haven't been able to for, like, health and life reasons. But, symbolism going over Phil's head and his mouthwashing playthrough. So, there's only a few examples I'm going to do outside of mouthwashing, and they're games I've played, so it's like, I know I'm going to miss some other good stuff, like probably how he interpreted multiple Silent Hills and stuff, but it is what it is. I am only one person.
Me bad. And the reason that this one hurt me bad is because this is a franchise that I was very much looking forward to playing again. This is a character.
Ow.
That I think is a classic.
Stop.
One of the greats.
Those smacks,
basically,
dude.
Everyone was hyped for this game for a very similar reason to another game in this countdown that we already talked about. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, my most disappointing games countdown.
Oh, God, I spaced out a bit.
My second most disappointing game of the year, in fact, is...
Oh, okay, now it's ranked.
Metroid Prime.
Oh, come on. I'm hesitating to play this one. I know that, yeah, there's some pretty big flaws with this one. I'm aware, but it's just... I'm reacting the way I am because he's just doing it to be smug.
4 Beyond.
And he only played 4 hours.
You might say, why?
Well, they had to do that with mouthwashing too. The dude couldn't keep track of the actual plot in his face because he was reading chat. He didn't understand what was happening to Daisuke. When he climbed through the vent and tore up his leg, he's like, oh my god, how'd he get hurt? I'm like, bruh.
Is this in Phil's countdown? Why was this game so disappointing for Phil? All right?
Because you hate Nintendo and you don't really give a shit about Metroid.
The moment you start playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, you realize something.
Oh, it's the same
really
game.
Feel like Metroid or Metroid at all.
We need just hang on. No, come here. No. I'm looking for a meme. I'm looking for the meme. All right, I found the meme. All right.
You start playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, you realize something. This doesn't really feel like Metroid or Metroid Prime at all. You land on a planet, and during that sequence, there's already a giant fight going on between what appear to be almost space marines and...
Whoa, Spice Marines? No way! But anyways, yeah, I haven't played this game yet, but it's just... Did this guy even play Prime 2 or 3? Like, just... There are problems with this game that make me scared to play it, but I don't think the feel of, you know, whether or not it feels like a Prime game is one of them. I don't think... Besides the bike. Like, the bike is stupid, but like...
You land on a planet, and during that sequence, there's already a giant fight going on between what appear to be almost space marines and aliens. So there's a big war going on. You're like, what is this, Halo? Like, what am I jumping into? Within an hour or two of playing, the characters are talking. You've got one of the characters that blabs all the time, seemingly for comic relief. And you're like,
yeah, because he is.
Feel it all like the spirit of what Metroid is supposed to be.
Okay.
Then you go to the first and second dungeons, and you realize these dungeons all look very samey. They don't have much life to them. They don't seem very interesting. Then you get into the combat, and the combat is very basic. Just lock on and dodge and shoot. Lock on and dodge.
Oh, I hate this. This is why I did that Yakuza meme. Because it's like, he's not upset at, like, the changes that they tried to mix up the formula with. He doesn't understand it just in general. He just hates Metroid in general. He wants you to think he's a fan, but he's not.
Dodge and shoot. Then eventually there's a scan mechanic. Don't get me started on the scan mechanic. Literally, you have to scan everything in every environment on every screen.
See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? Like, he doesn't understand what people are upset about with Prime 4.
Literally,
he's upset about the whole damn formula.
Scan everything in every environment on every screen in order to solve any puzzle, open any door, do anything. So 90% of the time, you just have the scanning visor on and you're just looking at items. Oh, something's...
Damn, I almost want to have that as a looping GIF. That's pretty good.
Or do anything.
That's pretty good.
So 90% of the time, you just have the scanning visor on and you're just looking at items. Oh, something's happening.
I'm going to debate that.
Try to lock on and shoot wildly. Wash, rinse, and repeat. That's Metroid Prime 4 Beyond in a nutshell, at least. The first 4 or 5 hours of it.
Oh, yeah, okay. BT dubs, 4 hours.
That's what I experienced, and I was insanely bored. It was just so weird because when you start booting up Metroid Prime 1, and you land in that world, right?
Uh-huh.
You immediately agree.
Are you going to do the isolation thing? Which, to be fair, is a thing, but the reason I'm saying this is I guarantee you he took this from other sources. This is not an original thought.
With something very Metroid-like. You're in an unknown place.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry, sir, what?
Bored. It was just so weird because when you start booting up Metroid Prime 1, and you land on that world, right? Immediately you're greeted with something very Metroid-like. You're in an unknown place. You don't know.
I'm finally awake, chat.
What's going on? You're there isolated, so you get that feeling of loneliness, and you're there.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. He read other articles. Again, it's not wrong, but you can tell where he's parroting things.
Yourself, and you have to survive, and all the odds are against you. You're immediately presented with, like, otherworldly creatures that are trying to kill you. You go one way, and it looks like a lava cave. You go another way, and it looks like a jungle. You go another way, and it looks like a technological room, but it's blocked. You can't go there yet.
Okay, thank you for your book report.
Very Metroid-esque, right?
Metroid-esque, step aside Kafka-esque.
That is present in Metroid Prime 4. It's as if the people who got this game were given all the assets to Metroid, but have never actually played Metroid to know what makes it interesting.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of your complaints are said by somebody who played a single Metroid Prime and
so the game
doesn't actually know why people are upset at this game.
Doesn't feel like Metroid, doesn't really play like Metroid. It's incredibly
It doesn't play like
repetitive and boring.
He's not even okay. Are you gonna bring up the
Major
bike?
boss fight has you fighting a guy in a suit, and you're like, oh, is this like an evil Samus or something? The guy
Silas
puts out his arms and starts spinning like a top, comedically like you're playing Mega Man, and the only way to stop him is to go into ball mode and drop your little grenades. It's laughably bad. Like, what the hell? This is the
Can I see the fight?
Boss. This is actually like a major fight in the game. Here it
Yeah, you're in the... Imagine if he said, oh my god, all the boss fights are like the Parasite Queen. Imagine that. You know, that very simple boss that's there to teach you simple mechanic. Oh my god, the boss fights are so bad. I was like, you're just like shooting in between some shields that are rotating, and it's like, oh my god, that's the boss fights in this game?
Here it is.
Oh, you find... Wait, yeah. Did you find the second copy of Prime Trilogy or the original copy we got? Silex,
this is the first major boss fight of the game. What the fuck is this?
It's teaching you that the bullets are bouncing and you should probably do something else.
This is Metroid now, apparently. I mean, I played Metroid Prime 1. Not once did I ever see something this stupid in my life.
Yeah, okay. So he's just finding reasons to complain for the sake of it.
So after playing it for about 4 hours, I literally said to my audience, guys, you having any fun? I'm not. And the thing is, I was waiting for this game.
So again, I actually skipped watching this playthrough because I wasn't sure if I was going to play it for myself. Because social media posts about it were making me a little nervous about, like, the changes and stuff, but, like... Phil, please, this is some premium classic this is how you don't play material. It's like, what is the boss telling you, Phil? What is it telling you? Oh my god.
Not once did I ever see something this stupid in my life. Okay? So after playing it for about 4 hours, I literally said to my audience, guys, you having any fun? I'm not. And the thing is, I was waiting for this game. It was a Switch 2 exclusive, right?
Yeah, that's why you wanted to buy it.
For the Switch 2, because after Mario Kart World...
Check out that aim, that's pretty good.
Donkey Kong Bonanza, there really was nothing else going on but Pokemon. And I said, hey, excuse me, let's check it out.
He was milking this, dude. Oh, look, he's scanning.
Great, I can't wait. We've been waiting how many years for Metroid Prime to come back? And the game comes out, and it's just laughably bad. Like, what happened here? And the weird part about this, too...
Why are you still shooting at him?
I thought for sure this game would have got a lot of praise, would have got a lot of hype. No. When the game came out, people talked about it for about a day. I haven't seen anyone mention it again. I think everyone kind of knows the game is bad, but doesn't really want to talk about it because we're all so sad that this is what has become of Metroid.
Oh, yeah, sorry, guys. Nobody's in his Twitter algorithms because we're all grieving. We're all in the grieving process.
When the game came out, people talked about it for about a day. I haven't seen anyone mention it again. I think everyone kind of knows the game is bad, but doesn't...
Like, again, his Twitter brain is really bad. It fell out of your algorithms, my guy. I didn't really see anyone talk about this because I wasn't really looking out for any footage of it.
Because we're all so sad that this is what has become of Metroid, that we don't want to believe that this might be the future for the series.
Oh, look, he figured out what to make him stagger.
And this was just a bad situation or something. But man, let me tell you, this has just been an incredible disappointment of a year for Nintendo with the Switch 2. Almost all of the games that are Switch 2...
You gonna cry?
...humongous letdowns compared to what we're used to for first-party publishing. And I just don't know what happened over there. Like, this is the first time I think I've experienced actual legit, underwhelming, bad...
Oh, look at him suddenly
Nintendo.
Be on top of it.
That maybe not everyone's in love with each one of them, but like Switch 1, even Switch 1 had Super Mario Odyssey, it had Breath of the Wild.
God damn, bro. I was like patiently waiting for this because I really liked playing the Prime Trilogy as a kid. Regrettably, some of the other ones I should go back and play. I was one of those pretentious kids who was just like, I like Prime, I don't want to play side-scrolling ones. That's dumb, you know, because I was an idiot, okay? But, God, just...
What are we...
Like, not even I'm as torn up about this game. It's just like, shit, I've heard, people aren't happy. That sucks. Oh, at least we have Dread.
Legit, underwhelming, bad.
Of course chat told him what to do.
First-party games from Nintendo. I mean, you can argue that maybe not everyone's in love with each one of them, but like Switch 1, even Switch 1 had Super Mario Odyssey, it had Breath of the Wild. What are we playing?
You didn't
right now
like
on
Breath
Switch
of the
2 That's like a
Wild.
system seller, honestly.
I
And the
don't
thing is,
care.
there's so
I didn't buy a Switch 2
on
yet.
Switch 2?
Because I'm not
You
stupid.
figure people are buying them just because they want a game on Switch 2. Did you realize that?
Oh, great. Wow, look, we're looping, guys. People only bought this game because no games for Switch 2. Wow-wee! Or maybe this was a game that got delayed, scrapped, and delayed again for what, like a decade? Oh, man, why would people want to buy it?
Like, you figure people are buying them just because they want a game on Switch 2.
Oh,
Did you
yeah.
realize that these games are cross-platform? Right? You probably
Oh, my mistake, guys. I was calling it an exclusive.
didn't know that most of the games are cross-platform anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Like, yeah, Mario Kart World isn't or whatever, but like a lot of these, this one is. This is on Switch 1, right? So you don't even need Switch 2 to play it, and it's bad.
I don't know what
Anyway.
the point is, King.
Pretty bad. Very disappointing. One underwhelming year, but we're not even to the worst.
All right, so get ready, Mario
We're about
Kart.
to get to the worst right now, folks. We really are. But before I show you
Oops,
that, I have
sorry.
some quick shout-outs to do. I want to say thank you to Trials.
Oh, thank you, Buttfuck McAssface, for the
$5 $2
gifted
super chats. The new
membership.
format is great. That your takes on Donkey Kong and Assassin's Creed are all factual. Thank you. I appreciate that. Trials. And I just got the membership from Nina. I'm going to say out loud. I'll read his name on the leaderboard. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate the membership. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen,
Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, for me, most disappointing game of 2025. To no surprise to anyone, I don't think.
Wow, he was so ready to clock out of this segment. He just
So many
like
games in the countdown. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, for me, the
Boop!
most disappointing
Done.
game of 2025.
no lead up or anything.
To no surprise to anyone, I don't think anyone was going to be like, oh, I can't believe that this is his most disappointing game. The game that's most disappointing for me was Mario Kart World. And you might say, all right, why? Phil?
Because you're so cool. You don't follow the public opinion.
Mario Kart World. Is it the visuals? No, the visuals.
So I can't really give, this is another one, I can't really give any meaningful commentary because I have no interest in buying it. So, sorry.
Visuals are great. I think it's actually the best looking game I played on Switch 2 all year, honestly.
I'll see if I can critique him for being a whiny bitch
I think the
instead.
controls are great. Very responsive game. I actually played it just on the Joy-Cons. And I think that the game actually played very well.
Man, look at that cool empty dashboard.
And I actually had a good time. Of course, now I'm having problems with the controls. As soon as I say that in the video clip, I have problems with the controls. Let's fast forward, okay?
Yeah.
So, what actually is the problem, in my opinion, with Mario Kart World? All right? There's
Open
two
world.
problems with Mario Kart World. One has to do with offline play, and one has to do with online play. Let's start with the
of
offline
course,
play,
the whole thing.
okay? Mario
It's, I actually quite, I enjoyed this and this, but, the whole game. The whole game is the
Kart
problem.
World is the most expensive Mario Kart game ever, being sold
Yes.
at, I think it's $79.99 if I'm correct. It might be $69, but isn't it $79.99? And Nintendo justified this incredibly inflated price tag.
I haven't heard
oh,
this take
It's
before.
totally worth that. 100%. Why? Because it has an open world now.
Hi, Oz. Hooray! You can talk here. Very
World is
exciting.
just that, an open world. That's why we're calling it that. And in this open world, you're going to have all this content. You're going to have these challenges.
Welcome
You're going to have interactions with characters.
home.
There's going to be collectibles and fun things to do.
Okay, sorry.
It's totally worth that.
Ow.
100%. Why? Because it has an open world now. Mario Kart World is just that, an open world. That's why we're calling it that. And in this open world, you're going to have all this content. You're going to have these challenges to do. You're going to have interactions with characters. There's going to be collectibles and fun things to do. It's a hub that you're going to drive around and you're going to see other players in, so it's totally going to be worth your time. None of that is true. Like, everything I just stated is actually a complete lie.
The shout out worked. The shout out had a rollback net code. Come on, dude.
An open world. It's empty. If you drive around the world, you'll find there's almost nothing to do. There are challenges like the one you just saw. Did you see how long it took me to complete that challenge? What was that, 20 seconds?
Yeah, it's a kid's game, bro.
All over the world. There are also...
Yeah, isn't the idea that they're short so that you can bounce around? Like, that's pretty crazy, right, guys?
Collectibles and things.
Micro games?
So
what are micro
why
games?
Would you want to do these challenges or collect these collectibles?
Because it's a collectathon? Yeah, okay.
What are stickers? What do you need them
Whoa, what do I mean by that?
for?
They're stickers.
You don't.
Yeah, it's a collectathon.
They don't do anything. They don't grant you abilities.
Of course, this guy's pissed off that he doesn't get, like, plus 50 to his armor for doing a micro game.
They don't unlock content, like they don't unlock characters, they don't unlock vehicles at all. Literally, the stickers are just for show to put on your cart. They don't do anything, supposedly. Like, they have no purpose in the game. So then why do you need to ever do the open world? You don't. Huh? Yeah, I'm serious. As you go around the open world, you start to realize there's literally no reason for you to ever play it. It serves no purpose. It's devoid.
It serves
meaning.
Zero
And
purpose.
it was put in there to just say, hey, guess what? It's there. Yeah, that's fine, but it's called quality over quantity. I understand.
Right.
It's an open world in Mario Kart World, but you didn't give us a reason to do it. There's no story. There's no unlocks. Like, for example...
Man, I need the deep lore of Mario in a racing game.
If you went through the open world and every 10 challenges you unlock...
In a party racing game.
Customization, then it would be worth it. That doesn't exist. There's no reason to...
I don't know if this is reliable.
So... I just don't understand what Nintendo was going
Oh, dude, somebody ordered a Final Fantasy song off of Temu. Awesome.
Besides a bait and switch effort. Basically what they did is they promised everyone, hey, you're gonna really get value out of the money you pay for this game because it's an open world now. Most people never use this open world for anything. It's a waste. They just, between matches, they just sit still. They don't even drive around. There's no point. So then why does it exist? No.
Bro, I just realized, does this software listen in on you so that the AI music matches? I have a conspiracy theory now. Because, like, your phone listens in on you to push advertisements. Did his microphone software pick up that he's irritated?
They just, between matches, they just sit still. They don't even drive around. There's no point. So then why does it exist?
Yeah, talks about stickers, no unlocks. They're not meaningful, Oz. You see, that's the thing. That's the thing.
No reason besides to make more money for Nintendo and charge you more money. It's that simple. It's the only reason that the open world's in the game. Okay? Now, what about the other reason that I don't like the game? The online play. Well, I'm not even
the music gave up.
Play because there's no point. That's the...
Guys, I'm reviewing this game. I'm not going to show you anything that would help my review. That's cool. That's cool, bro. That's really, really cool, bro. Bro. Yeah. You know what isn't meaningful? A car unlock in a racing game. A car that I don't have. Yeah, exactly. Well, see, that's the other thing. He'll also argue that in, like, RPGs and shit as well. It's like, oh, this is a worthless item. Like, I'm pretty sure he said that about Elden Ring and shit when he was getting cranky with the game. It's just like, oh, dude, you know, this is a worthless thing. I'm spending all this time doing all of these copy-paste dungeons, and all I got was a worthless ash.
The reason that I don't like the game. The online play. Well, I'm not even going to show you the online play because there's no point. That's the majority of what I play. But in a nutshell, Mario Kart World...
I'm not going to show you footage of the thing I primarily play. All right, because somebody was called, like, Panda Lee was 17 or something as he drove past you, and you don't want to have to try and make sure you show a different clip, right? Because then you'd have to stay up a little extra to get this video put together.
Okay.
Or this segment.
Other reason that I don't like the game. The online play. Well, I'm not even going to show you the online play because there's no point. That's the majority of what I play. But in a nutshell, Mario Kart World is, in my opinion, the worst Mario Kart game ever made when it comes to competitive play. Because the game isn't...
Mario Kart. Competitive play. Mario Kart. Competitive...
Based on driving skill. It isn't based on track knowledge. It isn't based on anything that would be based off of, like, time investment. It's based on abusing items. The entirety of this game...
damn, you don't say a party racing game. It's all about the items.
Based on getting a good item, banking it, and using it at the right time to blow by 10 to 15 opponents and get to the top 5, and then find one more item and blow into first place, and you win. There's so many times that I played this game and I was driving very well and I was in top 3, and I was punished.
Holy Jesus, dude, this AI music.
Because someone would... It sounds like the music doesn't like the game much either. The music really hates Mario Kart World. Holy shit. The music is having like a...
Holy crap, how does it get that bad?
So, yeah. The online play, essentially, is not good for people who want to learn how to play the game or drive well. You get punished.
Yeah. He makes all these claims, but he never puts his money where his mouth is. That's definitely kind of the vibe I'm feeling, where it's just like, yeah, I don't want to pay the inflated price tag for more crappy open world with nothing to... I mean, you can collect shit, but, you know, just very hollow open world. I didn't like... But, like, it's just so tiring when it comes to, like, when you follow Phil for long enough. You just want to say, my guy, why did you fall for this? Like, why? What is wrong with you?
For it. If you drive well, people frequently just get an overpowered item and just beat the crap out of you, even though you're in first. They overtake you. and there's nothing you can do about it. It's rage-inducing.
He might be right, but it's still really obnoxious.
You just learn a way to bank and abuse items, and that's how most people have played it. The game lost tons of its player base, and most people have stopped playing it entirely. It's just basically an overglorified party game. While previous Mario Karts actually had reasons to play and get better, this one has none. There's no actual formal ranking system. You earn points for driving. The points award you nothing. Basically, just by playing the game enough, you'll unlock all the content. And that's...
Whoa. If I play a game, I unlock content? Holy shit.
What? Award you nothing. Basically, just by playing the game enough, you'll unlock all the content. And that's it. But you don't need to be good. You never actually need to win a race.
So why were you bad at the game?
The game is completely worthless. You play it for a few hours, you can beat all of the tracks within, say, 3 hours, and you've seen
Did you do that?
the entirety of the game. You go to the open world, there's no reason...
Oh, he means, like, going through a cup. I thought he was talking about the open world. My bad.
Empty and has no meaning. You go to the online play, and you realize everyone just cheats with items, and the skill of driving isn't even worth it. So why are you playing Mario Kart World? And the answer is, you shouldn't be. It's actually one of the most...
I can't wait for him to glaze the one stream he did of Crossworlds or something.
Big rip-off games I've ever seen in the 17
I
years
forget how long he played that.
I don't think that it should be sold for $20. I don't even think there's $20 of content in this game.
Okay.
It's
cool.
One of the biggest rip-offs Nintendo has ever sold. It was a blatant bait and switch. They lied to the consumer.
Bait and
They should be
switch?
held
How?
accountable for it. Why aren't they being held accountable?
Wait, what?
Because they're Nintendo. Because
What was the bait and switch, dude? Like, what?
this was the launch.
We knew it was
A month
going to
after
do
was
this.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. A couple months after this was Pokemon. Then there was Metroid. Because they create artificial scarcity with games.
Okay, Oz, you weren't here before. This is the third time he said artificial scarcity. This is him just saying people will buy whatever on the Switch 2 because there's, like, no games. So, like, Mario Kart World only sold high numbers because there was nothing else to play. And he's calling that artificial scarcity.
4 months after this was Pokemon. Then there was Metroid. Because they create artificial scarcity with games, basically, everyone just buys the next one and moves on from the one that sucked and pretends like it never happened. This has already happened.
Okay. Yeah, people are gonna be doing many things. There are many games and many hobbies. I'm sorry that something doesn't stay in the algorithms infinitely.
Like 3 times
What
this
the
year.
fuck are you talking about?
Are people up in arms about the Switch 2? Nope.
Guys, we're not thinking about Kojima right this second. Kojima fell out of prominence.
Nintendo just gets away with it. So this year, if you take a look at my most disappointing games countdown, this game literally is the worst, but a ton of these games were Nintendo games. In fact, I would argue...
Yeah, because you're so edgy. You're so cool. Pushing against the grain or whatever the fuck you would call it.
2 is one of the most disappointing console launches I've ever seen in my life. Most of the games on there are cross-platform anyway. There's no reason to own the console right now. There literally is no system sellers on Switch 2 that you must own.
Do you want to hear my bird absolutely losing it because he's ready for bed? Yeah, hey, how you doing? Do I need to do it? Yeah, are you sure? He's really putting his soul into it, sorry. You ready for night-night? Yeah? You ready? Anything else you wanna, yeah? You wanna tell chat anything else? Yeah. Yeah, but Donkey Kong Bonanza was filler, apparently? You ready, bud? Alright, so we are gonna have to do a BRB segment. He's ready for bed. That's what this little screaming is. And yes, I am... I'm milking it a little bit. What the heck do I do while I am gone, guys? What would be a funny Phil thing? So what I'm gonna do when I get back, we're gonna finish up his countdown. I'll be right there, man! He just flew away. Yep, he's back. I'll be right there, man, don't worry. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna finish this countdown. I'm gonna do the pre-stream he did on January 1st, and that's gonna be this stream, because then I at least have the core, the theme of this stream. There was a bonus, oh, this is the January 1st. There was like an additional stream I was gonna do, but we don't need to worry about that, so. No, what he's yeah, Bird's got the zoomies. What he's doing right now is a temper tantrum, so. But I gotta find something I can leave you guys to watch. What sounds great? What's some other Phil bullshit? I'm sad I did not think of this. Popular? Oh man, these are old. You want to see the pilot of Project 7? Oh man. Oh. What if we see a vlog of his channel being Spoon Rant? Oh shit. Yes. We're gonna have to pig go that. Because I forget. Was it .net? Yeah. Mailing address. That one's good. Level 1. I think I found it. Maybe? I'm sorry that I can't remember exactly when it was.
You're gonna get my mailing address? Well, do you want the product you just paid for?
He's doing the meme. There it is. You gotta find the right words.
The chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme.
All right, this one is an amazing.
That's completely falsified. That they have absolutely no concrete evidence of it all, but they say shit all the time. All these crazy conspiracies they come up
I can't make them any louder.
YouTube allows it. YouTube just allows slander campaigns for personal gain. It's insane. Now, in reality, it's funny because, you know, by the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes.
I'll be right back, chat.
It's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls? Yeah. And I'm fucking pissed about it. Because I see this shit. Oh, he can't say that. Oh, yeah? I can't say a fact? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch? Kiss my fucking ass. Enough is enough with this shit. Yeah, King be cruel. King be bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat, and everyone else who said that too, because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day, right? You dumb fuck. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch ass memeable opinions. There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you except your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't mean I don't get to make a factual observation. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. Now, you got a problem with that? Test me, bitch. Because I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not. I'm not going to have people come in here on my streams and in fucking other videos and say, oh, he's just, oh, look, you know, I'm like him, just like me and him. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fucking dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot. I don't follow the dunces follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about. Right? And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. I've lost tons of business opportunities. I've lost the ability to branch out on the internet as a content creator. Tons of people, hundreds of thousands of people will never check out my content because all they hear is conspiracies about me. Right? What they'll do is now they'll take this actual segment of my podcast out of context and just show, look, Phil abuses his viewers by swearing at them, instead of actually showing the reason I'm doing it. That people are mistreating me, that people are being horrible to me and my family and everyone else. And then when I finally call it out, oh my God, look, in the game it's happening just like what happened with me. Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He'd think he's such a big egotistical. Egotistical? How is it ego-fucking-tistic? To state a fact. You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean that when they state a fact, the fact is wrong. That means you're an idiot. You understand? There are a lot of people on this planet I don't like, but they say true things sometimes.
Ah, shit, sorry, I left my music on. I kind of meant for it to be quieter than that, but nothing like some chill music to pair with it.
And you better wise the fuck up and listen. Or shut up about it, because no one cares about you and your drama community on the internet. There is an entire culture of stuff on the internet.
We'll let this play out, it's so good.
Hatred, based on this level of hearsay and tabloid bullshit. And it's ruining people's lives, and mine is one of them. There is literally no fucking reason whatsoever that I should not be in the Twitch partner program. Zero.
Wait, oh my God. Isn't it like one of those things where you rewatch a movie and you like see stuff you had forgotten or didn't notice last time?
Whatsoever. Mine is one of them. There is literally no fucking reason whatsoever that I should not be in the Twitch partner program. Zero. I never did a damn thing to deserve that treatment. But a campaign was held against me, and those idiots at Twitch, as unprofessionally stupid as they fucking are, said, oh, we don't want to deal with this drama, so we'll just remove him from the partner program. We won't ban him from the site, because I literally didn't do anything wrong, but as we remove him from the program, now we have no liability. People keep complaining about this guy, right?
Snort.
Yeah, it's happened to me 100% concretely. By the way, it's on Kiwi Farms. When they did it, they posted up all around Kiwi Farms about it. All the evidence was always there. Is that people want to ignore.
I don't know why you would want to name drop a drama site. So, you know, assuming the thread is still even up there, Null really has had some hissy fits.
Evidence of all the horrible things that have happened to me. Oh, that doesn't exist. That never happened. No. But anytime that I do something even slightly wrong, oh, here you go. Here's all the evidence of everything Phil's ever done wrong in his 15 plus years on the internet. That's not how it fucking works. That's not fair. You're a bunch of bitches. Everyone who's a little coward. Really. You're all nobodies.
Try me.
The people
Try me, bitch.
You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. Every one of you bitch-ass content creators out there.
Bitch-ass content creators.
In the fucking head. Every one of you bitch-ass content creators out there.
Oh, this is back when he was trying to hold his tongue. You know he wants to say retard, but he won't.
Well, all you do is talk shit about people all day, and you call it the news. You're the most worthless humans on Earth. Right now, if you all
Thanos snap?
finger snapped away by no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing.
Was this the origin of him doing that Thanos snap argument?
To add concretely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses who are trying to make a
It's always got to be the ass, dude. It's always got to be the ass.
Positive living and help people on this planet. You're the problem. Not us, the ones who you abuse.
Us.
You're the fucking problem. Get it? If you go away, the world's a better place. I want you to think about that.
Whoa, buddy.
No!
Wrong button. No! Shut up.
You better take a sip.
Now,
You fucking sleazy
I'm allowed to say whatever the
asshole.
fuck I want. Especially when it's facts. Alright? The plot of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is incredibly similar to my life in that regard. The main characters are harassed.
The main characters are Yakuza. Like, wait a minute.
By people on the internet.
Dude, I relate to this, like, mafia style kind of thing going on.
Slander campaigns. They have no means to defend themselves, and now their whole world is in shambles. And that's what the plot's going to be, is exploring what are they going to do to try to figure out what really happened. Where did the misinformation come from? Can they figure it out, right?
Right.
Now, I'm willing to bet that the rest of the game is not going to be a lengthy court case where they sue the parties for slander or defamation or whatever it may be.
Is this your fanfic, though?
Right? I'm going to guess they're going to go on a wild ride to Hawaii and they're going to beat the shit out of people. If only I could do that. If only right now I could buy a plane ticket and fly to Hawaii and beat the shit out of people in the streets and it would solve my problems. But sadly, that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See? That's the difference. So,
Wow.
I am very much looking forward to the rest of this game and having fun with it with all of you and turning it into a lengthy, chill playthrough. Okay? And yes.
Oh yeah, very chill, King.
These parallels over the course of the game, and if you don't like it, you can literally...
He's basically Yakuza. He's
It doesn't
Italian.
matter what your opinion is. It's a fact. Fuck off.
Oh, look at that little smug dude. Dude. Who had the clip of the Kokichi World Order, as we call it, basically? What if I took Kokichi World Order, maybe? No, not Ludwig. The Gnosis. Proper covered it, but that's not what I'm looking for. I want just the clip. Damn it. Hey, it's me. I showed up somewhere on this frickin' algorithm. No. Kokichi from Danganronpa, and he basically did the same thing. We're like, these guys represent my trolls. It's like, but I can't remember who had the clip. Shit. Can I look it up on Pig Go? There's just so much to keep track of. Who's Kokichi? Who the fuck is Kokichi? That's good. Yeah, he shows up. He's kinda... Damn it. Sorry, Chad, I don't mean to go on this long tangent, but I do need another palette cleanser. DSP... Danganronpa... Kokichi... Dude, this is shockingly bad. I guess I have to give up. I can't remember offhand who has it. Well, it looks like maybe Proper covered it. Agent Proper did at one point. So let me see if I can at least find it by just stealing footage from him. You know, because that's all I do. I just take footage. This stream. God, come on. No, not a blank page. Are you for real right now? Somebody would remember its title more. Okay, it was like this screen or something.
To be honest, I thought about it. War Dog Leader said, nah, don't do that. That's stupid.
It's been a while since I saw one of his streams. But that's the problem. I can't quite remember where to find it.
Say that, Costanza, because I was thinking about that earlier today. You notice that since we started this class trial, absolutely no one's brought up that Kaido's been sick and coughing up blood anymore.
Nope,
it's
that
like
ain't it.
Forgotten about it, right? Even all the kids have
I
forgotten.
thought it was on the screen with him.
Wow.
We noticed.
What was he sick with? Why was he coughing up blood the whole game like that?
Make it, but then it's crooked as shit. Hold on.
I gotta give up. This isn't working. Sorry. But yeah, no, there was one where he was like connecting a character in Danganronpa with the trolls. It is so stupid and also amazing, and I am sorry for failing you guys. But I can't skim through that. It was a clip. Maybe does Anne have it? I wonder. No. There was like literally somebody made an account in his honor of that. I don't think I have. Nope. I'm sad. I cannot just offhandedly remember this. All right, we need to move forward positively.
Now, the rule.
Hi, that's me. There we go. For real, for real, for real. All right, so we were finishing this. Maybe Megami knew he'd get away with it. Maybe. He's also, if you meet him up in person, he folds, like, instantly. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm so, like, I'm so sorry that I failed this. We'll finish this up then. You know, you guys could totally find it for me. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
On that console, to be honest. You play most.
All right, so we're gonna rewind a little bit. We're gonna finish this up, and then I've got one more video today.
Why aren't they being held accountable? Because they're Nintendo. Because this was the launch title. A month after this was Donkey Kong Bonanza. A couple months after this was Pokemon. Then there was Metroid. Because they create artificial scarcity with games.
Okay, the artificial scarcity.
Everyone just buys the next one and moves on from the one that sucked and pretends like it never happened. This has already happened like 3 times this year. Are people up in arms about the Switch 2? Nope. Nintendo just gets away with it. So this year, if you take a look at my most disappointing games countdown, this game literally is the worst, but a ton of these games were Nintendo games. In fact, I would argue that the Switch 2 is one of the most disappointing console launches I've ever seen in my life. Most of the games on there are cross-platform anyway. There's no reason to own the console right now. There literally is no system sellers on Switch 2 that you can own on that console.
Cool. Not my problem, to be honest.
And right now, besides Pokemon, I don't know what I'm going to be playing on Switch 2 in the foreseeable future because there's nothing coming out in 2026.
You never play anything on your Switch anyways. Who cares?
Nothing of any note. There's no Mario game. There's no Zelda game. There's like nothing coming out for this thing. So why did we all buy it? Because
why did we all buy it?
You know, we're fanboys and we think, oh, Nintendo's great and they're going to do us right. They certainly have it in 2025 and 2026 ain't looking much better, at least from the lineup that I've seen. So Mario Kart World, hands down, one of the most disappointing games I've ever played. An insane ripoff. Definitely the most disappointing game of 2025. Notably, the reason why it's such a letdown for me, I love Mario Kart, and I was waiting for a new one for the longest time. But remember what they did with Mario Kart 8? They released it, then they re-released it, then they DLC'd the living hell out of it. So you waited so long for a new Mario Kart. And when people ask me, what's the first game you want to see on Switch 2? I said, Mario Kart. Let's get a new Mario Kart because we've been waiting so long. And then we got this turd. A game that I'm never going to play ever again because there's no point. Absolutely sad. Absolutely embarrassing for Nintendo, quite frankly. But again, Nintendo endlessly gets away with it for whatever reason. I don't understand why. I just don't get why Nintendo gets infinite chances to mess up and never gets called out for it and never pays for it. People will just run and clamor to buy the next Switch 2 game.
You. That's you, my guy. Are you serious?
Comes out with a new version of the console, people will run and buy it in droves. I just don't understand. I don't get it, but hey, I'm going to be honest with you guys about the games that I play. That game was not good. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes my most disappointing games countdown for 2025. I hope that you enjoyed it.
I'm still trying to find it.
Seems like people in the chat were 50-50. Some people like the new format. Some people were like, this format ain't for me. If you watch this on demand, what did you think? Do you agree with my takes? Do you disagree? Let me know in the comments. Please engage with the content. If you like the video, please give it a like. Let me know what you think because I got some more series coming up.
I might have found it.
In a week or two here. And
I might have found it. Let's see. I don't know. Nope. Never mind. That's the wrong one. Nope. That's not it. Damn it.
I'd like to get feedback, okay? So everyone, thank you so much for watching the most disappointing games countdown of 2025. More like this coming. See you soon for more awesome gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
On DSPuh
More.
Gaming
That sounds
in
great.
Peace out, everybody. Okay. Man, let me tell you guys something. I had a tickle in my throat that whole countdown.
Can I maybe find it? All right. This is my last attempt because we're done with that part. What year are we looking for? Potentially chair spin? I don't know. This was one of the Danganronpas he played. No, this isn't Kokichi. Kokichi's the one with the scarf, right? And he was like the hacker.
Attention. Everyone, poor Leaning Ghost scream. And take a look at who it is. Take a look at the people who come to defend him too, right? More people who like to try to make.
Okay, this was just chat, like drama with his chat.
Okay. Now, let's continue. And if he bothers me again, he is going to be out of here for good.
Yeah, purple hair? Yeah. Damn, I don't know why it should not be this hard. The problem is I can't remember, like, the keywords I need. I'm so mad, dude. This is literally... Literally, I can't find it. It keeps putting a certain, like, part of his playthrough at the top of the algorithm for me. Memology, I didn't put in the right words if he does have it. Okay, why do I keep getting a random one from him?
So,
please spam that the dislike button. Okay, so Danganronpa. If you guys are trying to help me, let me at least find out where Kokichi is. No, not Amazon. He is this guy. Oh, I've also, I might have been misspelling. Doesn't matter. Anyways, V3. So that playthrough. But, like, he stopped everything. It was another for real moment. So, just who is the mastermind? But there was, like, a particular screen he was stuck on for a long time having this, like, rant. I thought he was purple too. I think I'm thinking of somebody's stylized avatar. Oh, dude, I'm so freaking pissed. Alright, I gotta let it go. I failed you guys. I gotta let it go. We have one more video. Which is another pre-stream. Good face. Let's see.
Started.
So the theme here, continuing the theme. So we saw with Powerwash Sim how it's just like, guys, what do I do? What do I do? I gotta play the games you guys want. Oh my god, oh my god. And then here we are in the new year. Totally a new fill. Totally cope time.
Here, guys,
and I lost where I was. I tried to be at least partially ready for today's stream. God damn it.
Over to kick. They're saying that I guess we're on somehow on followers only.
Don't care.
I wanted to get ahead of the ball in this one, rather than just be
ahead of the ball. And I see booties in chat.
Remember in 2024.
All right.
25.
I think I'm where I was supposed to be.
What
I agree with you, Incorrect Beans. Everything's
good stuff. Welcome to the stream and good vibes.
There we
go. Let's now get started. First off, what I would like to do today.
Everything's falling apart.
I would like to talk about the year that was 2025. Now, we've already talked about this a few times in hangout sessions and stuff recently. But what I really want to do today is just kind of put it to rest, say goodbye 2025, and talk about what went right, what went wrong, stuff like that, okay? So first off, 2025, okay, last year, started off essentially, how can I say, basically really uncertain, right? I would say so, because if you remember in 2024, I did a collaboration with a bunch of drama farmers on the internet. And the reason I did it...
Oh, you like that? With a bunch of drama farmers. The longer he's been broken up with his exes, the more he just kind of starts vague talking about them like a little high school girl. Yeah, the Kino Casino? Yeah, that.
Because I got wind that they were going to start covering me in depth. And I wanted to get ahead of the ball in this one. Rather than just be sitting around and kind of, you know, being behind it and ignoring it, I said maybe this is a case where I could actually get ahead of the drama, get ahead of the nonsense. So I worked with these guys for months. We did content, we did collabs, we did all this stuff. But when 2025 started, basically it had already dried up. I mean, I'd only been working with these guys for like 3.5 months, but nothing was really working. I was on their show.
Yeah,
it
sure,
boring
man.
Because I'm not a drama guy and I don't give a crap about their stupid lolcow universe that they've created for themselves. So we were brainstorming different kinds of content. And one of the things that we decided to bring back from my past was actually a wrestling commentary show called Smart Guys.
Oh my god, I don't want to hear about fucking Smart Guys again.
Running way back when, and like I think
so yeah, but yeah, what we're doing here is we're just trying, you know, we're going through another pig explanation of my history stuff. Oh my god. But you know, we got to talk about how the future is looking bright. No, nothing is collapsing. The Asmongold bump is gone, but that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. It's gonna be okay, guys.
2011 through like 2014.
I gotta wear shades.
So me getting back into pro wrestling was definitely going to be a pretty risky thing because I hadn't watched it in so many years. I was aware that one of the people who I had collabed with was a pro wrestling fan. To be honest, I think they're actually a bigger pro wrestling fan than I am. They showed up to the show with multiple title belts that they had spent hundreds of dollars on, and I'm like, I would never do that.
I don't understand this. He's flexed on Ashton multiple times about the stupid belts. Like, oh no, a fan of a thing bought merchandise instead of JPEGs. Like...
But the thing was, which became abundantly clear within about a month, it wasn't really about wrestling like I had wanted it to be. This person essentially wanted to try to farm more drama. And obviously it would have benefited me if the show took off, which it did at first. But ultimately, when the show becomes more about drama than wrestling, what's going to happen is you're only going to get a crowd that wants drama. And if you decide to not do it, or if it just doesn't have anything too interesting in a given week, it just doesn't work. So even trying to farm drama from that fan base only worked a few times. And then after that, the show was drying up with attendance and all of that.
It's weird.
So, for those who don't know, watching pro wrestling and doing a show like that, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of time investment because pro wrestling has a lot of very long shows and things that are going on. You've got Raw.
It takes a lot to just sit and watch a thing.
You've got SmackDown. You've got NXT and the other stuff going on in between. You've got all the pay-per-view events, which really aren't pay-per-views anymore.
Actually, I just realized, is he trying to, like, mock Ashton for buying merchandise that he likes? Like, is that supposed to be, like, another that's gay insult or something? Oh, look at this idiot. I don't know. That's
I forget even what they call them.
Weird.
They don't call them pay-per-views, but basically it's a lot of time investment and a lot of watching stuff in order to be caught up with everything going on with pro wrestling. And to invest that amount of time just to turn on a stream and only have maybe a couple hundred viewers for a collaborative show. I mean, this is a guy that when he turns on his stream and does drama content, insulting people all day, he gets thousands of viewers. All of a sudden, we're deciding to do pro wrestling and we can only get a couple hundred. I think you can see...
Because it was dead on arrival, dude. Nobody fucking cares. There are so many better channels that talk about wrestling. Like, come on.
The difference here, right? And so because of that, you know, it kind of was a stressful time at the beginning of the year. You know, here I was putting in extra effort, extra time, trying to do this crossover stuff, and it just wasn't really working. At the same time, the audience that I...
My voice is dying.
...labs with these guys had already dwindled because I think people had realized DSP just doesn't do drama content, or he just doesn't want to. It's not that I can't. The few times that I've done it, it went well. People found it entertaining. But I've told you guys that's just not the kind of guy that I am. All right? I'm not the kind of guy in the modern day that sits here and actively thinks, who can I insult today? Who can I watch and make fun of? Who can I degrade and bring down and just slander or defame? Who can I step on to get ahead today?
Okay, but you did that for at least 6 months with the casino. But, you know, he's a changed man. It's fine. Because I no longer do it, I can't use this as an argument anymore for anything.
That's not me. Maybe that...
Yeah, it's not me, except for the times it was.
Ages ago, 20 years ago, when I was in...
Oh, 20 years ago. Guys, that was in the past. This totally isn't a repeating behavior. Like, no, not at all.
Bring down and just slander or defame. Who can I step on to get ahead today? Okay? That's not me. Maybe that was me ages ago, 20 years ago, when I was in my 20s and I was a troll in the Street Fighter community. But I have matured and changed as a person. I feel like I'm a better...
Are you sure?
...a better guy than making that kind of content now. And to be honest, I've grown up and just don't want to do it. I'm married. I'm happily married with a wife. And
oh, yeah, okay. That... Sure.
I don't need to be causing drama and doing this kind of crap. I think it's beneath me. And
except for the times I was married and doing this. Okay, cool.
But honestly, it's toxic content on the internet that helps absolutely no one and actually hurts human culture. Now, you might say, oh my God, it's
culture.
Not serious, but to me, it is.
Yeah. That's like a thing that, like, gets really annoying in bread tubers. They'll be like, oh, the culture of, like, entertainment or something. Or I'm thinking of, like, a Movie Bob quote where it's just like, oh my God, you are literally destroying the concept of culture. And it's like, what?
Like, if all you do every day is you farm toxicity and drama and you hurt people to get ahead, you're...
Yeah, dude, while I was trying to find this Kokichi clip, I was reminded of the Yakuza clip. Like, the same stream was like, duty felted. You had dedicated detractor segments at one point. Only one detractor, because he's an easy scapegoat.
Actually hurting...
RTU, the snakening... Yeah, the snakening was, like, early 2025, okay? We're in the now, okay? That was past Phil.
...exist and didn't make that content, the Earth would be a better place. So why would I want to leave a legacy of harmful, toxic crap on this planet? I don't. And it took a lot of soul searching to figure that out.
Soul searching.
I was doing well when I was making that content. I was actually making money and getting views. And every day people were coming to the stream saying, who's Phil going to insult today? Who's he going to react to and slam and, you know, bring down?
Okay.
And it was never about that for me, you know?
Why'd you waste our time?
So early on this last year was rough. I was like, man, how am I going to maintain what I'm doing when already I've lost?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm struggling to find this clip either. And now I feel like I'm having a Mandela effect on you guys. Like, what the heck?
Early on this last year was rough. I was like, man, how am I going to maintain what I'm doing when already I've lost the drama viewers? The collabs I'm trying to do aren't really working. I want to get back on course. I want people to start coming to my streams again for games. In fact, a lot of people...
Okay. But you drove everyone off. Like, that's the thing, Phil, is that it's like, why do you just expect people to come back after you, like, told them to fuck off and stuff and just made a product that was genuinely uninteresting to them? Like...
who are longtime viewers and fans of mine were actually coming to my streams and saying to me, dude, you've got to, like, get a reality check here. You know, we weren't with you along for this 17-year journey to see it end with you selling out, essentially, and becoming one of these drama...
Who told you this?
That's not who you are, or at least that's not who we thought you are. And if you continue down this path, you're going to lose us. I had really longtime fans and viewers contacting me, telling me this heartfelt messages saying, this is going to be it for us.
Who?
If you don't change or if you don't course correct, right? So I had to do that. I had to really soul search a bit and decide what I wanted to do. So let me tell you guys, it was not easy to do what I did, to cut ties, to say, I'm just completely done with this and toss these guys off a cliff.
Wait, it wasn't easy?
So let me tell you guys.
Ow.
It was not easy to do what I did, to cut ties, to say, I'm just completely done with this and toss these guys off a cliff like I did. All right, it wasn't, because I knew that there was going to be endless amounts of harassment, endless amounts of their fan base who had been coming to watch my content.
Okay, it wasn't easy. Okay, that's weird.
We're now going to come to stalk and harass my fan base who were there for games. They were going to basically be on my case all year long. I knew this. I knew exactly what was going to result from all of this. Okay?
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So, see, I was in control this whole time, guys. The sky is not falling. You know, it's fine. I totally meant to do that, to make a fool of myself.
In truth, all right, I feel like everything went as well as it possibly could have gone. I do feel like, obviously, there was no full positive way for this to go because I wasn't dealing with positivity. I was dealing with toxicity and negativity. And
Half Sword? Oh, no. The quote I'm looking for was in a Danganronpa playthrough where he had another "this is just like me, for real kind of moment.
You do that? So there's going to be a time...
VOD watchers, I'm very sorry.
Things are going to blow up negatively no matter what. Like, I just want to make that...
Yo, Misery Merchant. Hello.
It doesn't matter how popular you are, and it doesn't matter how much money you're making. At one point, if you deal with drama, toxicity, and hurting others, it's going to bite you back. Okay? It's going to...
You don't say? Please say that again, Phil.
It doesn't matter how popular you are, and it doesn't matter how much money you're making. At one point, if you deal with drama, toxicity, and hurting others, it's going to bite you back.
Yeah. I would say you're living that karma right now, my guy. Oh, the game he got for free? Tainted Grail.
Okay? It's going to blow up in your face. It's going to collapse, and eventually you're going to end up being the focus of the negative limelight. Okay? Now, I'm used to that.
Oh, wait, but he got... Yeah. Tainted Grail he got for free.
I've been through it for how many years? But I knew...
He played Megabonk and Arc Raiders because of Asmongold, though.
It was probably going to blow back on the content, and it did to some extent. You know, earlier on, I'd say probably around March, April, and May of last year, a lot of people were like, man, maybe Phil made the wrong choices. But ultimately, if you take a look at the entirety of 2025 and how I was able to then turn that around completely and course correct and become positive again and have it be all about the positive content, gaming, and the like, rather than that toxic crap, I think you'll see that things came out really well by the end of the year. I feel like this was a necessary evil. That doing what I did, sticking my toe in the toxic pit, as they say, needed to be done. Because
why? But it bites you in the ass. This doesn't add up, my guy.
Seen in a different light. It really did. Instead of it just being Phil's the guy who gets, you know, yelled at and whipped, and he's the meme and everything. Instead, it became, well, maybe some people will actually give Phil a chance to get looked at in a light that's more neutral. And when that happened, all of a sudden, people realized 90% of the stuff that's said about me is nonsense, and the other 10% that's true isn't really bad. It's just baloney, right? It is. It's just things that people hype up, literally in order to get positivity, or excuse me, popularity for themselves, to get clickbait views, to make money on stolen monetized videos. None of it matters. It's just bullshit.
Yeah, he was so angry before he met Kat.
In 2025,
he's so positive now.
Literally in order to get positivity, or excuse me, popularity for themselves, to get clickbait views, to make money on stolen monetized videos. None of it matters. It's just bullshit. And if anything, in 2025, I want you to think about how much stuff we ditched, right? I want you to think about
we
mobile game nonsense, the WWE champions bullshit, all that is gone. It doesn't matter.
No, it will haunt you forever, my guy. The meme never truly dies.
Anymore. It's all dead. It's dead topics. It's in the past. It doesn't even affect me or apply to me anymore. Okay?
Okay, dude.
How about all
smack.
long-running memes about DSP is an ongoing beggar. DSP is someone who's only in it for the money. DSP is all about his goals, and that's all he cares about, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? There's no more goals. There aren't anymore. It's been over a month. In fact, well over a month now, and I'm not doing goals. We're not trying to hit arbitrary milestones. In fact, when it comes to DSP tries it, when it comes...
No arbitrary milestones, because I give you guys mukbangs once a week, okay? Which means all arbitrary goals are gone. But anyways, guys, I need a good amount of support. I need a good amount of engagement. I need a good amount of viewership. Okay? Okay. Sounds good.
Comes to
yes, that's true.
Marathons, we don't have to qualify for them. I just do it. Just for fun. By the end of 2025, I became the master of my own destiny for the first time in a very
there it
long
is.
time.
Master of my own destiny.
All about doing this and hitting this and having to do that. None of that applies anymore. Okay? So, great stuff, right? Absolutely amazing. And I'm just so happy that things have changed for the better. I really have. Right?
Have they?
Excited. Here's the hilarious part, because people always react to what I say. Someone literally just posted in the Kick Chat. Of course, it's the Kick Chat. They go, down from the rafters, which is the account that I used to own in a mobile game. Last active 25 minutes.
Oh, by the way, I love this. I don't know if I've talked about it before. One of my favorite things of Phil's narrative that he totally doesn't own down from the rafters anymore. He wants us to believe that he sold an account that he sunk tens of thousands of dollars into so that he could purposely fuck himself over and have to start from the beginning in a game he was still playing. Like, why would you do that? That sounds like a stupid idea.
Yeah. Are you retarded?
Oh, hi. Whoa. Hey, buddy. Whoa. Family friendly. No bully stream.
On camera for 20 the rafters, which is the account that I used to own in a mobile game. Last active 25 minutes ago.
Oh, this one. Yes.
Are you retarded? I've been on camera for 25 minutes and 5 seconds.
Which means you were last logged in 25 minutes ago. Just because it was 30 seconds over, the app is going to approximate 25 minutes. You really thought you pulled a slick one on me? You run a slideshow before you actually go on camera. So you're like, whoa, crazy.
Duh. I'm
Yeah.
not playing the mobile games anymore. I haven't been for a long time.
You played it 25 minutes ago.
The fact that you just posted that in the chat proves that I'm not who you say I am, and all your shit is bullshit. Literally. Like, right there, it says I've been recording for 25 minutes and 33 seconds. I've been broadcasting for 45 minutes, including setting up and chatting with everyone. I'm not sitting here playing...
Okay, but you've been talking. Okay, so he totally wasn't logged in during the slideshow, guys. Right? Okay.
Mobile games. It's fucking impossible. So what are you talking about, you idiot?
How much did he waste on the account he played on? A few thousand, but I'm not sure exactly. I can't remember.
And I'm making none of this matters anymore. It used to be like the focal point of my existence on the internet is that people would talk about this nonsense, but now it's literally only the content farmers. All right, literally that's it. They're the only ones who care. Them and their defunct mouth-drooling audiences. That doesn't affect me. It doesn't.
Sure.
More
Okay, keep telling us that, buddy.
Come check me out honestly. Just take a look at the stream and see if you like what you see. And if you do, stick around. And if you don't, that's fine. But at least you
okay, well, they left. So now what?
give it a shot. Now, I know that I'm never going to blow up and become viral and be a big content creator again.
Oh, okay.
In the day.
Beg, buddy.
At the same time, I have no aspirations to do that. I just want to be me. I just want to chill, have a good time, enjoy games, interact with you, and make a living doing it. That's all I ask. I'm not asking to be rich and famous. I'm not asking for big collabs. I'm not asking to get everything for free and become a millionaire and drive a Lamborghini around Renton, Washington. All I'm saying is I just want to have a nice, safe, solid, enjoyable life and chill with you guys and make a living doing it. I think that's
okay. Well, telling me you don't want a Lamborghini is still too vague. Like, what do you want? You're just giving me hand grafts, dude.
Not too much to ask for the amount of time and effort that I've put into it.
Yeah, he loops.
And you guys have shown
he
me
loops
that.
so much.
Basically, by the end of 2025, what I saw is that if I stayed the course, I ignored the white noise nonsense, and I just kept doing what I'm good at, that people would see the light. And eventually, by the end of the year, with Asmongold getting wind of me, getting harassed by people on the internet, giving me a chance for an interview, and finally allowing me to be seen in a positive light by a new group of people, basically that big kind of shroud that was on my shoulders was lifted. It's almost like I had a cross to bear. All right?
Oh no, the Jesus metaphor. I forgot about that. I forgot that was in this pre-stream.
And the cloud that was on my shoulders was lifted. It's almost like I had a cross to bear. All right? And the cross, I was able to drop the cross.
Oh my God.
And that's exactly what it's been for the last month and a half. Seriously, like, we just don't have to deal with the nonsense anymore. We're good. It literally doesn't matter what people say or do or how toxic or negative they are. As it's outside of this realm of this stream and this content, so who cares? Let them continue to content farm and be miserable, because here's the truth. Those people are miserable. I want you to think about something, all right? Really now, Matt.
I mean, okay, yeah, sure. I'm miserable having to sit through all of this, I guess.
And be miserable because...
Yeah, he's just like Job. For real, for real, for real.
Those people are miserable. I want you to think about something, all right? Really now, matter-of-factly think about it. If you want to be clip farm, this will be what they're going to clip farm, so get ready for this, okay?
Sure, clip farm it 5 hours into a stream, 4.5, yeah. Okay.
Every single day I come to stream. I get to sit down and hang out with an awesome audience of people who are like-minded to me. They
wasted at least 10K. Try over 40 grand, I believe. I think it's higher than that. I think we got 40 grand as a, in the ballpark from the bank leaks. Like, absolutely crazed. And also TJ Gamebox breaking down, like, if you want to get this score for this event, you got to do this, this, and this. I will subtract the freebie shit and that kind of thing.
They like video games. They like chilling.
Yes, he had a Joe rant. It was really funny.
Time. I get to enjoy different games every day. Sometimes it's an RPG, sometimes it's an FPS, sometimes it's a fighting game, sometimes it's a puzzle game, sometimes it's a driving game, sometimes it's just a chill experience, whatever it is. It's a good variety of content, so I never get bored. And I get a good audience for each kind of content that I create. Every time that I sit in this chair, I feel refreshed and happy that I get to make content that people care about and depend on every day. People say I'm one of the most dependable content creators out there, and I'm absolutely...
I don't know who's telling you that, buddy.
Absolutely excited for that. I want people to feel like DSP Gaming is a place you can come just enjoy games at face value and have a good chill time. And not have to worry about any of that.
Enjoy games at face value?
Gaming is a place you can come just enjoy games at face value and have a good chill time.
Okay, but if they don't consistently support it, you drop it. So how can they enjoy a thing that they have to invest in?
And not have to worry
or
about
else it just goes away.
Outside. Okay, literally, we don't let that drama and crap affect us. Instead, we're just here to chill and have a good time and actually unplug from the drama of the real world when we're here together, right? No, it's not to say that we
really?
At all. If there's gaming news or whatever, we'll cover it and talk about it. But for the most part, we're just here to enjoy each other's company and have a great positive time. That's what I like. So I want you to think about that.
Yeah, cool. You've been failing this mission quite often, my guy.
That environment, all right? Where every day we're just here and we're really positive and enjoying everything that we're doing. Now I want you to think about the drama farmers, the content farmers out there.
Oh my God, it's me.
Every day, they have to go down into the trenches of the filth of the internet. They have to...
Well, thank you. The first step to recovery is admitting you have a problem, fella. Yes, I am indeed in the trenches right now.
Literally every day, they have to go down into the trenches of the filth of the internet.
Of the filth of the internet. Yeah. Okay. So now we can, now that we've admitted it.
New person that embarrassed themselves. They have to find a new toxic thing that happened.
A new toxic
Someone
thing.
exposed themselves on stream. Someone's on drugs. Someone's abusing their kids. I want you to think about those topics.
Someone is defending a known pedophile in his chat for like 30 minutes straight before he bans them. Yeah, it's pretty crazed, man.
And this is their experience of what they have to do on the internet every day. They're literally in the trenches of garbage, of internet trash, the bottom of the barrel. And this is their existence every single day.
I'm in the trenches trying to find that gosh darn Xenos.
In reality, those kinds of people aren't above anything. If all you do is involve yourself with garbage, guess what you are? Garbage.
So
only way that you can-
you went down with the garbage too. Let's see, you talk about the clown makeup. Once you put it on, you can't take it off. Well, once you step into those trenches, you will never get the stink of garbage off of you. Ooh, what a great metaphor I just invented. Wowee.
can ever get anything positive out of anyone is by making fun of other people on their worst day. If your best day of work is because someone else had a bad day, you're not doing anything meaningful whatsoever to a single person on Earth. And if you didn't exist,
okay. Oh, hey.
would still continue. I want you to
Hey, we're doing the thing again, guys.
think about this. If tomorrow I decided I would never stream again,
Okay.
there would have been an entire ecosystem of people who would say, Phil's gone? I can't believe it. So I can't watch his content, I can't enjoy it, or I can't make fun of it, I can't clip farm it, I can't drama farm it. An entire ecosystem of thousands, if not tens of thousands, if not even hundreds of thousands of people would say, damn, DSP is gone. Now there's a gap.
Okay, we have 17 years of content though, Phil. Like right now, I was trying to help dig up like a amazing like quote from your past that like I have people in chat being like, wait, what? What event? Like there is so much like archaeological digging we can do with your content. It doesn't matter whether or not you're here.
Yeah.
And that's not even saying anything about other lolcows.
And that sucks. It's leaving a void in content creation on this planet. If drama farmer content creators disappeared tomorrow...
Damn, I have to find another hobby? Damn, okay. You know?
No one would give a shit because they would say, oh, well, move on to the next. Because they're all disposable. They're all meaningless people. Because all they do is keep generating and propagating this same toxic content. They're a dime a dozen. Anyone can do it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, bro. I don't know why... I had one of my favorite comments I've gotten on this channel was someone trying to diss one of my mind maps because it's like, oh, I thought this was going to be like a deep, insightful commentary. It's just regurgitating the same stuff. The video added nothing. So if you see that on my thumbnails, I'm referencing that comment, and it's just like, I don't know why, like, dude, it's just DSP. Like, I don't know why you think it's got to be this amazing, grandiose thing that I'm doing.
Generating and propagating the same toxic...
Oh no, I'm making crappy videos? Damn, son, no way.
They're a dime a dozen. Anyone can do it.
Anyways, I shouldn't be flexing.
Anyone can make money doing it. And honestly, doing that is the easy way out when you have no talent. Get it?
Damn. I'm sorry, guys. I have to report to you. I have been making $0 on this channel.
That's exactly what it is. If you have absolutely nothing positive to offer the planet, you become a toxic drama farmer. And then you make crappy videos about people, degrading them, saying they did things they didn't do, restreaming them and copying their...
What about the nuggets of truth or some shit?
Content without legal permission, sitting there and saying that they actually didn't say...
Oh, did he say we're stealing content again?
And then you make crappy videos about people, degrading them, saying they did things they didn't do, restreaming them and copying their content without legal permission, sitting there and...
Of course. Fucking take it to court, dude. Literally in a previous stream, I was doing the little clapping emoji about take it to court. Take it.
Saying that they actually didn't say things that never happened, but you spin it for your own purposes so you can get clickbait and morons will throw you money. That's...
But this is literally a hobby, man. Because Phil's, like, this just shows you how much Phil's entire perspective on life is for monetary gain. And it is just beyond the scope of his understanding. With, like... Yeah, I'm doing this on a Saturday because I can. I've got if you're worried about, oh, you have no friends or family, I got family visiting tomorrow, dude. Where am I going with this? It really doesn't matter. I don't need to be.
The internet?
Dude, the bar is set so low when it comes to Phil and how he is. If you just say, hey, I'm going to go visit my family tomorrow, you're doing what's called power leveling. Like, I'm actually flexing. Phil's just, the bar's so low that saying you're gonna go say hi to your family is a flex over Phil. Like, I'm trying to show how much cooler I am than him.
And that is something that I am not going to be involved in anymore. I want you to understand that, yes, there was an experiment that had to happen. We had to go through it.
It had to? Why? Why did it... Did you already say it and I tuned it out earlier? Like, why did it have to happen? Because you were desperate?
There was an experiment that had to happen.
It was just a social experiment, guys.
We had to go through it. We had to grow from it. And I feel like we have. I feel like we've been in the trenches of the slop. We've seen what the slop content is, and we've crawled out.
I thought you said that's not possible.
Came out the other end. And there's still all these people in our tail view, our rear view, who are stuck back there.
Our tail view. I do not have a Gex quote on hand.
Out the other end. And there's still all these people in our tail view, our rear view, who are stuck back there, who are going to be stuck there because that's all they can ever do. I said it before and I say it again. Once you put the clown makeup on,
oh, hey,
you can't ever wash it off. So once you degrade yourself to be, that's who you are. You're the drama farmer. You're the person who's a defamatory content creator. You're done. You're now.
Okay, so when Phil does it, it's akin to the trenches, but he can crawl out of the trenches. Whereas everybody else, his haters, RTU, and whatnot, they put clown makeup on that won't come off because of reasons. Yeah, this was like the most recent appearance of the, or like the first time the portal, this is a portal jacket or something? I don't know if he's shown it in old videos, but at least recently, this was like the first time it popped back up.
Now stuck doing that endlessly, and you can never ever recover. If any of them ever wanted to be a serious creator of any kind, no one would give a crap because they've already degraded themselves to be with the toxic stuff forever. So,
what if I
so
don't
happy that I refused
care
to do what I was told. I didn't.
Okay, so you refused to do anything interesting with Ashton, if that's what you mean. You didn't want to do anything he proposed because you just wanted to sit on your fat ass and just get money.
That I loved. I didn't give up and throw in the towel and say, forget games. It's
okay, so then why are you asking for people to come back and watch you play games if you didn't lose anything?
Time for drama. This is what's prominent and popular now because that's the easy way out for pussies.
Yeah, that's... You said it! Good job. Good. 10 out of 10.
Time for drama. Ditch everything that I loved. I didn't give up and throw in the towel and say, forget games. It's time for drama. This is what's prominent and popular now because that's the easy way out for pussies.
Phil wanted the punane. What can I say?
When you're a coward, when you're a pussy and you have no talent, you give up on what you love, and instead you just do what's easy and you take the easy paycheck. I've never done...
This is just so astounding that he gets to be the exception. Even, oh my god. It's amazing. Like, I don't need to, like, explain it, but, like, when it really sinks in and you just sit there for a moment and you go... How do you not know? This is definitely one of those moments where, like, people, newcomers could be like, this guy's playing a character, surely. Right? Right? Like...
I've never done that. I've never taken the easy paycheck. I never took the big sponsorship deals. I never took the games...
What?
...for free that I could have back in the day. I could have got so much when I was a prominent...
And then, But you had already played Tainted Grail before this pre-stream. Wait a minute.
You just do what's easy and you take the easy paycheck. I've never done that. I've never taken the easy paycheck. I never took the big sponsorship deals. I never took... The
beanbag chairs? The loot crates? What else was the easy thing? He's done some suspicious videos on multiple, what is it? Some controller peripherals, Was it the same company that made the neck phones?
Took the games for free that I could have back in the day. I could have got so much.
I think it started with an H.
I was a prominent YouTuber, and I said no. Because if...
There was spawn seats, yep. Yeah, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Suddenly he told us it was sponsored at the, or he got a review copy casually. No, Hori. He has, like, multiple Hori review videos, and they have this weird aura to them. It's like, because he doesn't tell you they're sponsored, but it just happens to have, like, a sponsored or tax write-off kind of energy to it.
Free that I could have back in the day. I could have got so much.
Laser mods.
YouTuber, and I said no. Because
Trail Mix that he wasn't even sponsored, but he chilled anyways. Fallout 4.
if I do that, I will change as a person. My content will not.
I'm just gonna keep reading the chat. Yep. I totally thought of that.
So many went that route. So many went the route of the shill and the sellout. So I already forewent that path, and then last year the path presented itself, the route of drama, the route of the.
He did get an Assassin's Creed. Was it Odyssey? He was like acting suspiciously like positive about.
So I already forewent that path, and then last year the path presented itself, the route of drama, the route of the content farmer, and I said I'm not going to do that either. I'm going to march to the beat of my own drum.
Oh, he's doing the third path again. Remember when he talked about I can take these one of 3 paths, you know? All drama, all I don't remember what the fuck, because it's always Route 3. Nothing. Route 3 is doing nothing. Oh, it's Origins. Okay.
I'm going to persevere. It might be hard, and it might be a bloody battle, but I'm going to persevere through all of this crap, and we're going to come out better.
ELO. Hell, that one's a big one. I usually remember that one, but my brain's a little fried.
And overall, I think people will see at the end of the day that this was all for the best. Ladies and gentlemen, today is January 1st, 2026. I'm Darkside Phil Burnell, and I can tell you,
oh yeah,
it was all for the best. We've done it.
Oh,
we are past.
All of it.
Now we could just move forward positively with games and fun and a great community.
Yeah, I think the Assassin's Creed was a bounty board, but did he have to shill it? Is the weird thing. It's like what? Also, Misery Merchant, can you help us with the Kokichi clip? I don't know if you were in here earlier or not. Excuse me, I'm dying.
It's a harsh reality for them to see. You don't fuck with Darkside Phil because you're not.
That's a good out of context.
You don't fuck with Darkside Phil because
your wife is crying downstairs right now. Ayo.
You're never gonna win. I'm always going to be here. I am the rocks against which the waves crash.
Oh, this is a beautiful, beautiful metaphor that he realized is not going the way he wants it.
Always going to be here. I am the rocks against which the waves crash, and you may erode me, and I might get older, and I might lose some hair, and I might get gray in the face, and I might get droopy fucking jowls, and I may, you know, have weak knees, and I may have less energy, but I'm still here. It doesn't matter what you say and do. It doesn't affect me.
Yeah, that's a great metaphor, King. Detractors are going to erode away your own sanity. That's pretty cool, bro.
I'm going to be here every day that I want to, for as long as I possibly want to. I'm the one who determines if I turn the stream on and off. I'm the one who determines the content I put out on that stream. And I will be the one to determine the final day that I decide to make content, because I will always be in control. And there's absolutely nothing you can ever do about it.
So you want to die. That's a pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Great.
So sit and spin on it.
Sit and spin.
All right. So that's what I got out of 2025. Because I stayed with my own way of thinking, I stuck to my guns. We came out of it in a very positive way. And I'm very happy that we did. And now here we are. And we can now move on for the better this year, because we've got a lot of good stuff in store this year. Trust me. We're going to talk about some of those changes right now, some of the positive things that I have in store for all of you. But before we get there, let's go ahead and let's do some shout outs, because there's been some contributions here that I was ignoring when I was going through the topic. Okay. So let's go. First of all, we've got Soul at 2 a.m. with a $2 super chat.
We can skip all that, I think.
Remember? I had never really worn.
Okay, he brought out old ass crusty shit from his closet.
Valve. Yes, rarely back in the day, Valve would actually do like a portal from things and selling merch.
He had that. He casually had a coaster just sitting around. All right.
I took on a trip, a convention.
I used to do things.
I think that's sad.
I can't remember if there was more that I had in this pre-stream.
Right? So actually, it's here, and on the back, it actually says.
Yeah.
Test candidate. See that?
I love how he had to read it.
It's pretty cool.
He had to check the data.
I think it's supposed to be similar to.
God, I don't want to go on too much of a tangent, but when he showed the ugly ass cardigan or whatever the fuck with bison on it, and the pose he took trying to show it off on the back design, oh my god, it was ridiculous.
To some of the clothing that Chell actually wore in the game, or that she found like throughout the game. So I like it a lot, and I will be wearing it from time to time when weather permits. Obviously, I can only wear this during the cooler halves of the year. I'm not going to be wearing this during the summertime or whatever. But I thought it was a nice one, and I hope that you liked it. Thanks for calling it out and noticing it. Princess Luna did a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Princess Luna. That is obviously the biggest super chat of the day so far. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
All right, more shit. I'm still desperately trying to find the quote, man. I feel like I am...
Wait a minute. I just realized.
I am doing a disservice. This is supposed to be like one of those staple DSP moments.
Hey, that's a Pokemon that Princess Luna had previously named her.
Don't care about your Pokemon
like
stuff? Yeah.
Modern day.
Oh, okay. We're doing...
I'm glad to hear that someone
We might be looping.
who just came by in the last year has seen the content and is like, I don't care about the past. I am very excited for that. And thank you for your support. But I mean,
yeah, the first time he was kneeling on the chair, I've seen an AI edit of him suddenly twerking after he like brings himself down. So that's great. I needed that to be a core memory. And then yeah, the second he's just showing his bald head.
I'm glad to hear that someone who just came by in the last year has seen the content and is
I
like,
know Josh Poems has that one.
Thank you for that.
Poems Future, I think he's on right now.
Today, modern day.
Okay, sorry, I'm yapping over him.
Doing on a daily basis, you're gonna have a great time. The thing is, this is what the
okay. Well, what if I do like it? Okay, I enjoy watching what you do on a daily basis, but not for the reasons you want. So
content farmers, the detractors, whatever you want to call them, won't do because they realize there's nothing to talk about in the daily. What they want to do is go back.
Then why are we making videos every day as a collective community? Hold up.
You're gonna have a great time. The thing is, this is what the content farmers, the detractors, whatever you want to call them, won't do because they realize there's nothing to talk about in the daily. What they want to do is go back and focus on things from the past.
Okay, well, counterpoint, it is evidence. Oh, I punched my mic. It is evidence of repeat behavior that you are still doing today. You have to dig up and give your concrete facts or whatever the fuck it's called in essay writing.
Because, yeah, in the past there was drama, there were mistakes made. Admittedly, I've said it as much. I've apologized for it, and I've improved from that, right? I'm not doing that crap anymore, and I'm happy for it. But they can't admit that there's been improvement, that there's been changes, because then they have nothing to talk about. They have to eternally believe that I'm the same person that I used to be when I used to make all these mistakes.
Yes. Yes. That's why it's extremely difficult for me to think of any positives. It is especially difficult for me to think of positives when you keep trying to, like, prop Jasper up for, you know, sympathy points or whatever. Look at my cat. Oh my god, I love animals. Like, you're kind of a jackass with, like, pets and stuff. So it's automatically, I've got a bias. Yes, you are right.
So,
you are right.
The fact that you came by in the last year, you don't even know or care about the old crap, and instead you're here enjoying the positive news.
Oh, guys, it's so good that you won't think critically. You'll just visit me and nod along. Yeah, great. Cool. I guess delete fucking everything, I guess, and maybe the narrative will work.
You don't know or care about the old crap, and instead you're here enjoying the positive new stuff, means I'm doing the right things. So thank you so much for that, Princess Luna.
Yeah, really you want drones.
That feedback, and obviously thank you for the support. Happy New Year to you. The Cheesy Bear did a $5 super chat. I already know that he's a kind of a detractor, and he says, if you don't play mobile games anymore, why'd you tell Asmon a few weeks ago that you do play it and others? Because number one, I didn't say that I still play that game. I don't, and I haven't in 100
That game, you know, those people.
years. I don't play it anymore. All right, do I play mobile games? Of course I do. I play just like anybody else.
So I like that. He's trying to tell us, like, the champion streams he did was the last time he totally ever played them ever. But, like, I'm pretty sure that doesn't add up. I'm pretty sure he kept saying, I do still play the game, but not as much.
A few weeks ago that you do play it.
Like, I don't spend as much.
Number one, I didn't say that I still play that game. I don't, and I haven't in 100 years. I don't play it
anymore.
So
that's interesting.
Right. Do I play mobile games? Of course I do. I play just like anybody else. I play mobile games casually from time to time. Okay, in fact, sometimes I jump between them. Sometimes I play one for a little bit. I get bored. I move on to another. But I'm not doing what I used to do. I don't sink significant time, money, or effort into them at all.
Really?
It's just a casual thing that I do every...
Can you look into the camera while you tell me this? Totally true story?
Once in a while. Usually when I'm already doing something else, like a time killer or whatever. You know what I mean? And that's what I was talking about with Asmongold. But what I'm talking about literally is the person in Kick Chat saying, that account that everyone accuses you of still having was just logged in. Like, yeah, and I was on stream. I was literally sitting here talking to you on...
No, we're talking about the 25 minutes ago. Right before you started talking to us.
camera when you're claiming that account was logged in and active. So how is it me?
Yeah, the sympathy cat.
But then they'll come back in 10 minutes and say, oh, look, it's you again. So that's what I...
Oh, okay. Stupid. It's 10 minutes later. I've been on camera for 35 minutes. Okay? Yeah, debunked.
I mean, like, I don't need to justify, I don't need to talk about it anymore. These people have gone beyond levels of any kind of rational thought because, again, all they want is to believe the toxic so they can keep making content and make money on it. So I'm not going to bring it up anymore. There's no point. Okay? Okay. Let's see here. Cyber Elk with a €2 super chat says, here. Thank you, Cyber Elk. Good to see drama farmers tell their family on the holiday.
Oh, boy.
We got a $5 super chat from Soul at 2 a.m. who says, I wonder what the drama farmers tell their family on the holidays when they get asked, what do you do for a living? Like, literally,
I have a day job.
Can't tell them. What are they going to say? Well, I literally stalk a particular person every moment of their existence. I illegally steal their content every moment and broadcast it without legal permission.
Yeah, sure, man.
It makes them look bad. And then I put ads on the content and I ask for donations from my viewers so that I can make a lot of money, basically defaming someone full time, and that's my job.
Yeah, sure, man. It's not my job, though.
Wow.
Wow.
That great job description, right?
Great straw man, King.
What can I say I do? I'm a gaming content creator. I play games, I review them, I talk about gaming news, I do podcasting, and hang out with an audience in a positive way every single day, and I love what I do for a living.
You beg your mom to cover your taxes. You prop up a cat. You have the other cat.
My job description.
That you propped up.
And it's a pretty darn good one.
Yeah, it is a pretty darn good situation type deal you got set up. Why are you still...
Anyway,
it's a shame you blew it.
Thank you.
You're still floundering.
Soul at 2 a.m. for that. 6 Hybrid became a member this morning. Thank you to 6 Hybrid for our first membership of the new year, actually. Wow, you're the first member of the new year.
Okay.
That is our first...
Yeah, that's cool, bro.
$6.99 out.
I've already spaced out what all happened in this pre-stream, so... Oh, cool.
Like
Loop again?
Bad. That, I get it. Some people are afraid of change. Some people...
And remember, this pre-stream was after that panic he had about, what games do I play? Oh my god, guys, I need stuff that'll work.
Change is bad. That if
It's fine. He's in control, guys.
Basically, do not stick to my guns and play every game to its entirety, like I used to.
Oh, here it is.
That this is awful. That I'm just throwing games away. There's no reason to ever watch me play a game because if it's not a full playthrough, what's the point? Why invest the time?
Okay, well then you are telling us what your main selling point was, and you are not providing that product to your customers, so they left.
I disagree with that, and I'm going to explain why, but I also understand why there would be people who are of that mentality who are basically upset. Listen, I was the guy known as the guy who would always play a full game on the internet. While everyone else around me was changing, while all my contemporaries were doing different kinds of content and changing that formula around,
right, they were adapting
with it, and it wasn't working. You know, it really wasn't.
Okay.
I'm the one playing 60 plus hours of a game everyone played 10 hours of and moved on. Meanwhile, I'm missing all these other games that are coming out, and then I wonder why I can't get more than 150 viewers for a game. Right? I have to try to move with the trends. I'm going to have to figure out
what trends. Oh, right, the trends that you won't research yourself. Right.
How to do things.
Chat, tell me what's trendy.
I have to figure out what are the games that are good enough, meaningful enough to an audience to stick with them and beat them. It's going to be a challenge. This is something that I've never really had to tackle before, but this is how everyone else is surviving. I hate to tell you, this is just it. This is the reality of.
No, this has happened multiple times throughout the years. Just like, oh, I'm good because I actually dedicate my time to games, whereas all the other streamers, they just abandon them because they can't commit to anything. And here we are saying, no, guys, look, see, it's good that I might be dropping more stuff. Okay.
Is that almost no one can make a living doing full playthroughs of every game anymore unless they're taking a sponsorship deal. If they're getting paid to play the game, if they're getting
there's shills
of money from selling a product or a referral code or whatever it is, and I don't do any of that. So I have to move with the times and I have to adapt and change to survive. I know some people have issue with that. Some people in chat literally right now have issue with that. But we'll talk.
Yeah.
We'll do it in a way that makes sense because I want you to understand I'm not just going to drop every game either. We're going to have games that I'm going to play that we're going to enjoy at length as well. Okay?
Sure.
You bet.
Okay. Let's continue with shout outs before we get to this topic.
No, how about we don't?
And then And then there was another $2 tip. There you go. Someone just said that was awesome and based, so thanks for $2. I appreciate that.
Awesome and based.
$1 super chat says your full playthrough of Chrono Trigger was good. The
Don't
classic
care.
RPGs particularly. Like for example,
Finish Sea of Stars.
I want to do them. I never get a chance. You know, I'm grateful and blessed that right
Hey,
now
prayer
I can
hands.
go back to Expedition 33 and do all of the content that I missed.
Sea of Stars.
Sucked that I missed so much of that content when I was playing the game. It's meaningful stuff. It's good stuff. We're doing it right now. We're unlocking all of this awesome content. So,
but
I love
smacks.
Chrono Trigger. I played so many classic games over the years. I would say the next classic games that I want to play are probably either Final Fantasy 4 or 6 and the Pixel Remaster Collection. But at this point, we're working on Expedition 33, and then we'll go from there. Anything I've learned is that you cannot do one lengthy RPG at a time. It doesn't work. You try to do more than...
Hey, man, I will bring up a game that I had played 2 days ago. Like, between stream days. And I'm like, oh, what was I doing? I have to de-rust, guys. Hold up.
One lengthy RPG, everyone complains you're doing too much of the same. I can't go that far, right? Okay. By the way, Borderlands fan is saying, why didn't you read out my super sticker? Because...
Don't care.
The contribution, and and then I can just... Over on Kick, the only way that I can see your kicks is if you do...
Don't care.
Okay. But if you do 500 or more, super chats. We got...
Thank you for begging.
A ball...
Okay.
...of hours, and let's... Cool.
Cool.
Trap Rats. Thank you so much. Trap Rats became a member.
Isn't it interesting how much he's not addressing the meltdown he had a couple days prior? 48 minutes is when it started. Literally just about an hour later.
Membership this morning, Trap Rats. Appreciate that.
Very interesting.
Not sound like, did a $50...
Happy New Year.
That is our biggest
May
super
contain
chat of
bleach.
the day, and our biggest one so far.
Cool.
So that actually gets us to 120, yeah. Okay, and so, folks, what I think we should do now is let's talk.
Oh, finally?
My changes to content creation in 2026. How I...
we already did!
feel like this is going to positively affect my content. Okay? And let's talk about currently what's going on with the schedule, because of these changes, we currently have a couple games that are in flux, and I want to tell you my thoughts about what's going on with them and how we're going to tackle them. Okay?
Oh, okay. So we're gonna go through a diary entry of the games I played, and okay.
Princess Luna just give.
Okay, don't care about your whale.
Together already, it's just great, right? So thank you guys so very much for starting my year off right. Seriously. Okay, so now let's talk, everyone. All right. So here's the deal. Previously up to now, especially back in the day, I was known as the guy who would run out to the store, buy
Stella Blade,
bring it home, unbox it in a video, plug it into my console of choice, and start playing it. I would literally play that game for 2-3 days straight. I would beat it very quickly.
Cool. 2 to 3 days. Doesn't take you long at all then.
This was before I was a streamer, okay? And within a few days, I would have the full playthrough of that game out on the internet, and I'd be on to the next. So I was known as one of the guys who could very quickly get through a game and then move on to another game. That stuck with me all of these years, meaning selecting a game and saying, I'm going to keep playing that particular game at length, and then that game would become a part of my rotation, and I would play it till the end, okay? Now, the thing is, there very much were some games that I would play and maybe like it first and then not like as much after a few sessions, but I would stick with them and beat them anyway.
Okay, sounds good.
Is a lot of the times I would play a game for 2-3 streams and people would be like, we don't like it anymore. Why are you still playing it? And I'd be like, because we got to see it to the end. How can I barely review it or give my opinion on it unless we beat it? Maybe it'll turn around, right?
Cool.
And the thing is, I got to understand something. As much as I playing games and having a good time with them, for me, it's also for an audience. I'm not just doing it for me. I'm supposed to be doing stuff that entertains an audience. If I don't have an audience that's being entertained, then why am I bothering with that content, correct? So, if that's the case, right? Moving forward, I think that I should be more selective with the games that I choose to actually play in their completion. I'm not saying that every single game should be disposable and I don't play them to completion.
Okay.
What I'm saying is I should definitely be more selective with the ones that I'm going to spend a lot of streams on.
Honestly, this just sounds like he's saying the same shit he did in the past. Wait a minute. Wait. No? Wait.
If I play...
Indeed, Vel beat me to the punch. I was waiting for the right time to say it. What Phil is admitting is that he's audience whipped.
2-3 streams of a game and I've already noticed a sharp decline in viewership and engagement and attendance and support. Why am I still streaming it? Because
it's a repeat of last year. Welcome to the new year, same as the old year.
I might miss out on another game. And the thing is, like we just talked about previously, okay? Today, number one, my time is in way more demand than it used to be. Meaning today there's just way more games coming out. There's more to do and cover and talk about than there used to be.
Isn't that good, though? Because that means there is a boom of content to then make your business boom. You have, like, unlimited resources.
5 to 10 games tops that were big games, and then nothing else mattered. Today, there's literally a new game coming out every single day.
Yeah, that's great.
Hard for me to judge what games to play and what not, especially if I'm sticking with games that people aren't even asking for anymore. So my time is always in demand. Phil, will you play this game? Phil, when are you going to play this?
Oh, I'm in such demand. Oh my
God.
God.
Will you play this retro game? Will you play this indie game that no one ever heard of? What about this big AAA game that's coming out? Are you anticipating it? You know what I mean? Like, all the time.
Yeah.
These are the questions I get asked. I'm like, I can't answer because things change so quickly, right? They really do.
Right.
And it's hard these days to know what to do with my time. You know, what's going to get most people entertained and excited?
Okay, yeah, so fun thing, that's another thing, another observation I'm stealing from Brand Dude and Tevin is that, of course, Phil is struggling about how am I supposed to divvy out my time, and that's because all these years later, he's still streaming the same amount of time, no matter what. So he might have 2 days off, suddenly, for 1 week. Guess what he does? A 6-day streaming week, and it still ends up being the same amount of time of streaming anyways. It balances out. It cancels itself out. He is never willing to put in some extra time, some overtime, to, like, help the business. Like, literally, dude, come on.
To come to a DSP gaming stream. I don't know a lot of the time.
Like, of course he's going to be stressing out. What do I do? What do I do? You work more at the office, my guy. You have to put in extra hours. You might have to do a 60-hour work week sometimes if you're depending on the game and you're trying to get the content out. Welcome to life. Why am I explaining this? I hit the Alt key. There we go.
Playing the 30th, 40th stream of a game that people are tired of is not the way to do it. Okay?
Who else was it? Somebody, it probably was also Tevin. Like, why is it that, like, so many of these lolcows are saying, I'm just too busy. I'm just too busy. I don't have time for this. I'm too busy. And it's like, damn, bitch, what are you doing?
On the flip side of that,
you have nothing but time.
I never expected would be as popular as they are, notably one we're playing today in Pokemon Legends ZA, that I do want to stick with. Like with Pokemon,
why?
This Pokemon with Tail. Because everyone said that it was going to be in a small city. It wasn't going to have as much of the open.
Yep.
Engaging and supporting these streams and want more.
There it is, the three bars. Let's rewind that a little bit. Stop panicking, YouTube.
Want more. So sometimes you got to and people are still showing up, engaging and supporting these streams and want more. So sometimes you got to do a wait and see attitude, and if it's working, right?
Great point, Phil. So maybe you shouldn't have dropped Cast and Chill the same night you played it.
But I don't.
Crazy idea.
So sometimes you got to do a wait and see attitude, and if it's working, it's working.
You didn't even wait or see with Cast and Chill, and you barely waited and saw with Tainted Grail, I guess.
Right? But I don't want to be the guy.
And Powerwash.
Playing every single game for 2 months, and because of that, we only end up playing 5 to 6 games in 2 months, and I miss out on all of these adventurous first-time experiences. If anything, what I want to know from you guys is, what game should I try?
Oh my God, you know I was talking about Zeke earlier? Zeke literally does indie Saturdays every single week. Like every Saturday. I missed out on it today. I could have been watching that instead. But he looks at Steam. He sets up a poll. People say, we're interested in this. And he says, all right, cool. And then he tries it. I mean, technically, depending on how long he plays it, he could refund stuff if he wants to. So Phil, by extension, could do the same if he didn't suck.
What game shouldn't I try?
So yeah, he wants to do that approach, but he's not willing to put in the effort or the actual time needed for that shit.
Try a game. What criteria should I use to judge if it's working that you want more? Okay, it's not always just going to be financial. I want you to understand that, because a lot of people think, oh, well, if it makes Phil money, he's just going to keep playing.
Yeah, Phil, Inzoy was just poetic in what would happen to Phil IRL.
Okay, it's not always just going to be financial. I want you to understand that, because a lot of people think, oh, well, if it makes Phil money, he's just going to keep playing it. That's not always the case. There was games this year. I'll give you an example. American Truck Simulator.
Oh, okay. Here we are. Here we are again debunking that you have to please me with 2 other criteria, not just one.
That was a game that I played once a week for
Yeah, you do demo days. I need to do more of those. Those were surprisingly more fun than I gave credit. I was just like, yeah, sure, I'll do one. And I'm like, oh shit, that's kind of neat.
Geez, 7, 8
He can do demo days. You're right. There is a no risk version of indie days that Phil could do, and okay, he's lazy. I was literally about to say I don't get why he won't do it. He played at least one demo in his Halloween marathon. So it's like he's already done it before.
Months, maybe longer. But to be honest with you, there was only 1 or 2 people who really were considering keeping it going through their contributions. They would come and drop sub-bombs, okay?
Yeah.
And the sub-bombs would, oh, so you financed the playthrough. But
yeah,
in reality, people weren't really showing up for it anymore. Things were slowing down.
Yeah, you were sweating bullets because you realized the entire thing was being held up by one person.
People actually started turning that into a content farm for toxic people rather than it being a meaningful project that I was working on. So,
project. Okay, yeah, sure, buddy.
I have to be careful about that stuff. It's not always just about who's throwing money at a game. It's got to be about are people showing up, engaging, and supporting. It's 3 criteria.
There it is.
Not 1.
Oh, hey, he said criteria itself. Very good.
And just because I get high attendance on a game, if people are only there because they're toxic.
He's got Game Pass. You know, he did do a few Game Pass streams, but it was just an extension of that Powerwash meltdown we had, like we watched earlier, where it's just like, oh, you should play this, Phil. Oh, I don't know. I don't really like the trailer. You know, this doesn't look very good to me. We'll just go look at something else, you know. And he just, because like watching and reacting to the trailers is not an inherently bad idea, but he's just bad at it. And then, you know, he plays like 2 games and gives up because it's a short stream. He doesn't have a dedicated stream to this shit.
Sick, and they're making fun, and no one's actually being positive about it, then that's maybe something else that I have to drop, right? These are things that I have to learn and evolve in 2026. I don't want to be the same guy who's just playing the same games every day, and then he gets played out. I would like to be a guy who maybe jumps around and is more adventurous. And
why are we still playing COD?
Tries more stuff. In reality, thankfully, because of you, and all the positivity.
Dude, he timed that with a drop again. If you're wearing headphones, you might be able to hear it.
More adventurous and tries more stuff. In reality, thankfully because of you and all the positivity
that was amazing.
you've given me, now I can do that. It used to be I could only afford a few games a month. Now I have the flexibility to literally buy whatever I need. If there were 5 new games that came out this week and we wanted to try every
whoa. Sorry. I was reading chat.
Given me, now I can do that. It used
not
to be
poor?
I could only afford a few games a month.
Oh, okay.
I have the flexibility to literally buy whatever I need. If there were 5 new games.
Okay, so yeah, okay, great, cool. Let's do the Indie Saturday idea then.
Games that came out this week and we wanted to try every single one, I could do that without flinching, without
sweet,
without penny
do it
and saying, oh, it hurts. It doesn't hurt. I can do
really
whatever I need to do.
Bitch, I can't tell.
And I'm good. And that's because of all of you and your levels of positivity and support. And thank you for that. Because now I think you're going to find I'm going to reciprocate and I'm going to give back what you're giving to me. Instead of it just being you're throwing contributions into a money pit, instead you're going to see concrete changes, efforts to try to do more games, more stuff, more content, different kinds, okay? I want you to see that I want to do this for the long haul and I'm enjoying the heck out of myself now that I am out of that rut that I was in for such a long time, okay? So, let's go. This year, let's not have those boundaries, those confinements, those limitations.
I hate the New Year's screech. Sometimes it just sounds louder than usual.
Oh, let's go. This year, let's not have those boundaries, those confinements, those limitations. If there's a new game you're aware of and you want me to give it a go, please do. Share that with me. Let me know.
They told you that on December 30th.
Oh, and if I get a few people saying, hey, did you hear that there's good stuff going on or whatever?
Terminator?
I'll jump right in. Let's try it today. Screw it, right? We don't have to be adhering to a set concrete schedule all the time. We could change things on the fly, right? We could
look at him sway,
adapting and jumping, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think
that's cool, man. I've been sitting here for quite a while, just a little bit today. I'm still waiting on that.
But being that more flexible kind of gamer is going to allow us to open our eyes to new genres, new horizons, new kinds of gaming, and
okay, so this is just like when a death fat is trying to do a diet cycle. It's like it's really fun to talk about the future because it's limitless and there's so much I could do. How about we do something, Gorl? Can we actually do something? No, I gotta go buy the journals now.
I didn't even know existed. Until a few weeks ago, I didn't know what an extraction shooter was. I didn't even know what Megabonk was. Everyone had always said, oh, Vampire Survivors. Well, I didn't play it. So I play Mega Ball.
Okay.
Oh, that's the kind of game it is. I don't even know what to classify that as. But this is awesome.
I actually don't know the genre they call that, but who cares?
Variety and exposure and
He's trying to tell us that Mega Bonk is very robust and innovative, is basically what that was.
games. It allows me to speak better to them. Instead of being the dinosaur who used to just play the old AAA games, now I'm starting to play all the new.
The old triple. No, you played AAA games when they were new. What?
And I'm getting
What?
better to them. Instead of being the dinosaur who used to just play the old AAA games, now I'm starting to play all the new
Bullet
stuff.
Heaven. Oh my god. How did I not know of that term? That is the best. Oh my god. That's good.
Quality content.
That's good.
It allows me to speak better to them. Instead of being the dinosaur who used to just play the old AAA games, now I'm starting to play all the new stuff, and I'm getting it, right? I am. I'm starting to get a mentality for what the new gaming landscape is going to be. Moving forward, the new gaming landscape is not going to be AAA games. If you haven't noticed, 2025 exposed these AAA studios for basically being greedy.
Okay, yeah. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. I'll see you on the next COD.
And inept at what they do. They are not good game developers anymore. Instead, they're just focusing on money and microtransactions and season passes. That's not what gamers want.
My guy, that has been happening for at least all of Jim Sterling's career. I've heard this before. Amazing. You're a little late. You're a little late.
Instead, they're for basically being greedy and inept at what they do.
I had to listen to so many episodes of that. Quadrupleapalism. For those who don't know, I haven't watched Sterling in years.
Not good
So
game developers anymore. Instead, they're just
still will bring them up every now and then.
Season passes.
Because I did watch religiously. So it is what it is. We're all idiots sometimes.
Break the bank. Hey, I can play a new game for $20 and get a bunch of weeks of experience and gameplay out of it instead of spending.
Yeah, this is the I'll do what you want and you'll like it. Get it, Chief? But with the sky is not falling attached to it. Yeah.
And being
master my own destiny.
And crap, right?
What is he bitching about now? He's not a dinosaur who plays games to completion. Yeah.
That's the future of gaming.
Welcome
At
to
least
the
for
real
now.
world!
And it may change over time, but I am absolutely loving that we're.
I enjoy this.
Every day we could do something different and we're excited instead of the same thing over and over, right?
Yeah, why are we talking about the same thing over and over? Why are we here? Just to suffer?
I have a couple quick things to say because people are being nice here. Jade says, thank you for all of these years. I watched you playing Super Street Fighter to now, and I've seen you grow up over all this time. Thank you for that.
When did Jade say that? Dang it, I'm looking over at his chat there. It's just Jade saying, at Princess Luna, TU, I like see Randy today in this. Randy, I think, is the Arbok or some shit.
Funny, says, I think if you ask after playing a game for a while, ask the stream, do you think this is getting stale or not? There you go. Max Power says, I agree.
Thanks, Jade.
He says, stop chasing new games. Successful people do not chase newer viral games, they make them viral. Mega Blanc released times ago that clicks with one streamer and become viral. I'm not saying that I only want to play viral games.
Okay, yeah, make them viral.
I'm saying if there's new games coming out that even just look appealing to you guys, let me know.
Play Ruined Nurse.
Maybe we could play a game no one's ever heard of and turn it into a fun playthrough. It doesn't matter if my playthrough.
Remember, check U6. I've got like another quote from him somewhere in here. Hang on. We're gonna do a quick palette cleanser again. Images. I have a lot. Well, not a lot. I need to build more shit. Where is it? I should have had this open when I did my tangent earlier. That's not it. Yo, bitch. That's not it. But that's there. Get that out of here. There it is. It's so small. At DSPuh-Gaming. This story like you. I don't even remember which game. I put Jade Yakuza for real, but I think it was a different game. Or it was Pirate Yakuza for all I know. So, that's good. We also have Footlong. I don't know why I have this in here. I was easily amused that day, I guess. He's just hovering over it. And then Phil Nachos. Very robust. Dude, I miss floaty hand cam days. Those were so good. Long arm DSP. Yeah, he can read JDs so perfectly. It's insane.
Maybe we could play a game no one's ever heard of and turn it into a fun playthrough. It doesn't matter if my play.
Yeah. Okay, so can you have some autonomy? Literally just go to Steam. Like, you tried that. God, it's so frustrating. He did that with Game Pass nights. And you know, this squinty-eyed asshole over here, he just shrugs.
Playthrough goes viral. As long as we're enjoying the game, does it matter? Of course not. Maybe we'll play some fun indie stuff no one ever heard of, and we'll actually get some great traction out of it. Who knows, right?
It's like Han understanding
Dragon Says,
Chewie.
I'm so glad you're finally financially stable in your life. Well done. Yeah, it took a long time, but I'm telling you, this last year and a half, almost 2 years, has been very rough. But I got through the drama.
I thought 2025 was like on the up or something, while he was still with Kino Casino or something. Isn't that interesting? Each year is the best it's been since the last year, because the last year, when it was the best it's ever been, actually, he lied. It was really, really rough.
And we're good now. Like, all I got to do is maintain where I am. I'm good for...
Maintain. Great. Cool. You said that last year, too. Just give me like, I have a quote from one of his old streams, but it was just like, somebody told him something and he said, great, give me a few years. And it's like, we're still there, huh? I've given you a few years. We're still here, huh? Give me a few more.
All I gotta do is maintain, and we're doing good. I want you to understand that. It's not a struggle anymore. It's not, it's, hey, I come on stream and we hang out, we have a good time, we're having, we're enjoying it, and people support it.
Get him to play League. Ooh, what game would I want him to play? That would actually be entertaining, though. Oh, also, music. Oh, no. I pressed the SOS button. We don't need to SOS. Didn't he try to play Blizzard League? Don't remember that.
Like what?
Yeah, he wants. Yeah, it's like, Phil, be a trailblazer. Be the master of your own destiny.
Oh, I don't know. What do I do? Can you guys tell me where to go? Please?
It used to be the pity party. We support DSP because we're sad because he's doing bad, and everyone makes fun of him. Now,
yeah.
Hey, we support DSP because, damn, I like his streams. I have a good...
Oh, sure, buddy. You keep telling yourself that.
Time hanging out with him. We're playing games, we're laughing, we're having fun. His setup is great. He can jump between whatever he wants. And look, today he's starting a new game that I was interested in. This is amazing. Let me support him. That's a completely different...
Yeah, that's not a good model to have if you're like, oh, people will support me if I play the correct game. Gee. I wonder why that model doesn't work.
Reality of what it used to be, and I'm very happy for that. Okay?
Prayer hands.
Broden, I think I already addressed what Broden said. He said, hold on. I just misclicked. It allows you to step outside your gaming areas. Like,
Jade,
it's time to...
Jade. At DSP-Gaming, how play rivals now? He is so disengaged. Like, literally, Jade comes in, he'll be like, I play rivals. And he just tells us, like, what's up, Oosies? We are Venom.
Explore, right.
He just tells Phil, like, who he's playing, and then he just fucks off. And it's just like, oh, that's cool, Jade. We're not playing rivals right now.
Abel says games just need to be fun now. You could throw millions at a project and still have it flop. You're right. I feel like now, and I actually said this last night. Because someone did a big super chat last night on the stream and said, I don't know, I saw you playing years ago, and it seemed like you had more passion for games back then than you do now. No. It's not...
Oh, okay, we're about to get debunked, guys.
Passion for games? It's the games. How can I have passion coming...
Oh, it's last year. Shocker, guys. Once again.
No, it's not my passion for games. It's the games. How can I have passion coming through when I go to play Assassin's Creed Shadows?
Why did you decide to play Assassin's Creed Shadows when it was obviously not going to work?
Or I go to play Call of Duty Black Ops 7. The most...
Really? Really? You purposely wasting our times? That's cool, bro. I totally would want to support this if I was a paying dent.
Completely overproduced, over budget, overblown, boring, cookie cutter, paint by numbers, low effort, modern AAA slop.
Yeah, maybe you could not do that.
How can I have passion for that? Right?
Yeah.
I'm having way
That's kind of a you problem, buddy.
more fun right now with a unique game like Arc Raiders, okay, than I've had with...
Yeah, King of Retro. Hey, King of Retro. You're wanting to do another closet cleaning stream and show us the games you've hoarded? Because, you can't emulate. You're not a filthy pirate or whatever the fuck. How about those? You have a complete Sega 32X. I was gonna say Genesis, and I'm like, no, he has the Genesis, and then he has the CD. You have the whole goddamn charade oh no, you know, I'm just gonna put it back in the closet. Bitch, you know how expensive that shit is?
Most AAA games this year, for good reason. The game actually has some passion behind it. You can tell that the devs put some effort in. They wanted to do something
the rumor I've heard is that his entire retro game collection is based off of AVGN episodes, and it's just like, well, cool. You got more than enough games.
They deserve to get some recognition and to get some time on my streams, as opposed to me playing the 7th or 8th stream of Assassin's Creed Shadows, where we're a superhuman female ninja who kills 5,000.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're just gonna take a snide at the ladies while we're at it.
With the powers of, you know, crazy slow-mo bullet time effects and nonsense. Like, what the fuck am I playing? So that's,
yeah, great idea. Why'd you waste our time, bro?
To the point where it's really hard to get super passionate every day when you're playing games that are just such slop. But if in
God. Oh, I almost want to step away.
26, my mentality changes, and we try more smaller scale games.
Sorry, he's looping to the point I'm
overproduced.
Losing it.
Instead, we're experimenting with different things, seeing what sticks, seeing what's good. I think it's going to be better. You're going to see that passion return. I have passion for games when we're trying good ones.
Oh, okay.
We just have to find the good ones because it's becoming more difficult to find them, if that makes sense.
Oh, man. Well, yeah, it's more difficult to find if you're not even going to go searching in the first place. That's pretty crazy, dude.
Okay.
Ah.
Nothing here says this makes perfect sense. If no one wants a game anymore, then drop it. I don't know why it's so controversial. I'm telling.
Oh, cool. Great, Jade. Thank you. Clearly just joshing. Just ask. Play Rivals. No.
You, it's controversial.
Go away, Jade.
People fear change. They do. They
Whoa.
I used to be the guy that was Mr. Let's Play, Mr. Play.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Beginning to end, and if it sucked, say it sucked in the review at the end or whatever. But the thing is now, I'm just not that guy anymore. I'm a full-time streamer. I'm an
oh my God. Are you married?
Interactive streamer. I have to entertain the audience. It's not about playing the game to the end if it's boring.
So we're starting to, like, dimensional merge from the Powerwash meltdown. That's pretty cool, man.
If it's boring, say, hey, I hit the wall. It's boring. Now I don't want to play it anymore. There's other things I could be doing that are better with my time, and then admit it and move on. Right? I'm not a games journalist who has to sit here and actually formally review every game that I play. I'm just in the business of entertainment. Get it? I want you guys to laugh and have fun and have a good time with me. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
Right. Okay, thanks for the buzzwords, Chief.
Okay.
What do you... Stop. Smacks, dude. I have rollback netcode reaction to it.
See here. Big Mac did a $2 super chat. He says, the hoodie looks good on you. What brand is it? It is...
Don't care.
Kinds of... Bought out the company and liquidated...
Okay.
Member...
That's cool, bro.
You're here on DSP Gaming. Thank you, thank you. Okay.
Oh, yeah, the game journalist posts. Man. We gotta push it again. Those are so good. Those really got under him. You know, I just realized. I'm not surprised. Like, I'm not, Sorry, my brain just gave out. I'm surprised that, Doom didn't make his disappointing list. He really doesn't want to talk about that one, where he refused to try and blow up the explosive barrels before entering the room. And it's just like that. It's like that one scene in Mouse Hunt instead, trying desperately not to set off the mouse traps.
What we should do now...
11 o'clock bets.
To the home stretch of the podcast. I want to address the current schedule to let you know what's going on.
It is almost 8 o'clock.
For example, I'm getting a lot of questions about RimWorld right now. People want to know what's going on with Tainted Grail. People want to know, you know, what I'm doing about Call of Duty.
These are already out of date.
Okay?
Yeah?
Today, we're going to have nice chill vibes on the stream.
Cool. Schedule. Super chat. I have till here with the pre-stream.
That was an awesome animation.
That's ridiculous.
We're going to do
cool
some
sprite
nice chill
sheet
vibes content.
That's cool.
On a lot of the side content of this DLC.
Okay.
Of 2026. I'm excited for this because Arc Raider...
Skip juice. Fuck yeah.
Long time. Multiplayer stuff has usually been left to night streams, but I want to give it a go tomorrow. I actually played Call of Duty a couple...
Oh, hey, Call of Duty, remember? Games have degraded. BT dubs, Call of Duty is on the docket. That's cool, bro. That's really cool. I love how much you waste our time.
Having a major multiplayer game in the rotation. And listen, this is not...
Oh, okay, but... I don't know, play Skullgirls or something? I don't know, you want... Find another multiplayer game, bro.
The best Call of Duty. I think everyone can collectively admit this Call of Duty is...
Hell, man, if you were a better streamer, you could go to one of the good Call of Duties, whichever ones that is, and do, like, well, assuming the servers are still up, lobbies with your fans. Because, like, nobody's going to be playing the old ones.
kind of one of the lamest ones they've ever done.
I don't yet know. He is going to do the best games and a tier list of his mukbangs later in this month. So, something I hadn't covered, after his worst list is that he was crushed by the arbitrary amount of performance it was supposed to have did not hit quota. Because he was just thinking of streamlining everything. He was just going to do his list as a pre-stream, and then he played Pokemon, I think, that day. And it just crushed him, so he's just like, oh, well, I guess I'm just going to have to actually dedicate a full stream to my lists instead. And it's like, oh, cool, thanks, dude. So now he gets to be lazy, and by just about February, we're going to talk about his games from 2025. And that's cool. I'm pretty sure he's mocked people that have done that or something. Like, yeah, there you go. Skullgirls has had a ton of censorship, so it should be fine for married men to play now. There you go.
At the same time, at least it's something different for variety and multiplayer.
Did I just drop a thought, by the way? I feel like I'm bouncing around again.
Have a multiplayer game, so...
You think DK is going to be on both? Yeah, I think I wrapped up my thought with the both lists. Yeah, so at this moment in time, when this stream is happening, he has not done the best of list yet. So, but yeah, what do I bet would be on both? I do agree with DK. I've already spaced shit out. Do you think maybe the games he put that he said they're good, but I was disappointed in the performance, maybe those could show up again? That tier list was in the past. I already am struggling to remember.
Show up and hang out and support that stream if you can make it. Tomorrow night, Friday night.
If there was a game he said was good for the first half, it would go on both lists.
I'm going to give Tainted Grail another go.
You think Mario Kart will?
Kind of the final test stream for the game. If you remember,
Okay, I tell you what. If Mario Kart shows up, it's going to be at the bottom of the list. Right? He's going to be like, whoa, what? You might be saying that right now. Well, let me tell you, brother.
Played it first right before Christmas as a premiere. Then we did it as a daytime.
It was really good when I was able to defeat Scrubs.
Stream earlier this week, and it did okay. I want to see how it does as a night stream. If it works out and people come...
Holy shit, he's at 1.25.
I will continue playing it. But if it ends up not being so good, then that'll be it for Tainted Grail, and that's okay. I want you to understand, that's not a slight against the game. If we didn't waste time, we gave it a go.
Oh, wait, I have a chart. I can consult a chart that I had saved for today. Okay, there we go. The worst list, looks like that. I can just take a look here. Not Enzoy. Okay, that was nope. Hades 2 is gonna make it, I think. And then he'll also say why he's disappointed. Maybe Mario Kart. It's got to be very low ranking if he shows it. He really likes having a contrarian opinion. And then Donkey Kong would fit my whole I liked it for the first half argument. In this case, it would be the first 2 hours and the last 2 hours. Breathe. I gotta breathe. There you go. Yeah, the Phil contradiction seal of approval.
We saw if it worked. Personally, I like Tainted Grail. I think Tainted Grail is a fine game.
That's cool, bro. Why did you drop it?
Will be Clair Obscur.
Okay.
Types of Clair Obscur.
The Clair Obscur.
Now, allow me to elaborate on that. Because
on Clair
some
Obscur.
people are already asking, why are you waiting till Sunday? I don't get it. Didn't it go well last night? Well, let's talk.
RimWorld? I think it's RimWorld.
I was going in cold, basically, and trying to understand what this game was. Now I know what it is. Basically, it's a strategy survival game.
RimWorld, okay.
Very complex.
Yeah.
And cooking, or do we start building a way to make, like, power?
Didn't he try to, like, provide electrical power to his butcher table? That was some good shit.
Like, try to have a good relationship with him. This game that it's so much to handle that it's actually kind of daunting. Like, actually, it's like, damn, there's actually a lot to do. And the way that I I
didn't touch hair.
Talked with the audience, like, what do you guys think I should do? Do you have recommendations of what's important to do first, or in what order should I be in?
Okay.
Refrigeration. That it was, I refuse. My personality type is I will.
Oh, yeah, I think that's another reason why he's delaying the best of list is, to me, he can't do his best list until he finishes Expedition. But he's gonna need to finish it up ASAP if this theory holds water. Like, cause I think that's gonna be his gaudy. But then he's gonna cry because people wouldn't give it a chance.
Will never haul anything. How dare you? I only do research. Like, oh, well, if this guy's a no-load and all he's going to do is research, then we got to have him constantly researching at the research table while other people are actually doing the heavy grunt work because he won't.
Yeah, okay, great, bro. I don't think anybody in his tutorial colony is particularly great at cooking. So, like, maybe you should have somebody trying to get better at cooking. Isn't that crazy?
Do it. He's like,
anyways.
You know, we're already out of time. I'm like, damn, those 2 hours.
2 hours in the tutorial.
Actually had a really good time seeing me be exposed to this kind of game for the very first time.
Sure.
And want it again. Late slot that I had that we could try this in is Sunday night.
Oh, right. One of his other recent coping mechanisms, I don't think he's brought it up in the footage I've been showing. But, come on, brain. Come back to me. A reason why he keeps losing momentum, with, you know, support is nobody wants to support him once he actually knows how to play. In other words, he really wants you to be paying to handhold him.
So that's what we're gonna do.
So that's a pretty cute cope.
This coming Sunday night, we're gonna try RimWorld again.
Yeah, he has Kasumi. Kasumi will save the colony. Like, dude, Kasumi freaking was his Mary Sue in the story for some reason. She had to do everything because everybody else was just left on, like, Sim's autopilot, and they were not particularly interested in hard labor. So they just kept playing horseshoes.
We're gonna just go right from where we left off. What's next? What do you guys recommend I do? And I'll start messing around, and we'll go from there and see.
Oh, do you think he will take a pot shot at that, that one indie awards show that was like, if you have any AI for any reason, your game is not eligible. To which I say, okay, whatever.
How it goes.
But that would be perfect for Phil to, like, get angry at.
Rotation. I'm willing to play this 2 to 3 reason why we Powerwash Sim.
2 to 3 times. Whoa.
Hard to ask when there's new games out. When there's not a lot going on, I don't see a reason why we couldn't do it at least 2 times a week. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's really cute.
I'm down for that. We're looking for a new chill game. Remember, we're done with Powerwash Simulator 2.
It's not chill, it's stressful, right?
I want you to know that if I'm not liking it. Currently, this is the whole discovery phase for this game for me. Like, I don't know.
What?
Boring. I'm going to let you know. All right? I'm not going to force myself to like a game because people are showing up and supporting it. I want you to...
Truck Sim? Hey, remember when you shilled Truck Sim until you, like, dropped it and you admitted you actually kind of hated it? Oh, that's kind of funny, isn't it?
Know that if I'm not liking it. Currently, this is the whole discovery phase for this game for me. Like, I don't know what the game is like. I never played a game like this before. So, to me, this is neat. And I want to try it. Like I said, we'll...
Okay.
Give it a test period to see if people...
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's give it an honest shot.
It's okay. I'm just going on a few dates with RimWorld before I decide if we should really
on Sunday night
go and have coffee at home.
So, in the next few days, I want you to think about this. Tomorrow, the late night stream is going to be Tainted Grail as a test.
Okay, as a test. It's just a social experiment, guys. Great.
Cool.
Yeah.
Now, for the record, it's be released next week. It's called Cold Violet. Okay? Cool. 1 second, everyone. My air purifier is going crazy, and I don't know why.
What?
I want to see what's going on. Give me a second, okay? And we have shout-outs to do, and then we're basically going to wrap up the podcast. But we got a bunch. We have 2 people who did 500 kicks. We got a big super chat. We got a tip. So give me a second, and I'll shout all that out. Give me a sec.
Guess what? The pre-stream's not done. Oh, actually, it almost is. Oh, thank God. That's him doing the clips. Yeah, there's still a good chunk right there. I still have 20 minutes left of this podcast. What the hell are you doing? Dude, should I record footage of the chair doing this? Hold up. Hold up. That's kind of fun. Hold up. So he walks away with his weird little waddle. Spin! It's majestic. That was kind of cool. I kind of need that. Hang on, I'm gonna let's see, share that, start at, copy. There we go. I'm gonna, you know, it's gonna be really stupid, and I'll probably never do it. Chair spin _ There we go. I'm also really tired, so this, yeah, I love that it's spinning with a rave party in the background. I don't know, it just. My simpleton monkey brain is finding this pretty good. Me personally, I would just hide this stupid screen. I wouldn't want this, but I could just record this. Just this, it'd be great. I like the penguin just contemplating life. So he's just kind of talking in the background so that we know he's not dead. You're off camera!
Okay. So I have no idea what's going on. I went to my window. I started smelling, the air outside smells like smoke. And it's
Oh no. Wait, this was on New Year's Day. Have you considered people were grilling?
very foggy outside today. Like, it's not smoke, it's fog out there today. So I can't tell where it's coming from. It's not my house, though. Like, I looked in the hallway. We're good. There's no smoke here.
Okay. Holy shit, bro. A truck will pass by and close its doors, and he's like, what was that noise?
Or anything. Something outside smells. Like, maybe there's a stinky car in the neighborhood or something, and it's just... So I could smell it, and my air purifier just turned on max blast trying to clean the air in my office.
Max blast. Ball blazers.
Smells. Yeah, someone says maybe there's wildfires nearby. Maybe.
Does it smell like sulfur by any chance? Says Begma88.
You may be onto something. Maybe there's a wildfire in my area, because it has that kind of...
You could maybe check your local news.
permeating smell in the air, and I'm like, oh, that's what it is. Like, oh, it's not good. It's not pleasant at all. But hopefully my air purifier can kick in and help. It's a very small one for the studio, but hopefully it's
yeah, that's cool. That's cool, bro. Okay. Wow.
All right. Okay. Let's get
okay, thanks for responding to that.
some shout outs. So there were 2 people who each
shout outs.
We'll finish less games. We'll try.
Oh! I got one of the good moments.
Could someone look that one up? I see one from Sarah Barclay. Sarah Barclay did 500 kicks and says, would you say you're now going to be an entertainer instead of a gamer? With this model, you'll only finish a handful of games. Wrong. That's not correct. We'll finish less games. We'll try more. But ultimately, we're going to play more games.
Say that again?
But ultimately, we're...
Say that again?
Game.
Yeah, one more time.
That's not correct. We'll finish less games.
And you'll like it, Chief.
We'll try more, but ultimately we're going to play more games that are better. Does that make sense?
Better.
Rather than focusing on games that are mediocre.
Oh, completely random. Thanks to him over-enunciating, he has finally said spiritual successor correctly. He finally got annoyed with the meme that he says successor. So, congrats, Phil.
It's the guy.
Welcome to the real world! In finishing them, we'll try more games and we'll stick with ones that are better. We'll actually play overall much better games using this mentality. Am I
Yeah, he wants to win a semantics argument instead, yeah. It's like, yeah, dude, you won't finish as many games. Well, you know, we're gonna play more. Okay, but you're not gonna finish them.
Entertainer? I already am. I already am an entertainer, but I'm also a gamer. Like, my entertainment is based on gaming. There is other aspects to it, like social aspects, but gaming, okay? That is my focus, all right? Okay. So thank you for that, and I know there was the French guy also did 500 kicks earlier, but I missed out on it.
Hang on, I'm looking for something here.
I hate this, that there's no queue that I can look at.
Sure, man.
Sadly, when it comes to kicks, let me try to open it in another window here. Let's see. I could probably do it this way.
Drop the bass.
It was definitely not French. Did a 500 kicks and said,
I just remembered this.
Is upon us. See, here's the truth. I do believe that now. In 2024, when I was teaming up with these drama farmer guys, right? And people were saying
music.
DSP Renaissance, I kind of cringed. And the reason I did is because I knew that what I was doing was a necessary evil to basically get more people to check me out rather than just make fun of me.
Let's see.
That wasn't me. Like, I knew that that wasn't my content.
No, these aren't from Cerulean.
That it was just a temporary thing that I had to do to get by until I got to the point where I would have enough people with new eyes.
I didn't write down the credit for those.
So, Now I would say I am having a renaissance because not that I'm becoming
Okay, I am spacing out.
I knew that what I was doing was a necessary evil. See, here's the truth.
He's looping, to be fair, so no wonder I tuned him out.
I do believe that now. In 2024, when I was teaming up with these drama farmer guys, right?
Kino Casino?
It's the DSP Renaissance. I kind of cringed.
Oh, okay. I was only pretending to be retarded. Got it. Okay. Yep.
The reason I did is because I knew
that resurgence thing that I said wholeheartedly with my chest. It was just a character, bro.
That what I was doing was a necessary evil.
Necessary evil. I don't get it though. You went in the trenches. What are you talking about?
To basically get more people to check me out rather than just make fun of me. But I knew that wasn't me. Like, I knew that wasn't my content that I wished to make. That it was just
Babe, it wasn't me.
To do to get by until I got to the point where...
Oh, so you were poor. Is that what you're saying?
I would have enough people with new eyes on me that it would work.
Is Phil a necessary evil?
Now I would say I am having a renaissance because not that again.
Oh, okay. That the previous renaissance, that was just fake news. That was just a test, social experiment. It's fine. This is the new renaissance, Sir Asmund.
Not that I'm becoming prominently popular, anything like that. I'm not blowing up.
Of course not.
But I've got...
Yeah, it finally sunk in, huh? That the Asmund Gold bump is gone. Yeah, that's
really
pretty funny.
Solid viewer base every day when I stream. I got people who engage and support the content. I got people who like the on-demand stuff after the fact. I've got a good, solid variety of positivity around me now. I'm surrounding myself with the right kinds of people. Not the toxic drama farmers, but instead people who are into gaming and chill vibes, which are the two things that I like. So I do feel like now things are turning around for the better, for real.
What is this, like, turned down for what?
Oh, the DSP
or something
really
playing in the back?
It was more the DSP drama arc, but now we're out of the drama arc and we're into what I feel is going to be, hopefully, my best year ever. I would love to say that by the end of 2026, not only have I played a better variety of games and enjoyed more than ever before, but maybe I'm into new kinds of content, right? We could be doing all kinds of fun new stuff. That'd be amazing.
Well, you did that in previous years. Remember all new kinds of contact. The React channel, gone. Politics channel, gone. Just reacting to your old rubbish, gone. Like, goddamn.
Amazing. We'll see. I've got the technology to do new stuff. The question is, will it work?
Oh, what did he say as the tech?
The technology.
Okay. Oh, yeah, so the road things. I don't think I shared this realization I had. So he's basically told us outright that he's going to use the clip-on mic during the next closet clean-out, which is like, oh, cool, an excuse not to go outside. It also occurred to me, there was a clip more recently that floated around of somebody saying, oh, dude, you should do a Jasper Tries It series. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell, that's the excuse he's going to do to use those things. Closet clean-out and shoving the selfie stick, versatile filming stick in front of Jasper's face. That's it. And then it's a tax write-off, and he never has to use it. He never has to go outside. He'll dangle this carrot, and then he never has to, like, do it anymore. It's like, oh, I already used it. Yeah, we had variety content with it. We're good. Like...
To do new stuff. The question is, will it work? We'll find out.
Right, yeah.
You better take a
By the way, I do have one more announcement to make. Before the end of the show, but I have more to do. What's up, King Michael? Good to see you. Boombox86D did a $20 super chat. I want to hear this animation. I love this animation so much. We'll bring in some millennial viewers. Did you beat the OG NES?
Oh, yeah. Another thing I'm going to steal from Tevin. All these references to Mario and stuff, and he's such a cool king of retro, and he really loves Mario. No playthrough of Mario 1 on his channel. Like an official playthrough. Or yeah, he did the whole, like, Twitch points betting thing. Was that Mario 2? Was that, like, the Lost Levels or something instead? So it's, like, no official Mario 1 thing on his channel. You know, the Mario guy.
Yeah, Super Mario.
That's cool, bro.
Yes. Just a thought. Jade can name a Pokemon for this. Happy New Year's to all, including and it cut off. Did you put a longer message than that? Because it actually cut off.
Am I invested in divorce coin, health coin, and job? Is job coin available? I don't think job coin's a thing. I think you're trying to peddle a new coin. Nice try. Health coin all the way. Ride or die. Cat has nowhere to go. And the only way I could see Cat leaving is if she finds another guy to like get her out of there. But I don't see that happening. She's literally isolated there.
Okay, so Jade, if you're around.
Okay, coolest outcome though would be one of her work friends comes smashing in the door and just yells at Phil for being a piece of shit. That'd be cool.
I know he's around. Boombox with that $20 contribution.
We need like a Panda Lee like
today, so you'll be able to
sass moment.
Pokemon that you already
but with like one of her coworkers
for you. Okay,
that'd be cool. I guess.
Very
I don't
nice.
know. It also sounds
Thank you to
stupid.
Boombox.
I'm
Okay.
tired.
I have a couple tips to shout out. Let's get them.
Okay, that's cool.
Odyssey will add space travel and cool. In addition to expansions, it has one.
I think we're almost done. I think we're almost done, chat.
One final thing.
Oh,
Ladies and
jeez.
gentlemen, today is officially the first day of the new year, 2026. And as
Thanks.
you all know, especially if you're a longtime viewer of mine, every year around this time, I do a certain kind of content that I like to call my year-end series.
Cool.
My year-end series usually.
What does that
two
mean?
different things. Usually, it's number one.
Yeah,
and
that's
ended
cool.
up being awful, or just.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible game.
Yeah. Oh, please tell me again what this
Disappointed that I
means.
wasted my time on them. So they're very well.
Whoa. I'm so glad I stuck with
Or
some of
just
this.
were plain awful.
Okay.
Should have been good and ended up being awful, or just were plain awful, and I felt like I was disappointed that I wasted my time on them. So they're very well.
Okay. Wait, okay.
Well, could be a game.
Okay. Sorry. I thought he was saying, they wasted my time, and I'm like, that's a thing to say when you put games you thought were good.
Yeah.
Okay. One more time.
Games of the year.
Okay.
It's the games that
except for number one.
I felt in 2025 should have been good and ended up being awful, or just were plain awful, and I felt like I was disappointed that I wasted my time on them.
Okay. I went through this for like 3 hours. And
It's the games that I felt in 2025 should have been good. And ended up being
awful.
Or just were
they
plain awful.
Plain awful. Should have been good, but awful. Or awful, and I wasted my time. Am I going crazy by being really stuck on this wording?
I felt like I was disappointed that I wasted my time on them.
Okay. Would have been good, but awful, or awful and... Okay. Cool. D-Livestream. Hello, Super Jerk, first of all. I've been in a bit of a drought with Phil content. I have had previous streams where I would react to him live. It's just kind of like... variable. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, kind of thing. Yeah, it's hard to understand his bush mouth. That broke me, I guess. I'm hoping to edit a video soon. It's gonna have to maybe be the end of January and then start it in February, because I'm trying to paint some space bugs still. I just gotta paint a few more, man, and then I'm free. Yeah, soon, TM. Exactly. Yeah, the Panda Lee moment was based. What about when his neighbor told him to shut up? Oh my god. So good. So good. So yeah, it's kind of all over the place when I do this content. But yeah, I have some cringe edited content. I have cringe everything. Yeah!
Quality content.
And then I stream okay-ish on Twitch. There you go. But yeah, it kind of depends. This has been a very long stream.
That's not a terrible game, but I felt should have been a lot better than it was, and I'll call it out in this series. But also, there's going to be some downright terrible games in this series, too. Okay?
Okay.
That's number one.
That was a whole lot of weird, wishy-washy criteria, and just further proves that the disappointing list is very nonsensical and, like, needs to be better structured. What do you know? Phil didn't think something through. Imagine my shock.
A Game of the Year Awards countdown. And during this countdown, I tell you what are my favorite games of the year. Sometimes I've done top 10. Sometimes I've actually done top 15, all the way up to top 20.
Did he make it to top 10 this year? I've heard that he only has 8. Woof.
I don't know what I'll do this year yet, all right?
Ouch.
To be very honest with all of you, the end of the year crept up on me and kind of flew by, and next thing you know, we're in 2026. I have not at all worked on this series yet. However,
Oh, I'm shocked you hadn't.
this year,
Just top 8? Wow, cool. Which also reminds me of one of the other things I had actually prepared for this stream. Cerulean86 had provided this handy-dandy little chart of percentage of games that he's quit or completed or... Okay, they were on the marathon, so they're kind of like a wild card. You know, because marathon games he doesn't have to stick to.
I have not at all worked on this series yet. However,
but yeah, top 8. Why would there be a top 8, guys? I wonder why there would be only 8 games that he would list this year. Or for the previous year. That's beautiful.
Here, I think I want to do it differently. And you might say, well, what do you mean? To be honest with you guys,
what do you mean?
Already we're juggling so much. For example, right now we're juggling Expedition 33, Arc Raiders, the possibility of Tainted Grail, Pokemon Legends ZA.
Okay, that's a lot of words.
Violet.
Uh-huh.
There's other games in January that are maybes. There's this game called Pathologic 3. There's a game called
God, that one's going to be weird.
Quarantine Zone The Last Check. So there's other games that I'm potentially going to be checking out and playing in January. And I'm sure, as always, there'll be even more games that come out on the fly that we're going to want to test, right?
Man, you could have been testing them right now. Why am I here? Just to suffer?
So that being said, this year...
But yeah, if he streams the best list and whatnot live, I'd love to restream that. But I'm also not going to play hooky with my job over this shit. Jade in chat at Emperor Ferbs. Good.
Here,
That's cool.
I think I want to do
Thanks,
my year-end
Jade.
series a little differently. Okay,
How
what
so?
do I mean by that?
The pre-stream thing.
But I actually think I want to do them as part of the Level 1 podcast, meaning we're going to have an episode coming up in January that's the most disappointing Games of the Year countdown episode of the Level 1 podcast. We're going to have an episode that's my Game of the Year awards. And there probably will be an episode that we might actually do a rundown of the best and or worst of DSP Tries It for 2025 because...
Oh, he's going to do a best and a worst of that? Boy, I can't wait for him to tell us how he wanted to be a detractor of Subway. That's like the only one that stood out to me.
DSP Tries It became a weekly event in 2025.
Blah, 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 blah.
Is more than enough to do any of those rundowns.
Wow, 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 wow.
Getting ready for those shows. So what I'll have to do, for example, if I do my most disappointing games of the year, I'm going to have to get some clips ready so I can...
Yeah, it's hard work. I get it. Okay, wait. Over-explain it. Over-explain it.
Now, I know that's different. A lot of people will say, well, that's different. You never do it that way. I know. But I honestly think that, number one, this will get more eyes on the podcast. Number two, this will allow me to not miss out on streams. Because every year, around this time of year, I end up missing out on a bunch of different streams of gaming. And I don't...
But you drop so many games, so, like, who cares?
I don't want to be behind. Like, right now, we're got a good...
You're not behind. You keep dropping.
Good rotation going of games. I want to keep going with those. So I don't want to miss out on a game stream to do this. I think...
You're going to have to put in extra time. Why are you so allergic to this?
That's what we should do. Okay? Sound good?
No.
All right. So, folks, that's what I got for today. Let's open up to a little bit of Q&A to end the show.
Fuck no. Let's see what he said. I can't remember. Hey.
Can't one of my editors help me with this? What editors? Yeah.
Haha. Burned your bridges. Not my fault.
Will my wife and I come to Bumblebee Farmer stream to play Jackbox with us? No.
Yeah. It's insane that I even endure this constantly. Like, I literally have this dude playing while I'm at work. Like, just in the background. I'm like, how do I... What am I doing?
Perry says, happy 2026. What game are you going to look forward to most in the coming year so far? I mean, let's be honest here. Okay.
My throat's dying. Yeah?
The game that everyone's going to answer is GTA 6, right?
Oh, thanks. Great. Useful.
I'm not the biggest fan of GTA. And it ends up actually not being very good. You know, directly dependent
Stupid shrug.
Certain factors. Okay. Jade says, I hope Jasper will show up today. Well, no, you know.
Nope. Fuck you and your cat.
So if we can maybe work together to figure out a way to effectively do a multiplayer event where real fans can actually participate, then maybe I would do it. But we have to figure that out together. Maybe that's something that we work on together and we figure out, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Kenshi is the best open box sandbox game on Steam.
Don't care. Nope. Nope. Nice. Keep looking at your computer.
45. How many games get 45,000 reviews in general?
Cool.
Holy, that's crazy.
Oh, wow. Maybe this game will save the business.
Where does Jasper go later in the week? So
Yeah, exactly.
comes in here
Nope.
used to this. Like used to like a while.
Nope. Is that your cat
Potato
still?
was nice. It was definitely was
Okay.
Wait, task stack. What do I think of GTA
Wow.
6 being 600 gigs of storage? I don't. Good
Don't
attention,
care.
Good engagement and good support. In fact,
Ah,
problem
ah.
streaming GTA 6.
Okay.
6 hybrid, there will be no problem streaming GTA 6. Everyone wants to see me play it, and I'm good. I know I'm going to get good attendance, good engagement, and good support. In fact, I would argue probably
Nice. Are you sure about that?
GTA 6 will be one of the more popular things I'll do this year if it comes out. Undoubtedly, everyone always shows up for GTA. Seriously, GTA always puts their butts in seats. It never fails.
Oh, look at that. Butts and seats showed up. That's good.
You better take a sip. Fucking sleazy asshole.
Robbie, how are you? Good morning.
Nice.
That is true, but at the very same time, I don't like the idea of feeding him a treat every time he comes in here.
Nope.
Treats during the day.
Nope.
Oh, that's a good thing. But I do have a bag of treats in here.
Nope.
Garfield.
Dude. No, dude. Josh Poems showed an Instagram post, like an old post that Phil did. I didn't even know it was a thing. Phil decided to photograph him giving Jasper a treat. It was like, I swear, 6 or more of those little squares just dumped on the carpet. And it's like, are you for real, my guy? And he's like, I'm not, I don't make him like Garfield.
We have to feed him.
Dumbass.
You know what I mean? You gotta be careful about that stuff. You don't want Garfield.
Yeah, that's a great idea, dumbass. Does Jade like this? Is this like that spinning cat song? Holy shit, bro. And this is sped up, though. This is normal speed. This is normal speed.
Probably games. So, I don't know if you would like that.
Don't care.
Okay. Good stuff, guys.
Ow.
I think this was
God.
a great
Dude, that smack went right into my eyes. Ah,
first
the
show of
sound
year.
damage.
I enjoyed hanging out with all of you. Thanks for going down memory lane with me. Thanks for listening to my story of 20.
Indeed, Zerglu. I also have not said hi to so many people today. I am so sorry. Yes, so whatever software he has for his mic, or the soundboard, I forget which, or yeah, the mixer, yeah, he is subscribed to AI music, self-admitted by the company providing it. And it's just like, bruh. Oh, hey. I honked instead. I don't think I have a bruh bro thing going on.
Scum.
We'll roll with that.
2025. And thanks for listening to my plans for the new year. Again, a new mentality game coverage where we're not committing to playing every game. Check
Man, I could have skipped to here, huh?
out a heck of a lot more variety than I used to.
Heckin'.
Okay? Branching out and maybe doing some different kinds of content this year with the new technology that I actually have.
Yeah, so like I said, I'm gonna bet some Fortnite V-Bucks on that shit. Closet clean out. Jasper tries it. That's it. Those are all the applications. He is not gonna leave this goddamn house.
And
or this room.
of course, as we stated, maybe doing some new things in regards to maybe we could bring back a multiplayer event. Who knows?
Now, allegedly, also got from Josh Poems, allegedly, if he stops subscribing to this service, he no longer has the royalties for the shitty AI music. So that's cool. That's cool. It's machinima. Again. This dude learns nothing.
Right? But that's the kind of stuff that I think makes sense and I want to do this year. And by the way, for the record, having a guest on the level 1.
Because that happened with the music he used. I forget at what point.
Can I find people who actually want to be professional and actually want to...
But yeah, like literally they're using an AI model that he could go subscribe to himself and at least generate the music with his own hand button presses. But no, he's going through a middleman, which is very poetic, of course.
Like talk scheduling and show up. I can't waste time on people who are just like so wishy-washy that we can't plan for it.
Yeah, that's my favorite Pokemon.
Because when I get people...
Anyways, why did you say wishy-washy?
Actually want to be professional and actually want to like talk scheduling and show up. I can't waste time on people who are just like so wishy-washy that we can't plan for it and then no one knows what's going on. Because when I get people to
why he won't be doing collabs again.
show up,
Got it.
people to
Anytime
not,
soon.
Be disappointed because someone decided that they couldn't do it last minute or whatever, and I think you know what I'm talking about. I gotta have people
Oh, you dissing Wings now? What a shock.
that are actually gonna be like, you know, respectful of everyone's time. So, you know, maybe if that things change with that, we'll see.
Yeah, that's cool. The only people who respected your time are both actual creeps, dude.
But I'm okay with having guests on from time to time to talk
Respected,
topics and things.
air
We'll have to see how
quotes.
things go, okay? Shout out to Boombox. $2. He says, is Jasper your kitty or your...
Nope.
We got him.
No, I don't want to hear this.
I hope that you'll
Cat
stick around for
daddy.
Still Lives with Pokemon. If not, the podcast returns on Sunday when we'll get all caught up on how things went.
Sorry, I'm admiring this incredible outro slide. I have not been able to witness it. Shit, it's 8:30, but okay, hang on. There was something going on that's still technically related to this stream. I guess, what are we in? We're 6 hours in. What's another 2 hours? What's another 2 hours, right? Am I right, folks? This was not how long I planned the stream to be. Let's see. This was the day after the COD stream where he got disappointed, right? Hang on. We need to go... Where's my music? Say what you will about this music. It might not be for your taste. I don't know. But it's at least made by humans. Not playlists. I want to look at his posts. Okay, he's whining about Code Violet. Okay, no, it was Street Fighter? Wait a minute. So, I think this was the stream after... Doesn't say exactly when. Thanks, YouTube. So, I think this is the stream after him saying, sorry for sounding so down or negative at the end of tonight's late stream. We'll talk more about it tomorrow, but I've been putting a lot of time, effort into improving many things on my streams lately, and was hoping to see that result in extra enjoyment for the viewers today. Oh, this was after, the Gotti list or whatever failed. Instead, it seems like I goofed up the countdown, and people are just tired of Black Ops 7 despite all of my efforts. But we can have a great Friday to end the week, so let's do so. See you in the morning. So let's see. Yeah, Friday? Yeah, I think it's that. Sorry, I'm not trusting myself right now. Just go to Humble and buy one of those. Oh, that's true. Holy shit, I forgot about Humble Bundle to protect my wallet. But yeah, dude, that's why my Steam library is so out of control. It was from Humble Bundle. Like, I was a console-only gamer growing up as well. And it's just like, Steam library, like, infinite content. I am ready. I don't give a shit that AAA sucks now. Like, jeez. Yeah, why does he need the ads? That's how greedy he
Way
is.
more views than usual. Like,
all right, let's see if he had...
It's more just sitting here and talking with you and hanging.
Didn't he like try to dodge around the topic during this pre-stream? It was really awkward, so I might have to skip around.
No, played last year at exactly this time.
So I have to figure out why I wanted this in this stream again.
Haven't done so well, and we've adjusted the schedule already a couple.
Oh my god, please. Save the pig, the game.
Alrighty, everybody. So, here's the deal. Good morning and welcome to the show. Like I said, got a lot that I want to talk about today. So I wanted to do the show impromptu, and I hope that that's okay with all of you. I see that people are starting to join right now.
Oh, this was supposed to be a not a podcast. Not that it matters, because the not a podcast days, you really only shave off 30 minutes.
Now, because a lot of people were not expecting me to do a podcast today, and they're like, oh, crap.
Look at him try to be half sad.
What's going on? First of all, today is Friday, the 9th of January 2026. It is my final streaming day of the week out of a 6-day streaming week. It's been a long and eventful one. Like I said, there's been ups, there's been downs, there's been games that have done really well, and there's been games that haven't done so well. And we've adjusted the schedule already a couple of times appropriately because of that. Well, here's the deal. Today, we're jumping into a new game called Code Violet. This
that's cool.
Here at exact
don't care
playing it, or
don't care.
It's still pretty fun. Okay. So over the course of this year, people had told me, "Hey, did you know that there's going to be another game like Dino Crisis?" I didn't hear that. That's interesting. the last several months. It was actually supposed to come out in December.
Don't care.
I'm going to tell you the story.
Scam game. Don't care.
Basically, one of the things that's been happening around here is I've been doing quite a lot of upgrades, setups, and improvements, and tweaking, and things like that. What you guys don't know is that...
Oh, okay. Okay. So, this is, I guess, the third theme in the whole what do I do. He's about to talk about all the improvements he's made.
Doing all of that, as much as it's actually, I feel, helped the content, now that we have, you know, more ways to jump between different kinds of games, play them better, better capacity, etc. It's taking a lot out of me.
Move those arms.
Right? It's been stressing me out.
There we go.
Adding new things
I'm
to my
stressed.
setup constantly means more time behind the scenes of trying to get them to work and tweaking with them. And then trying to implement them immediately until, say, the next stream, which can be frustrating. And that's a problem when I'm trying to maintain a work-life balance, and I'm in here a ton, and I'm not getting to spend enough time with my wife and, you know, family. It's frustrating, okay? And notably recently, there's been some things that, you know, coming up that I knew was going to happen, like today, playing Code Violet.
Whoa, hold up. There's an emote. How long? Okay, who has that emote of him eating a chocolate bar suggestively? That was a Josh Poems
There's been
post.
some things that, you know, coming up that I knew was going to happen.
Who has
today,
that?
Playing Code
Can you use your kick emotes globally like you can in Twitch?
Violet. I'm playing instantly. There's been some things that, you know, coming up that I knew was going to happen.
Who has
today.
that?
Playing Code Violet. I'm playing it on PS5. Well, I haven't played it on my PS5 in months. So I need to hook it up again. I need to get it updated. I need to get it working with my setup, and I have it, right? Later today, one of the
Great job, King. 2026 is off to a good start. You are having a hard time updating your PS5. Cool, bro.
things that we're actually doing is Street Fighter 6. Well, I haven't played Street Fighter 6 in almost a year. I got to download it. I got to tweak it. I got to get it running better. You know what I'm saying? So all this stuff has been weighing down on me. You know, equipment upgrades, you know, tweaking different things, getting certain games like Call of Duty to play better so I can be more entertaining for you by playing better when I play it. And I'm stressed out, okay? And, you know, all culminates when I put a lot of time or effort or work into something, and it just doesn't pan out the way that I had hoped, which is exactly what happened yesterday with the streams that I put out, which we're going to talk about.
Chat, help. What do I do? Oh my god, I put all this effort in. I've done nothing. I've ran out of ideas. What do I do?
So, basically, today we are checking out Code Violet, but from what I'm to understand, this game is not going to be that.
Yeah, its length is the problem.
I went and bought it, and we play through it and beat it if it really
Nope.
But then we got to find out to finish Pokemon, and we're nearing the end of Clear Obscure. So because of that, we're going to need more stuff to do. And what I like to do is talk about some of that today, because I think I have an idea, and we'll talk about it, and we'll, you know, try to figure this out. But yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I was like, if I don't do a podcast, we have no time to talk about this stuff. Okay?
Oh.
So that's two major topics right
Let's
there.
just loop again. Sounds good.
Me, my stress levels, the setup.
Let's talk about what's going on with me and my stress levels.
That's two major topics right there. Talking about what's going on with me, my stress levels, the setup, things like that behind the scenes, stream performance, and how it's affecting everything. But also the whole schedule so that we can figure out exactly what games it is that we want to tackle in the next couple of weeks, because it's looking like...
Great. Hey, look, we circled. All right, cool. In the span of like, what, a week and a half or something? Chat, what do I do? What do I do?
We're going to have to pivot and do different games. You know, Code Violet being one that's going to be done way sooner than we had originally expected. All right? And then there's the whole gaming news topic. This one is interesting.
That one I don't care. This is him trying to flex because, guys, shocker, there are fluff pieces in between good news stories. I know you've never heard about this. We are cracking the doors wide open, or whatever the term is.
Seeing this stuff go down, and I'm like, I'm waiting for real game news.
We found the glow in the darks.
For something concrete to talk about, and all I see people
I don't care. We are not doing that segment.
We have to talk about every hot topic.
I'm already like struggling to remember why this is in today's stream, so we're not going to derail it even more. I derailed everybody enough trying to find the Kokichi
and I want to talk about the news story that literally just
don't care
down, so you understand, you know, my mentality of how I do things around here. You know, why I'll talk about one topic and not another. I think that that's something that's important to to cover for you guys. Okay? So that's the topics for today, and then when the podcast is done, then
what about the whole sadness posting?
Jump into Code Violet for our...
Whoops. Wrong direction. Okay. Yeah. That's the wrong button.
Cheers, everyone, and welcome to the show. I'm glad that you showed up. We got attendance coming up nicely here, and I really appreciate you guys coming up.
Yeah, that's cool, bro.
Despite the fact that, you know, originally this was definitely not the plan. We were supposed to just do a quick hangout session and then jump right into Code Violet, and obviously
same
that's not what
difference
we're doing now today. But
okay, sure, man.
you know, adjusting and coming by and hanging out and showing up, even when it wasn't originally planned to be like this. So thanks to everyone who is here. Who do we got? Let's do some quick.
That's pretty neat. 70 seconds.
Let's get everyone caught up on everything. All right. So,
wow,
for the record,
nice.
2025 was a great year for me.
Ah! Help!
Go to hell before you die. Please.
All right, it was. 2025 was outstanding. More often than not, I was actually hitting my support goals on my streams, okay? We were doing a variety of games. Things were going pretty good. In fact, I had already explained that 2025
was
actually one of, if not my best year of content creation when it comes to the level of engagement and support I was getting for about a decade, okay?
Patrick's are invading chat again.
Resurgence and everything. And then out of nowhere, I had an interview with Asmongold that just gave me a rocket on my back for about 3 weeks.
Ah, cool. What a nice little rocket.
Now, the thing is, it's not the first time, and likely it won't be the last, where I got a temporary boost from having an interaction with other people on the internet. The kind of content that I do usually is not very interactive. It's more me hanging out with my audience.
I changed.
It's not me collabing with another creator or doing a co-op playthrough or appearing on a podcast or anything like that.
Okay, so we're having another Asmongold cope session.
Sitting here and talking with you and hanging out and having...
At least he's explicitly acknowledging that it's over.
Time discussing games and playing games, right? So when I did this interview with Asmongold, it was a rare thing, and the fact that he gave me his time is a rare thing. And I got a big boost in late November and very early December for about 2 to 3 weeks, where I got way more views than usual. Like, my stream attendance...
Yeah, it's an interactive stream until he plays Mega Bonk, which requires all of his attention. Very interesting.
Okay, no exaggeration.
It's interactive, but then no one's talking to him in the middle of his interactive countdown stream. Wait a minute.
9,000 new subs to the channel within a week. Pretty insane.
That's cool, bro.
Right? In 1 week to get that many, I never get that many. In a month, typically I'll get like 500, and all of a sudden I was getting 9,000 in a week.
Whoa.
Support was absolutely overwhelming, okay? It's really awesome how I got all this cool positive...
You guys are great. You guys are awesome.
Were paying attention to me and hanging out with me on my streams, okay? But much like the other times when this has happened, I knew that it was fleeting. I knew that most of those people were not going to stick around. They were there.
Yeah, he usually does preload that cope. That, like... Oh my god, I don't know how long this is gonna last, guys. I mean, I'm nervous. Like,
because of asthma.
My heart's gonna get broken again.
They weren't there because of me. They were interested in me and what I do and the content that I make, but they probably weren't gonna stick around temporarily or permanently. It was gonna be a temporary thing, and then eventually...
Okay, so why would you waste time with trying to engage in an audience that you figured was not gonna be compatible? Wait a minute.
Things were going to level out and kind of go back to normal.
Wait a minute, are you sure you're not, like, retconning this right now, sir?
So, I'm happy to say, there are quite a few people from that crowd who've stuck around. There is
but not
still
a lot.
An increase in engagement.
Oh, an increase.
Like, I'll tell you guys, right now, people are leaving a lot more comments on my videos. People are liking my streams and videos a lot more than they were previously.
Okay, but then you unlist... You don't... No, actually, unlisting would be fine. You private the videos, which reverses all progress you made. So good job, Burnell. Good job. That's cool.
And I really appreciate that. You have to understand that even though you don't concretely maybe see it in views or whatever, that engagement helps the channel. I've got tons of people who are coming to me and saying, we're finding your channel in the algorithm. It's suggesting...
I don't think he had a plan, though, with, like, after the Asmon bump. It's just like, he's just going to keep doing the third road of doing absolutely nothing. And that's it. Like...
Your videos, this is crazy, this hasn't happened in a million years, and now I'm seeing...
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I got this Asmon bump, it's gonna be great. Dead on arrival gameplay. You guys have been asking me for RimWorld for a year. Dead on arrival. Because, duh, it's been a year, bro.
Actually get recommendations and stuff on YouTube, and that's good. That's crazy positive, okay? And I appreciate that. But I don't think any of us are gonna, try to fool ourselves and be like, oh yeah, the Asmongold bump there from the appearance was going to last.
Yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah. Suddenly you realize this in retrospect. That's pretty cool, bro.
Or that most of the people stuck around, that they just haven't. What's happened is in the last...
My chair squeak
a lot of people who
happened.
The channel because I was a guest on it with Asmongold, they left. And they unsubscribed.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. That's just a natural thing. You get a big influx, and then it's gonna peter out eventually.
It's okay, guys. I knew it wasn't gonna work. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine.
I wasn't going to change all my content on the fly and suddenly become a guy just like Asmongold who daily is covering drama topics and daily news and things like that. It's not who I am. I'm a gamer. That's the...
Okay, so you just wanted to be a leech. That's a pretty cool game plan. Pretty cool game plan, bro.
Core of my content. Now, a lot of you here who are relative newcomers, thank you. And it's good to see. It's good to see your faces every day when you come by my content and you hang out and we have a good time together. It's good to have a new crowd of fresh faces in here. But also thanks to all of the longtime viewers and fans who have also stuck around and are hanging out and having a good time. You guys are great. Basis. Again, you guys are awesome. And I'm really having a great time. I want you to who have also stuck around. Did he just say having a good time on a daily basis? Again, you guys are awesome.
Great.
And I'm really having a great time.
You guys are great.
Okay. But what's happened in the last month is I put in a lot of time and effort into using that temporarily bump to do as much as I possibly could while I could before we kind of get back to normal business. And what that means is until we get back to the regular streams, the regular stuff. And I'm trying to improve as much as I possibly can. As you know, I bought a ridiculous amount of new hardware, multiple monitors, arms, microphones. Yeah, but you're a filthy detractor still, Rant, okay? The podcast, people come here for the podcast. And if you don't like it, just close the tab. And then come back, set an egg timer, to come back later? Wait. Phone improvements and audio interface. Oh, wait, dang, I'm watching this other streamer instead. Oh, dang. New keyboards, new mice, new everything, right? Yeah, that's cool. My setup is ever improving. I mean, every week I'm adding a few new things, I'm tweaking a few new things, and it's making the content better in the long run. It really Except for the job one. That one seems like a pretty good improvement to me that you're missing out on. It really is. But at the same time, it's been stressful. All right, it has. Yeah. It's been very stressful because I'm trying to basically juggle my regular streams with my real life while also doing all this other stuff in between. Okay, but you still stream for basically the same amount of time. And I get it. There's like behind the scenes shit that takes time out of your day, but like it doesn't translate to anything. And that's why you're like really disappointed in that year-end performance. It nothing changed. It didn't translate into anything. So yeah, it failed. It was dead on arrival, bro. All of it is time. Let me run this through a thesaurus a few more times. Okay, I just want you to understand, like, literally all of it is time investment. Simply just looking for stuff that I need to buy or whatever, to get it in here, to get it working with the setup, to mess around with settings. Oh, well, does this work? Does that work? You know, it's time consuming. And yeah, I get it, dude. Right now, but like my time crunch. My time crunch. You know, it's time consuming, and I'm having a lot of time right now. Like my time crunch is a big problem. That's my favorite cereal. I want to get out of here so I can go spend time with my wife, and I get stuck, and then we suffer for it. And that's not. Oh, we suffer. Oh, okay. Guys, please. All right. All right. Because she deserves. You can rattler. And it's not healthy. You need to have a work-life balance. Yes. Yeah. Slow mode Phil is really, really funny. Too bad it would take longer than my streams to get through it at that speed. You have to understand that in life, you know, you have to have that separation. It can't just be all of one thing all the time. And that's why when people ask me, yeah, I get it. You're a gamer, right? So you must play games when you're off stream. I do not, because I spend sounds like you hate it. So much time in this studio streaming. I don't want my life outside of the studio to be exactly the same thing. It would. But you're playing games offline with no audience expectations. It do hit different. Be so permeating to my life that my whole life is. You're on Team Divorce. All right, that's it, Busta. We're gonna do a Lean Emmanuel ban on that one. You bet he's gonna announce it by March. Why March, though? That's interesting. Interesting theory. Yeah, exactly. Like, Phil's being like, oh my god, work-life balance. It's like, yeah, bro, we're all suffering. Like, get in the ring, man. These games that I get tired of it. So, outside of... Okay, past Valentine's Day. Well, I do know that the vibes have been a bit different. And I know Vel was like chatting with Oz or like one of his other buddies. I think it was one of his other friends. It was just like, what the heck is going on with this whole like divorce thing? And I'm like, it's just the vibe's been weird, man. It's got that late stage Panda feeling to it. So I won't deny the theory entirely, but I'm not dumping my health coin. You can't make me. No, health coin to the moon, bish. This room, I don't. Y'all are crazy. That's a good thing. That's a good separation that I need. But What's happened is in the last...
Vel has a diverse portfolio, and he's coping, trying to invent a new coin.
month and a half since the Asmongold interview, there's been a lot of people bringing stuff up. For example, Phil, I've noticed you don't really clip your content, right? Like, you do a podcast, but you don't have excerpts or segments taken out.
Okay, so yeah, comes to chat. I need help. You know, this year's gonna be great. Need to do new stuff. Hey Phil, why don't you provide us some extra content? No.
Channel. That would really benefit you, Phil, if you did that.
Yeah, it would.
Fair enough. We talked about this a few weeks ago. That maybe hiring an editor or something like that, right?
Whoa, hiring?
Would probably be a big asset. The problem being, how do I trust anyone?
Wow. Wow.
For me, would probably be a big asset. The problem being, how do I trust anyone? When I have, you know, people who have literally sought employment at an ISP, then use their job.
Okay, I'll try not to get hung up on this for too much, but I'm really sick of his Cox employee story. I am actually with Anleet on the theory that, like, stuff didn't add up. Like, there were some sketchy parts of the story and, like, photos that were given. It's one of it, like, it's an old stream that he covered on that, but, like, people on the farms were way too quick to accepting this alleged Cox employee, but there's just some details are fishy, and like Phil as a narrator is never reliable. So I'm sick of this story. Like,
ISP to log into my modem, shut down my streams, and change the name of my wireless network to be something like Phil is a pedophile, so my neighbors saw.
No, it was Pandalia's hotter in the screenshot you provided us. That is an interesting alternative that you just said. Also, notice that something as innocuous as the alleged name change of his Wi-Fi.
Okay.
He can't keep that straight.
If they go that far, what's to make us think that I wouldn't hire an editor who would mess with me? You know what I'm saying?
It already happened. Darziak, like, was talking shit under your account or something, under the DSP Reacts one day channel. I forget where, I forget what was said, but he was being a little snarky with it.
All of my content, my channel.
I think it was Darziak. Now I'm starting to question myself because I'm tired and I've been here forever.
And all of that. That's an insane...
Yeah, the Comcast story is just kind of weird. I need to go listen to that stream again.
Risky venture, and that's also a lot of trust to put into someone.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Health coin, I assume, is supposed to be Phil's health, not necessarily his family's. So, I'm not going to try and stretch the definition of the coin.
Right? And so...
Oh, and I have had people ask, like, well, why would Phil have a horrible, insulting name like Pandalia's hotter? That would offend him. It's like, he does have flying monkeys who could have just done whatever. Just like, hey, come up with an insulting name for my Wi-Fi, okay? Can you Photoshop that for me? Like, that's how I see it. That's my Theo theory to explain that.
You know, I dabbled in G. Maybe I could do my own clips or whatever. But already, for those who don't know...
Yeah, people don't usually sacrifice their job. There was a guy who shared an in the wild photo of Phil and Kat before we had the cat reveal. The weight gain one, the not a pregnancy reveal one. I think he kept the metadata on the photo, and it was taken 2 years prior. Like, that dude was extra careful to make sure not to, like, drop that hilarious little truth bomb right away. Like,
I do all my own recording.
And it was just, it's just a photo of him in the parking lot of a, like, I think Fred Meyer or the gas station at Fred Meyer or some shit. But yeah, like, people who fuck with him IRL, they're usually a bit careful. Like, this isn't Ralph in Portugal, you know? He doesn't matter that much.
Already, for those who don't know, I do all my own recording. I do all my own, like, stream archiving. I do all the thumbnails myself.
Yeah, I do that too, man. On my Twitch.
I will say there is one or two people who behind the scenes help me with a few little things here or there.
Oh, it's all me, but there's still a few people. Really?
All right, I will say there's one or two people who behind the scenes help me with a few little things here or there.
Uh-huh.
And I'm very appreciative of that for people who make me artwork.
Bro, you didn't even get prayer hands. You got
who behind the scenes.
You got the victory hands.
Here or there. And I'm very appreciative of that for people who make me artwork. Who help me out.
Oh, cool.
Every once in a while with some editing problems and things like that. For the most part, it's all me. So it's not just what you see publicly here on the stream. It's also all the work I'm putting in behind the scenes every day. That's very time consuming.
Yeah, oh yeah, then there was, yeah, mall photos. Okay, those I don't know how long between the photograph and its publish on the internet were. So that one might be different. So I might have just been debunked, chat. I gotta go eat crow now.
And the thing is, I've definitely gotten better, all right, at all of this. That's for sure. Like in the last year, I've actually gotten really good at hammering out quick thumbnails. And I know they're not the best quality, but they're still pretty good for the fact that I've...
No, I guarantee you he wastes more time than he needs to. I might be projecting, but I used to go through my playthroughs in DaVinci Resolve, or, you know, my VOD for the day, trying to find, like, a really good, you know, picture, a good screenshot that encapsulate it. It consumes more time than you'd give credit, especially if you are posting, like, 5 videos in a day. Like, no.
No training or whatever, and I'm just...
Bad idea, Phil. It creates tedium. Like, and I gave up on that because my streams aren't, like, I put more effort into the thumbnail for this stream, but, like, for my Twitch streams, it's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it, man.
Right after a stream ends.
It's just a raw VOD.
Here after a stream that's already 5 hours and say, well, now I'm going to spend another hour or two clipping out the highlights, titling them, making thumbnails, putting those on the channel, or getting a second channel and putting the content over there. I feel
yeah, it's kind of your job, and so it's either time or money to fix your problem, buddy.
like
don't know what to tell you.
The Asmongold bump would have been a lot more long-lasting, and you would have...
Oh, so you fucked up your opportunity. Amazing. Thank you for admitting that. Road to recovery now.
Over there. I feel like I had that.
Right. No,
the Asmongold bump would have been a lot more long-lasting, and you would have had an audience that's used to that formula from him, who would have now jumped into my content, who would have loved it.
Cool. So there was no plan. Oh, imagine my shock.
Problem is, I'm a one-man show. I'm not Asmongold, who has people working for him, doing this shit for him. I'm not someone who gets 40,000 viewers on a stream, where I'm rolling in dough, and it doesn't matter if I take extra time out to do that shit. I have to be here to make a living. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's me. That's my work ethic. That's how I'm successful.
Work ethic.
So, yeah, it is frustrating when I know I had opportunity in the last month and a half to maybe do things a little differently, and it definitely would have benefited long-term, but I really didn't have the means. And I hope you understand that. It's not that I don't want to change.
I don't have the
more
means.
Things. I just
don't
have the time. I'm a one-man show. I always have.
Okay. You know, maybe tomorrow I'll have the time. Oh God. Oh man.
And it's
Can't do it.
insanely hard for me to be able to try to put trust.
I'm a one-man show, except for those 2 other people who help him with small things.
Or anything into someone like that, simply because there's so many people who
his Enzoy had better work ethic
over the years have messed with me, or are right now at this very point looking to mess with me. Okay.
Sure, man.
You bet.
So, all that going on, all that going down, right? Basically what happened this week is essentially all of that kind of boost that I got from the Asmongold stuff is basically over.
Gone?
Let's be honest.
Oh.
Okay? There are Asmongold stuff.
Here, quiet.
Is basically over with. Let's be honest here, okay?
Yeah, good job.
Viewers who are here, the engagement is actually higher than it used to be, and I appreciate that. I really do.
By how much?
But at the same time, yeah, it was inevitable that it was going to take probably about a month for it to peter out, and it has. Here we are now in about mid-January, and my levels are about back to where they were, which I always knew was going to happen. The good news,
wow, cool, bro,
is unlike the whole last arc that happened.
Once again, can't say the name of his ex-boyfriends. That's adorable.
This hasn't left a group of toxic people.
And also, he said arc. That's really cute. It's really cute. He's had meltdowns over detractors calling them arcs. He was really offended by that. Now we're just name-dropping it casually.
The whole
it's very interesting.
That happened. This hasn't left a group of toxic people behind. In this case, the Asmongold crowd are a good crowd of gamers who are like mine with me, who like me and my content. And so those who stuck around are not, oh, we hate Phil. It's the opposite. Like, oh, we actually like Phil, and we're happy that we found him and that he's in the algorithm again. Okay?
Okay, well, the people in Kick are talking shit about you, so okay.
But, yeah, the boost that I had is gone. And basically now, what's happened is, you know, I'm doing some content some streams, and it's just not doing as well as I hope. And that's frustrating, and that is disheartening, but at the same time, it's not horrible. It's not like I'm sitting here doing streams with no one showing up and no one, you know, engaging the content and no one supporting at all. That hasn't happened. Okay, what's happened is...
Okay, but the business is still failing, my guy.
You get slower streams, and that's okay. Like, that's the natural balance of things. You're not going to have insanely sky-high attendance, engagement, and support everything you do. I know that, being someone...
So why are you chasing the butts and seats game constantly?
Of my stature and scale, I'm not a
And then you
genuine
rage
content
quit
creator.
shit because
Okay.
it doesn't get the butts in
But
seats.
when you put a lot of work into something and it doesn't pan out, it gets frustrating. All right?
Yeah.
Notably,
Welcome to life,
yesterday
buddy.
was a day when I was really disappointed with how stuff went because
Games of
I actually put out a new
2025?
product yesterday, but nobody really noticed. All right, and what I mean by that is yesterday on the first stream, I did the most disappointing games of 2025 countdown, and then I paired that with Pokemon. All right, and I feel like maybe that was a mistake. That maybe I shouldn't have paired those two things together. That they didn't really necessarily work together.
500 moral support in Kick Chat.
Sorry you were disappointed.
And I think that moving forward, what I need to do is if I'm going to do year-end series, I do year-end series. And if I'm going to do gameplay, I do gameplay. Don't try to combine them because that's going to become confusing. It's going to split the audience. People are not going to know what's going on when. And that's exactly what happened yesterday. So I didn't do a podcast yesterday, but instead what I did was the countdown of the most disappointing games, which lasted about 90 minutes.
Okay.
I was doing it differently.
Thank you.
Then I swung back and we talked about the next game.
I just had an existential crisis. Sorry.
Liking it. I haven't.
Okay.
Actually, very pleased with how that came out. I hope that you guys who have watched it.
He's always saying he's not getting enough support to keep going with. Yeah. Right? Wait a minute. The 3 bars don't exist suddenly?
Are liking it. I haven't, to be honest with you, I haven't even looked at it overnight because like I felt like I put a lot of effort into making that work and I was hoping that it was going to do good, but the stream didn't do good. For the record, like the stream actually performed worse than a normal stream if I had just played Pokemon. All right, and that's really what hit me is, damn, I put a lot of effort into that. I thought about the worst.
You worked at the 11th hour, man. Like, you were like, oh, fuck, my science fair project's due tomorrow. And then you worked on it.
Games, you know, I got set all that up ahead of time with the video clips. I thought in my head about what I wanted to say.
Your YouTube videos?
I set it up so we could transition back and forth smoothly. I tweaked everything for that to work. I did it. Didn't really pay off at all. Like, most people are basically enjoying it, but the stream actually performed quite poorly compared to a normal Pokemon stream, which is pretty crazy.
Okay, so are we introducing a 4th bar? Like, okay, so viewership, interactivity, support, and now it's like which way you view it? Like,
easy to think that if I just sat here and chilled and just played Pokemon normally, it would
the style of viewership
and time into. Okay, so
and this joke's not working.
That actually is one of the things that frustrated me, but I don't actually blame anyone but myself. I feel like if the problem was I set it up for failure, pairing it with Pokemon, I should have just done one or the other, and that's my fault. I think, like, and that's something that I learned.
Yes, all I have to do is a stream a different way, and it will save the business.
Right, that's something that I grow and I improve and I change over time. Now I know, don't be doing these double streams. That's the thing. Is
DK standing around with a tip audit. We have the goal hit money fall animation in the middle of video game footage. That's pretty robust. Great clips.
They'll do a stream that has 2-3 topics and they jump between a game here, there. It doesn't work for me. Like, for me, it's always been like
very relevant.
One thing, and it'll work. If I don't, then people get confused. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do moving forward. In fact,
sure, whatever you say, man.
For the rest of the year-end series, I'm going to do one big stream for the Game of the Year countdown and for the DSP Tries It, like best of countdown. We're going to do all in one stream so that way no one's confused about the content. Okay, good. Now, that's the thing that, number one, frustrated me yesterday. You know, putting all that effort into the year-end series, into the countdown, and basically didn't do very well at all. The stream actually underperformed versus a normal stream.
That's whatever, man. It happens.
I've been putting a lot of effort into Call of Duty. And what I mean by that is I have tried my hardest to improve my setup to try to make Black Ops 7 gameplay viable in my rotation.
I bought 10 wrist rests. Why are there still no bitches?
Previously, I don't feel it was. You know, I tried playing Black Ops 7 when it came out in November, and I sucked at it hard. Like, I was doing absolutely terribly. I told you guys I didn't really know what was going on because previous years I've played Call of Duty, and
my god,
for whatever reason this year, my
KDR improved because of a weird ass looking wrist rest that looks like it goes on your nose or something.
Right? Like, I haven't done well at all. So I said, I'm
kidding.
Because I don't want to give up on the game. I know there's people who like watching me play Call of Duty. So what did I do? I mean, literally, I bought a high-end gaming keyboard that's supposed to be one of the best for competitive FPS. I bought a high-end gaming mouse. I bought new wrist rests that are for competitive gaming. I'm playing on a high-end OLED monitor. I'm using surround sound now to hear where everyone is when I play. Okay, so I'm doing all of these things to improve the performance. The truth is, it's actually worked. It has. It's
man.
Improving. My gameplay has gotten distinctly better. If you've watched the last couple of Call of Duty streams that I've done, I'm actually doing well. I'm placing on the leaderboards. I'm getting mostly positive kill death ratios. I'm unlocking new weapons and switching between them. I'm actually now doing the challenges again. I'm starting to do the daily and the weekly challenges and unlocking new things. Like last night when I played with the ballistic knife, it was very fun to see this new gadget in action and everything.
Oh my god.
I think that's part of the experience of it, right? But I still am having a blast and doing well. But it didn't translate into a successful stream again.
Wow. Curb Your Enthusiasm theme?
Okay, and that's what I mean. Like, when I put the effort in to do all of these improvements, and for the record, again, it is stressful because not only am I listening to feedback and trying to do the stuff that you guys want, right? I'm ordering stuff. I'm setting it up. I'm tweaking it and getting it working. We're doing all these adjustments. I'm jumping between, oh, we're playing a game like this. No, now we have headphones on surround sound. We're playing like this. Now we're joining back over here. We're playing on a gamepad. Oh, wait, now we're doing this. It's a lot of work. And again, it's hard to not be scatterbrained with all the new changes and things that I've implemented. All right? And I don't know what to tell you, man. know the content is looking better.
Maybe this isn't the job for you. Maybe this should just be a hobby. I mean, how many times do we have to go over this, man? I'm tired.
Is sounding better. Okay, I know all of this. My problem is it's not translating into people showing up, engaging, and supporting the content. In fact, it's the opposite. Less people are doing so.
So maybe having maybe doing a light show, like you're a cuttlefish or something back there, that doesn't actually work on humans.
Call of Duty particularly, okay? So on the first stream yesterday, I can say, that's on me. I made a miscalculation. I shouldn't have done a year-end series and paired it with Pokemon. I should have just had it separate, but you know, you live and you learn. I'm not gonna sit here and cry about it. We're just gonna move forward and change what I do in the future. But with the Call of Duty thing, I just don't know what else I could possibly do at this
Chat, what do I do?
point. Like, I've done everything I could to improve that experience, and I have improved the gameplay, but it doesn't seem like anyone cares. It's weird.
Wow. Amazing.
Weird because there'll be times when people scream at me and say, we love Call of Duty, please keep it in the rotation. But then when I play it, it just doesn't translate into something that works. We end up with a lot of trolls who are just sitting around crapping on me, crapping on the gameplay, crapping on everything, and they just bring this toxic element. And listen, that's okay as long as it's paired with positivity. But I'm not.
Nice save there. I was expecting a different word. It's positivity. Press play.
Listen, that's okay as long as it's paired with positivity. But I'm not seeing the positivity. You get people who claim they love this game, they want me to play it. Where are they when I play it? Last night, attendance was average. Okay, engagement was okay. We had some people who were engaged and a lot of trolls.
Hey, the three
certainly was not a great
bars.
stream. It wasn't
They're
a terrible
back.
stream. It was kind of middle of the road. But for the
amazing
effort that I put into it to improve it and make it work, that is actually very disheartening and it crushes me. That's a lot of effort I put into trying to make this game work because people said they wanted it and now it's still not working. So what do I do? Right now, people in the chat are like, well, the game sucks. Yeah, it's Call of Duty.
God, do I have anything? Can I just do a soundboard meme? Just, God. There.
It pretty much always sucks these days. Can we all kind of like agree on that? Like, Call of Duty hasn't been outright good in many years. Okay? They stopped putting effort in a long time ago when it started printing money and they had no competition anymore.
Cool.
They just...
Thanks for wasting our time, dumbass.
Stopped trying. You know, the game itself has taken out a lot of the things that used to be fun. Strategy doesn't even exist in the game anymore.
It's COD's fault. It's COD's fault.
Twitchy shooting, abusing things like the auto-aim and the aim assist and shit like that is bad. But you could still get enjoyment out of it as long as you understand what it is. And you treat it for what it is. It's kind of...
Okay, so, wait, treat it for what it is. Garbage content not worth watching. Bye!
A fun game, you run around, you have silly fun, you go for a crazy...
Later, Phil.
You know, a knife out of your hand and stab someone, and then you summon a stupid drone, you fly around sniping for a while with this drone. You know what I mean? It's not... I don't think it's meant to be an ultra-serious game for the sweats. Although some people play it like that, I think they're completely wasting their time with it.
Oh, okay, but you're not the one wasting anybody's time.
I just don't think it's that good of a game, but I think it's a game that works for variety for my content. I do. I truly believe that Call of Duty works for variety in my content, and that's why it's frustrating to me when I work hard to try to make it work for the content, because at first it wasn't. And I think we can all agree, you've seen that I did my best to improve as much as I could, and I have improved, but people just aren't clicking with it, right?
Yeah.
A night where I play all night and I'm doing well, and you know we're getting mostly trolling, and the support is not great, despite the fact that people claimed they wanted this, and that's why I kept improving it and trying to play it.
There we go.
Yeah, it's crushing.
I can use one of my own emotes. Ah!
I see.
Get back here.
Really the word. Disheartening isn't really the word. Maybe like demotivating. Like I've been.
You used both words, dude.
Ever since the Asmongold interview, I've been very motivated to try to do as much as I can to improve as much as I can in a short period of time. My goal is that once the big releases of 2026 start to come out, I'm ready to go. I've improved as much as I possibly could. My setup is absolutely flawless. We're polished.
Oh, right, that doesn't work.
We're polishing it. We're good to go. And also, my work-life balance is back in order. Everything is fine. We're in a good thing. Nothing's breaking and crashing. Everything's working on a daily basis. I want to be able to play all the big stuff this year and hang out with you guys and have a great time. In addition, I want to be able to
pretty cool,
adjust
bro.
on the fly and play smaller games all the time. Whenever you guys tell me there's a new interesting game or thing, I want to be able to jump on it and just try it and play it. And that's a good thing, a change that I think is going to help a lot in 2026. Something that I've never really done before. All right? But yeah, yesterday actually...
That's pretty cool to loop back. At least this loops back perfectly into my theme of the stream.
I just want to make that
Thanks, Phil.
You know, I don't think it's particularly any one particular thing. It's just a day when I put a lot of work and effort into the whole day, and it had 2 slower streams. Not unsuccessful streams, not bad streams, but slower streams. You would think it would have been the opposite. Oh my god, it's the year-end series. People are going to rally and engage and have a great time. Phil put all this effort into Call of Duty. He's doing all this fun stuff. He's playing the Fallout collab. He's using the ballistic knife. He's going crazy. Didn't translate into success. So
Great.
that's a problem. And that's something
that that's a problem? Oh.
Tackle and fix, but I don't know how. You know
Oh, interesting.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Something that we need to discuss.
You're avoiding accountability. Cool, bro.
Possibly do, because it seems like at this point, even when I put in tons of effort, it doesn't necessarily translate into the success that I'm looking for. All right?
Okay, tons of effort for you, though, is tedium for the normal person. So they do not equate with each other. Like, you can't use tedium for that. You know what I'm saying, chat? There we go. That's a good face.
Does that make sense? All right? And again, I'm not angry. I'm not, oh my god, why on earth didn't you guys come out in droves? Why didn't I double my stream attendance? Why didn't I double my support? That's not.
Why are we here?
All right, I understand.
Why are we here?
The short time that was going to happen with the Asmongold interview is gone. But when I'm listening to feedback and things that people are asking me, I want the year-end series. Where are the year-end series? And I start putting them out, and it really doesn't translate into success. Like, damn. When people are saying we want Call of Duty, get better at Call of Duty.
Double checking this gimmick works.
So I do, and then it doesn't work. It's frustrating. Okay, and that's where I'm coming from today. All right.
Hey, yo, Shadu, you lazy piece of shit.
So now, in addition to all of that going on, right, we've got a lot of other stuff happening. Like for example, I knew that today I was going to be doing some different stuff. I was going to be playing on PS5, and I was going to be playing Street Fighter 6 on PC for the first time in almost a year. So I knew that I had to do all that extra work to get all that working, and I just didn't have time to do it yesterday.
I spaced it out. It was recycled. Who
I was
cares?
behind the 8 ball. So last night, my family went to sleep, and I came into this office.
My family.
2 hours doing work to try to get ready for today.
Okay, 2 hours doing
and I
work?
came into this office for almost 2 hours doing work to try to get ready for today. Okay? So the first thing I did is I booted up my PS5 for the first time in like months and months.
Work. Boot up the PS5.
You see here, I actually got my controller set up and ready to go. I'm trying to find a camera angle to show you.
Great, thanks. I didn't know what a PS5 controller is. That's a pretty cool color scheme.
I got, so this was confusing. I went to Code Violet for today, and
I don't care about Code Violet. It's gone.
Like, why the hell does it say it comes out on January 10th?
I don't care. That's Code Violet.
It's listed on the PlayStation Store. It's actually live now. You can buy it and play it whenever you want.
Okay.
No idea. All right.
Neat.
Good news is I got it working. I think now what I can do, and this is something that previously I hadn't been able to do, if I so choose, when I'm playing on PS5, I can now play at 1440p, which I can.
Okay. That's not going to save the business.
1440p, depending on where you're watching.
That's cool, bro.
Needed to do Windows Update, and I hadn't done a Windows.
Okay.
So as I was doing that, okay.
Okay. So 2 hours, I was busy updating my PS5.
I had other things that I needed to do. For example, while I was doing that update, my PC needed to do Windows Update, and I hadn't done.
Updated my PC.
Done Windows updates for a bit. I'd actually queued them up and said, oh, I'm going to do them one day, all together. And I was in here last night already. I said, I already got to update this and this. I might as well do the Windows updates. So I started doing my streaming and capture PC, doing all the Windows updates. And then I went onto my gaming PC, and I started downloading Street Fighter 6 again. For those who don't know, Street Fighter 6 is a huge download now on PC because, you have nearly 3 seasons of content in there, and it takes a long time to download. So I got that going, and I realized, oh, man, I need to tweak Street Fighter 6 for today. I need to make sure that it's running well. I need to make sure that I have the least input delay because, you know, first time I'm playing it in a very long time. So I dusted off the old Victrix Pro, the joystick that I was using for the most.
Great.
And,
That's going to save the business.
I tweaked it a bit, and I did some testing. I did testing at 4K.
Okay, updated the PS5, updated the Windows, updated the Street Fighter, played Street Fighter, and cried that I wasn't there with my wife.
20 hertz, 1440p.
Don't care.
It's like the game itself knows that if I was tweaking it better at higher resolution, it'll definitely look more pretty, but it adds input delay. So,
guys, if I bump the resolution of my video game, it's gonna cause lag in other Who would have imagined?
Oh, I was tweaking and messing.
It's like it knows. Okay,
so it's working now, right? This is good. So that, you know, that was excellent that I got that working. And I actually did a test set online last night. I did
instead of hanging out with your wife,
intending to play a single match.
Not a problem. You're actually working for the business. You're doing the overtime, very bare bones overtime, but here you are crying because you weren't with your wife.
Someone and I asked
and here you are. Okay, fine. You care about your family more than we're at another 3-bar problem or whatever. You know, the cat, and personal time or something. I don't know.
By accident, I couldn't figure out. I haven't played it in so long. I just kept
cat and the cat are lower.
So I ended up playing
on those bars
against the person who played Chun-Li, and I was using Lily, and it seemed to go absolutely really well. Like, it was smooth. It was reacting well. I don't think I had any dropped.
Yeah, all this Street Fighter 6 stuff. This is just to appease Jax.
Running really good.
One whale, $100, away from his family, crying that he was away from his family for $100.
And I was like, all right, excellent. So I know what I'm doing today.
Maybe $20 if he plays it again.
1080p, and very.
Oh my god, I don't.
Seems to be working fine now. Okay. Now, at the same time I was doing all of that,
yeah,
I was doing the Windows updates. And the thing is, to put this into perspective, I don't think there's been a single time that I've done a Windows update on the capture streaming PC where it hasn't caused a problem.
Wow, Windows 11 is dog shit. More at almost 11 IRL for me.
Windows update on the capture streaming.
It's 9:20.
Something is going wrong.
I gotta wrap things up, dude.
Of extra work.
I should have said that 4 hours ago.
Okay, so just to go in line with that, I did the Windows updates yesterday. All right, and they ran. It updates. PC boots up. Start to use it. Webcam.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the webcam sucks because the software sucks.
All these cumulative Windows updates, and the webcam also wouldn't work then either.
Yeah, that's cool,
Issues
bro.
with Windows,
I'm losing my patience here.
And then I guess what they do is they patch it later and it works again. It's software updates. I ended up having to do...
Yeah, skipped Panda's wedding. Panda's brother's wedding. Yeah, that's a good one to bring back up.
What should have been a simple Windows update be done in 5 minutes. I'm not kidding you. Took about an hour to just keep redoing this shit. And even then, this camera, I'll show you which camera I'm talking about. This camera right here, okay?
Yeah.
Still is not fully updated.
Cool.
Okay, I put all updates in it. It still claims there's
okay.
updates to do.
I like that hand wave.
Driver updates you haven't applied to the camera yet. What are you talking about? I literally did all your updates, and it still says it's not done.
Okay, Grandpa.
Another one of this one. This is called the InstaLink 2. That one's the...
Okay, wait. Oh.
Is give up and just buy another one of this one. This is called the...
Don't worry, guys. The solution is to keep buying more shit.
InstaLink 2. That one's the original link. I might just buy another link too. That way I have 2 cameras that are fully updated and they're working properly. Because I like that camera, but the thing is just constantly seems to have issues with Windows whenever I do this update. It drives me nuts. I shouldn't have spent like an extra hour of time in here doing that shit last night just because I wanted to fully update everything. Okay? So basically, you know, after a stressful day yesterday of working my butt off to do the year-end series, to improve
updating shit.
2 streams that I felt weren't successful because they didn't live up to what I had wanted from them with all the time and effort I put into them. I then came into this office for 2 hours last night. All this other stuff behind the scenes that, again, this is the stuff people don't think about. Oh, you're a full-time streamer. You just sit there and you stream games all day. No, I deal with a lot of nonsense. I deal with a lot of updates, a lot of tech stuff, a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, you're still sitting on your ass, dude.
It's very stressful. I should have been asleep.
Yeah, imagine the stress of, like, you have a desk job and you have to hit a quota and your computer is acting up, so you have to troubleshoot and still try to keep your quota. Crazy. You don't, you just gotta stream a video game in the morning, you poor thing.
Last night I was in here for 2 hours, updating the PlayStation, tweaking Street Fighter 6, getting, the capture.
Oh man, the vest streak.
Those updates, do the camera updates, do this, and it's very frustrating. Okay, it is. It's very, very stressful. So all I'm gonna do today, all right, is sit here with all of you, try this Code Violet game, see if it's any good.
Nope.
On the internet.
Spoilers.
Mess with dumbasses who are spamming the chats and acting like fools. I don't want to sit here and stress about
acting like
show up and engage and support my fucking streams today. I just don't want to think about any of that. I don't want to
think about all of that, so please help me hit my arbitrary non-goal so I don't have to think about that. Hey, could we maybe double that non-goal now that we hit it?
Have a good time with you guys today. Does that make sense? I hope it does. You to understand that, like, my brain is always on overdrive, thinking about a million things at once. It's thinking about, what am I working
I have a UT
on now? What happens between the streams? What do I got to do tonight? What do I have to do for my day off tomorrow? What do I do, you know, what I set up for the streams that are going to be on Sunday? You know, is there anything I have to tell anyone today? Is everything working properly? Do I have to
Do you still write in a calendar?
adjust anything here? Do I have to do that? My mind never shuts up.
Yeah.
I really wish that there was a point where I could just tell my mind, shut
ISM.
up, and let me just sit here and relax. Because I actually feel like if I got some real relaxation for once, I'd feel a lot better.
I thought that's what your day off was for. Oh wait, sorry, your day off is so stressful because you have to micromanage every single part of it. That's cool.
I'm saying, but I don't really get to do that, particularly with all the work I've been putting in the last month and a half. It's been like constant stress and work and stress and work and stress and work. But I'm loving the content. Like, let me put it that way. I'm actually loving doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm loving playing shitty ass dicks Call of Duty.
How everything looks better, sounds better. I like that we can do a bigger variety of games. I like that some of the games that I played that weren't doing well, I'm playing better at them. I love all these improvements. Now I just need this to translate into results so I can relax. Okay? That's basically what's going on with me right now. So I hope that you understand that. It's kind of very different from how it used to be. Because it used to just be like me standing here demanding and being very kind of entitled and greedy. And
Alright, I had this open in another tab.
saying, gimme, to just be like you right now. So I hope that you understand that. It's kind of very different from how it used to be. Because it used to just be like me standing here demanding and being very kind of entitled and greedy. And
okay, yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna do this version. This is when he plays Call of Duty. Great.
Saying, gimme, why aren't you giving me? That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm trying to do is express to you what's going through my mind, why I'm kind of stressed out, and why things
Shut up, Vel.
And, you know,
I'm tired.
What we can do to improve that together.
Can't take this shit no more, man, and here I am.
So, would you guys like me to take care of this now? Because do you see what I'm saying? That I'm just trying to like talk and finish thoughts, and you see what these idiots do in my chat. See, for those watching on demand, you have no idea.
Yeah, that's interesting that nobody on demand knows unless I go through a filthy detractor channel.
Like, it's probably only one person, but it's like 2 or 3 accounts that have been.
Okay, you know what? I don't really give a shit.
For what they are, because it would be lunatics. Letting them actually sit there and talk like that just exposes them for what they are. Because it would be one thing if they said the
R words
and then moved on, but they've literally been sitting there for 15, 20 minutes spamming.
Oh god, I've been sitting here for 6 hours with you spamming, dude.
They have no, they don't understand that it's not effective when you do it the 20th, 30th time. See what I mean? People paying me to do this, they don't understand.
Yeah, you're so smug. Yeah, people are dense, but why is the sky still falling?
All right, what I think we got to do is we got to talk a little bit about the schedule this week and what to do.
Fuck no.
About the gaming news thing, I want to definitely talk
about,
because that's another thing that we've been talking about recently.
So he hasn't talked about the...
Why I'm not covering so much news on
well,
the
no,
show.
he talked about the
There really
disappointment.
We'll talk about that in a second, okay?
It just took so long. It was buried under so much shit.
All right?
Uh-huh.
All this time and effort into the disappointing games of the year countdown. All right? I have no clue how it's performing.
Did I accidentally smash a button again?
Looked at it, so I have no clue if it's getting views or not on demand. I hope it is. The stream just did not do that well. The stream, like I said, it actually...
There's no way.
I just played Pokemon, which is sad to think, okay?
I had to have fat-fingered something.
Enjoying the disappointing games countdown on demand.
What the fuck?
Moving forward, all right, with the year-end series, I'm going to do my Game of the Year awards and the countdown of the best and worst of DSP Tries It in one stream. Now, I don't know if it's going to be a day stream or a night stream as of yet, simply because I don't know. I haven't had time to sit down and work on it yet. I don't know,
Great, cool, man. I'm so busy, and I gotta, the future's looking bright. Chat, what do I do? I don't know. I don't feel like doing that right now.
I don't know how long it'll be, but it's all going to be one stream. Might be a day stream, but maybe it'll be a night stream. We'll see. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
Hold on.
Yeah? Oh, thank you. Thank you for muting that and not the fucking smacks.
In regards to this, all right?
Someone in Kick Chat, you better plan it around SSI checks. Ayo.
I've opened here. Hold on. See, I redid everything yesterday, and I did not open everything that I wanted to open.
Okay. Phil, please.
The year-end series, the rest of them, will be coming up, but not next week. Just to tell you right now, next week, I literally just...
Okay. Can't do it. Can't. Nope. Too busy. Nope.
Game of the Year awards.
Too many games.
As well as the, DSP Tries It countdown, okay? I'll let you know about that when we get to it. Now, I know some people will complain and be like, well, that takes too long. Well, that's just how it is. I'm a one-man show.
Have you considered some overtime, maybe? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy!
Right? I don't have a clone. I don't have a team of people I hire and work with to do stuff for me. So, I need time to work on it. I'm already stressed out with how this week went. I want to...
I'm stressing too, man.
I'll let you know when it's
500 moral support redeemed. Okay.
Gonna be when I know, which likely again probably middle to late January.
That's how like most of his Instagram posts were responded to. The first comment was always, "Okay."
It's but great. Not sooner. It's not gonna be this coming week at all. Okay. I hope that makes sense.
Okay.
Now,
okay. All right. Okay.
To, the schedule coming up. All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna try this Code Violet game.
Holy fuck! There's no way I didn't fat finger a button.
But apparently. For that, like I said, I did one test set against.
Okay, like I said, I did one test set. Oh my god. Just.
Oh my god! Wow! This motherfucker is garbage!
Trash!
Hey, do the noise, you stupid thing. No, mulligan. Had to mulligan the sound like 8 times. God.
Emergency. Code.
Violet. And then
Violet.
RimWorld. The real run.
I went this whole time. I went this whole stream. 6, almost 7 hours.
Disaster.
Turning over a new group of survivors.
Rollback netcode.
Interacting and listening to all of you with your feedback. It's going to be a great time because it's not the tutorial anymore and it's not easy mode. It's going to be the real game. Hey, if there's horrible disaster and they all pass away, that's fine. Then we can start over again on the next stream. That's all right. I think that's what people are saying.
Great. Yeah, I like that. Dragging his feet, adding prestige. Guys, this is going to be the final video of my tutorial group. Then we get to play more RimWorld with the real mode.
Joy of RimWorld is you never know what's going to happen. It could be incredibly chaotic.
RimWorld real.
What happens, you adjust on the fly, right? And you get better at the game and you learn from experience. And sometimes you just have the bad luck and there's nothing you can really do about it, right? So, yeah, I'm excited for RimWorld on Sunday night. Now, what really the question mark is going to be then is what the rest of next week is going to be. And the reason I say
cool. Why? Oh my god. Guys, what do I do?
Zone, the last check.
Quarantine zone.
Survivors.
I don't care.
Or if they may be infected with the zombie virus.
Yeah, that's cool. I think I saw some VTubers playing that like 2 months ago.
Some people are even like, it's kind of like Papers, Please. Do Pokemon Legends ZA and it's the
fucking missions, let ZA go.
So it's going to be the final stream. Finally, after 3 months, it's the last hurrah for Pokemon, and we're going to give the game a send-off. Creators last we had an app.
Yeah, that zombie quarantine game with it's totally like Papers, Please.
Absolutely great time. But then for the rest of the week, maybe there's only one stream left to beat Code Violet. So if that's the
no
3,
no,
I don't know if you guys are interested in this game or not, but as you can see, it's a game where basically there's a
I think someone was asking, like, what does he think Pathologic is?
And I don't know if you guys are interested in this game or not, but as you can see, it's a game where basically there's a big, like, plague outbreak. And I guess it's supposed to be an RPG where people are infected and you're supposed to be going around trying to treat them and cure them. Well, I guess there's, like, people burning the people and stuff like that.
He's just telling you what the video is. Oh, okay, there's people burning. I guess that's what you do.
Third in a series, and people say that the series, you know...
It's a Pathologic 3 title goes up. I guess it's the third in the series. I know that if you're watching the video, I am being extremely redundant, but, like, let it sink in.
Fan base for it. I've never played this series before. I don't know why they keep showing this.
I don't know why they keep showing him that. Why didn't they recommend him to play the original and all of its jank glory?
For it, I've never played the series before.
I pussied out on the original game because I know that the first day is pretty easy, and then the game says "fuck you," and I'm like, I can't do it.
I don't know why they keep showing this, but
you can read the description. Great idea.
If this is something that you guys are interested in, all right. It just came out today, and this was one that we had talked about when we were looking at the game schedule coming up. That it may be something different or interesting to actually try. So.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Logic 3, is this a game that you'd like me to check out? For the record, it's not expensive at all. It's $28, but actually they're selling this a bundle with Darkwood, and I already own Darkwood, so I can get it for like $23. So,
no
cute. Big deal. Like, let's say I buy it and play it once or twice, and we never play it again. That's fine. I don't care. This is one of the major changes for 2026 that I want to make.
Hey, I just realized how pissed... If Phil actually gave a shit, how much would he try to be like, oh my god, they're just reusing the same assets across 3 games. What were they thinking?
I'm willing to try games.
Thank God he doesn't give a shit.
Okay, if they work, great.
This is just a grift.
And no risk. Like, this is fine. We can play this and see if we like it or not. So, what do you guys think? Pathologic, yes or no? I'm down for it if you guys would like it.
Fuck it. Let's see how bad that is.
Now, Broden has been mentioning this game. He says there's a game called Hightail coming out on the 13th.
Oh, great. Now we're going to look at Hightail.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sorry about that.
At least he had the common sense to make sure that he wasn't like... I had forgotten about this game. I think I heard about it once before, but didn't remember the name, and suddenly I hear him be like, you should play Hightail, and I'm like, oh god, what is it?
Yeah, okay. It's kind of like Minecraft graphics. For adventurers, minigame players, and creators. A world to explore. Choose your path. Yeah, see?
Oh, right. Sorry. For some reason, I thought there was one called, like, Pathologic Remaster and then 2, 3. My bad. You're right.
It looks like Minecraft. Very similar.
Haha. Okay. Don't care. We're just gonna carrot dangle. Oh, my God.
This week will absolutely be a week where we can explore this kind of stuff. Like, I feel like if this is the week where if we're gonna do exploratory content, try a few different games, we can. We could try Pathologic.
Chat,
we could try
please.
Hightail.
Yeah, I'll do whatever you want. I'll try things. Chat, please. What do I do?
Try these other games and see if they fit into the schedule and see if you guys like them or not. This is absolutely one of the major changes that I want to make in this new year. It's not just about me playing every major release or only playing tried and true games. It's about us trying different things. We may find hidden gems that most people don't talk about or know about. Or maybe we'll find one of these gems at the same time.
Maybe we can get another segment. He tried to bait that a little bit, so he's trying to own the meme. There was like some random ass dog or something in RimWorld. It died because Phil sucks at micromanaging, ironically, in RimWorld. And then he tried to farm a thumbnail because it's like, oh my god, we're butchering the dog! And it's like, yeah, bro, you need to survive.
Other creators are testing them out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay with that. Let's do it. Next week, I think that's how we should approach the week. Let's approach it with an open attitude of, hey, maybe try a few games and see if anything's are any good, right? Go from there.
Shrug.
Remember, there's other things people want me to do as well. Let's say none of this pans out. We could always go and do a modded run of one of the Dark Souls games, because we said that this year...
Oh, fuck no. God, I'm so sick of him repackaging the Dark Souls playthroughs. Play another Souls-like.
I want to play either Dark Souls 2 or 3 as a modded game, and that would be really fun to do.
Go talk to the guy who Sony C&D'd for frickin' the Bloodborne 60 FPS. Just stealthily play it in 60 FPS. Go talk to Lance.
We could eventually go back and play a game like someone just said. Bono's Tempo says, what about playing original Hollow Knight after...
Oh, by the way, it has been over 190 days since Phil cried over the death of his bird in Minecraft. Fun trivia.
Yeah. Like, why not? That's something we could do, too. We have many...
I'll do whatever you want, guys. I'll do whatever you want.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Nowhere in a situation where we're just a drought for games we have nothing to do. It's the complete opposite. It's just a matter of finding the good ones that people are going to want to like to see, right?
You better take a sip.
Okay, so I've said a lot. I said my piece.
Code
Hope
vein.
you guys understand where I'm coming from. Obviously, I welcome all
Like-
feedback for what I'm going through and everything that's happening right now. Okay.
There's like a one with like the suits or something. The Surge 2 I've heard is decent.
And thank you for listening.
Okay, we're gonna have to look.
Fake news thing going on in gaming right now.
Oh my god, I can clock out, but we can look for the Minecraft bird.
But I wanted
Hold
to
up.
shout out because we just got a ton of contributions and things that came in.
Okay. That's good. Oh my god. I'm gonna debunk my husband. Alright, I think I have to go to Twitter for this one. So give me a second. I'm pretty sure I posted it. I don't post too much. That's not it. Let's see. Oh, damn, where is it? Oh, no, okay, sorry. It was just... Alright. I'll have to try and search YouTube again. Memology has it? Thank God. Saved. My stream is saved. Memology... DSP Minecraft bird. Yay! I think. Oh, hey, Snort Hogan has a clip.
Let me tell you something, brother. Snort, 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 Kogan. Snort, snort.
If you want an instant replay on
So
this.
just so you know what's going on, because I'm not even ready.
Oh, geez, this was a long one. Let's see. Where are you, old friend? Do-do-do, maybe. Oh, okay. We gotta bring the music back. Maybe. Holy crap. Maybe I should look for the memology video. There's like a very distinct area when it happens. Why can I never just be normal and have these clips ready for you guys? God. I also wasn't expecting Snort to have a 47-minute clip on it. Damn, son. If you want the full context. Okay. Oh, there, that was him milking it. There it is. Alright, so...
I'm actually really upset. I really like...
There we go.
So why can't I type? No. Oh, they're not going well. Now for good, forever. Because of a stupid creeper who I
There you go.
shove up my ass.
Great. See, where was the bird, first of all? I don't think you can hear Pork Chop here.
Why can't I hit them? Look,
But yeah, so he never told his Minecraft bird to sit still. So it was constantly teleporting to him, and it's amazing it didn't die into lava sooner.
I'm dead. I'm dead. See what I'm saying? The game didn't used to be like this.
Uh-huh.
They've
Sure, bro.
literally taken all of the chill out of... Oh, man.
They took all the chill out of Minecraft. Bitch, go to creative mode. I don't know what to tell you. And then he just rants.
But it wasn't, oh, you're going out for...
Okay, he's coping. That's why I... Okay.
Chop? Oh, man.
I'm going on a tangent. Sorry about that. I linked you the video if you want the full context.
So sad.
Yeah,
That's
there we go.
really sad. You're gonna make me tear up for a virtual bird. That's so sad. A graveyard for Pork Chop? Oh, man.
His name was Pork
Maybe
Chop.
eventually we'll do a graveyard for the
Is
ones
good.
that actually do pass away. Who are like...
Oh, let's make a graveyard.
special
Uh-huh.
creatures. The Pork Chop
Special
maybe
creatures.
This could be the graveyard over here. Like right outside here. That's so sad. Now I'm tearing up for a virtual bird. You've turned me into a sissy. A sissy. It could be out here.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him.
I'm crying over a bird that's not real. How could you do this to me? No. 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 Okay. We have to make ladders.
Uh-huh.
You got
Okay, so then he
besides
struggles.
anger. Where? Find the
Yeah, oh, it's so funny, guys.
This bird is nice. I agree.
He's a boomer. He can't figure out how to navigate a window.
And it's ass.
All right.
Because of a stupid creeper who I'd like to
Okay, so
shove
here
up
we
my
go.
ass.
Bad idea. Here lies pork chop, beloved. Cockatiel. Thanks. Like, look at this. Look at that. Look at him. Look.
Poor pork chop.
Okay, so he's about to milk it. He's trying to play it cool. So he's about to do something incredibly cringe because it was just a joke, guys. He was just playing a character.
Poor pork chop.
Man. Cool. I love how aggressive his audio, his noise gate was in this.
It's not even a real bird. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, this is him trying to be like, no, it's fine. He's not a real bird. Ha ha ha. I wasn't crying. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm fine. Please. Yeah.
Please clap.
But he definitely was rattled a bit, just like when his Enzoi or whatever died. Yeah.
Classic.
God, I still couldn't find the Kokichi clip, man. I'm still so pissed. Did I ever, like, retweet something? Advanced. I wonder if I just typed in, like, let's see, let's do Kokichi. I think that's correct. From these accounts, me. No results. Classic. Nah, I think we're still screwed. Here, since we're doing... I will retweet stuff, and it's like, it will literally just say, classic. This is a really cool, layout. Thanks, Twitter. We literally can't see anything now. Even if I just, like, no? Okay. There it goes. Now I fixed it. Where was it? Oh, shit. Am I still here? I just had a stutter. Alright, I'm still here. But anyways, this other classic, for those of you who missed it.
Home is here. What do you say, new neighbor? Want to be friends? No.
Let's see.
These three's trainer. Hang on, director. Is this who I think it is? Yes, this is our academy's newest student, Master DSP. He will be attending as of today. So you're that kid who moved up in the road. I've been dying to find out more about you.
The inexplicable fucking Speedy Gonzalez voice he gave Nimona.
It's cool dorms, but home is here. What do you say, new neighbor? Want to be friends? No.
Jesus Christ, dude. Dropped inputs in Tetris. That was a thing. Oh my god.
I want to rotate. I'm pressing the fucking button.
So good. And then when totally his tire got stolen, guys, trust me. Oh no! It wasn't Kokichi, was it? Wait.
I don't know. Big Bane did a super chat and said, I'll give you $200 to do 25 push-ups.
Ah, it's the push-ups. Okay, so this is the only other clip I'm finding from his Danganronpa.
Here we go.
I'll give you $25 if you do push-ups. Wait, it was $25, right?
I don't know. Big Bane did a super chat and said, I'll give you $200 to do 25 push-ups non-stop. Okay, ready? Here we go.
It's so good.
Okay, go.
Classic.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Believable, King.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
3, 4, 5. Here we go.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Last minute realized.
Woo. I did 25 real push-ups on my floor. I actually did.
3 minutes. Try 40 seconds.
I actually did do them, but there's no way you could see it because I can't aim the camera to look over there. But I actually just did do 25 push-ups.
Yeah, yeah, I believe you, King. Yeah, totally. This game.
Great. And you can't even make a mistake. If you make one mistake, this is normal difficulty. Make one mistake, you can't win the race. Fucking gay. It's so bad. It's so badly made.
Oh, so good. No, I still can't find it, even though I'm going through Classic. The one time Phil was doing, Twitter voice posts, and he has literally just a snort. God, I love that one. He went like 2 seconds over the limit, so it made a 2 of 2, and it's just a snort.
Black on black on black on black. Of course you. When did
No, no, no! Don't say the hateful slur, Amber. Don't do it. Yeah, I can't find it. Alright, well, if anybody happens to watch this VOD style, please help! I can't find it! He literally moved the camera the next day? Well, shit, I forgot about that lore. Why would you? That was that was by accident. That's what makes this so good. Because again, he was doing a schedule update for literally just Super Blind Man. Rest in peace, I guess. And yeah, that happened. Is so good. He just never proofreads anything. But yeah, sorry for letting you down like 8 times on the one thing. I got hyper-fixated. It happens to the best of us, right? But, shit, man. I was here way longer than expected. And, huge, awesome big ups for joining, for being a part of the viewing experience. And, I'll be back eventually, hopefully. I don't know. This has been quite a journey. We can turn that off. We don't need it. Yeah, that's about it. I guess I'll do another shameful plug. To my Twitch, I guess, if you're interested in content that exists. Should be back on Tuesday. Dude, yeah, I wasn't expecting this to be 7 hours long, but that's all good. At least I got to cover everything I wanted to, which is, guys, what do I do? Please! Oh my god! So 2026 is going to be interesting, for sure, with Phil. For sure. I'll see if I can come back for his best of list. Who knows? Ideally, he'll be streaming it when I'm, like, actually able to stream it, but whatever. Whatever. I'm yapping. Have a great evening, great weekend. See you in the future, like I said.
Welfare check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact, and have fun. Open up my YouTube page, and I see your melting face. And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you don't work just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly bubble blow, or I'm gonna close the tab and go. What's your favorite type of food? And can you read my haiku? Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, is meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee